What's up? What's up? Back at it again, as the title implied. Trying to figure this shit out, how to do this shit. Create a banner. Been having issues with this damn this YouTube shit. I think I'm gonna go solo from this shit. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. God damn it. Yep, it's not worth it. Shit's not going good. Salutes. Salutes, Carl. Yeah, I'm back at it again. I'm gonna be on here for about an hour or two. Just reflecting. Trying to figure out how I can share shit on here, like share screen. But I guess that's for the paid plan. And see, this is the shit. I figured it out. These motherfuckers, they are Boney James. Hold on. Let me see about this cat, Boney James. Boney James, can you hear me? Boney James, can you hear me? Oh, I know who this is. This my nigga.
Come on, man. Why you acting like you brand new or something, dog?
You couldn't hear me, man. I was saying, can you hear me?
How was I gonna speak and you couldn't hear me if I would have even spoke, man?
I hit the button to add to the stage, man, and it wouldn't do it.
And you don't even know what you're doing over here talking about. Yeah, I dropped the link.
I did drop the link. That's how you got up here, my boy.
No, I already know. You working it out, man. How you doing, brother?
I'm all right, man. I'm trying to work it out. I'm thinking about leaving this shit, though.
What, YouTube?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't think YouTube appreciates my artistic flavor. Plus, them motherfuckers keep on monitoring me like I'm a fucking terrorist or something.
You be giving out too much real shit.
Can't be that real. All this shit is on the internet. Motherfuckers just choose not to entertain it. Hey, but you see my thumbnail?
Yeah, the engine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, not the engine, not the avatar, the thumbnail for the live.
Let me check you out.
Where I was asking ChatGPT questions, and ChatGPT
Oh, it
freaking
said Malcolm X and MLK work for the government.
yeah.
Damn. They snitching too?
It's not the fact that they snitching. They ain't had to snitch. All they had to do was play nice.
Infiltration?
Well, you can say that, or that COINTELPRO shit, or just
What is
pay.
COINTELPRO? I know I hear niggas say that like a lot.
Well, back in the day, and I think it was bullshit anyway. Back in the day, they used to have black undercover cops infiltrate black gangs, organizations, and shit like that, and report back to their superiors. Well, at some point, there was a big ass bust or big ass sting, and a lot of black, important people in the communities came up hit with RICO cases and all kind of shit. And so they labeled that type of operation, which all it was undercover work, as COINTELPRO.
Okay.
So, but all it was just undercover work.
Okay,
And they
so
were
undercover work when it pertains to niggas is called COINTELPRO.
exactly
Okay.
like niggas can't be just set up by an undercover police officer. They got to be some type of scientific and immoral eugenics type of program. And that's the shit that we play. These games we playing with each other, man. It's stupid. But this is the thing that we don't understand when it comes to the government. There's a lot of money to be made just to be neutral. Niggas can be neutral and make money in the government. You don't even have to be involved in any of that shit.
That's probably where you gonna make the most money when you don't pick a side.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because you don't have to. But because you don't owe no allegiance to either side. Unless they attacking your family, your immediate family, then yeah, you would be like, hey, nah, I ain't doing that shit. But if it's just some nigga that's walking down the street, who gives a fuck? Nobody does. But when shit happens, people start to react, especially if they got a mouthpiece, that's leading them down these avenues where everything has to be a conspiracy against your race and shit. And it's fucking, it's getting old. I think people figuring this shit out. But
I don't know. I still hear a lot of weak rhetoric coming from niggas that I feel like should have been snuffed out. Like, I don't know how you could be living today and still think you can't do what you want to do in life because of white people.
I know that systemic and that systematic shit that they be talking about,
Yeah,
systemic and systematic.
I
It's
don't know,
because,
man.
think about this. If you've been raised all your life to get what you want, but then when you don't get what you want, it has to be some type of behind the scenes shit going on that you can't see. It's like a kid wants a lollipop and his parents say no, and he's thinking that they trying to keep him from having fun ever in his life. Like, no, nigga, they say you can't have a lollipop because it's gonna ruin your dinner or some shit like that. Or they don't want you running around the fucking house acting like a clown. But this is what people don't understand. They don't know how to put this logic to work for themselves. You know? And that's why this shit that they see Trump do keep on coming back off as racism, which is stupid.
Yeah.
He passed an executive order. My wife told me about this. March 27, he passed an executive order saying that government workers, certain government jobs, can't be on the collective bargaining for the unions and shit. And I ain't hear nobody say nothing about that shit on the internet.
What's you gonna have to explain collective bargaining? Like, so
So
I
the
mean, well, I could
uh
assume that it means people coming together to collude and get a better deal. But are you talking about different trades
so
or
let's,
like?
for instance, in the government, you have two different factions. You have operations, and then you have like custodial. Custodial is everything that doesn't have anything to do with national security. Custodial is like hotels, stores, uh, landscaping, you know what I'm saying? Maintenance, stuff like that. That's custodial. And operations is like Delta Force, law enforcement, Border Patrol, the NSA, the CIA, the FBI. That's operations. Well, when it comes to the unions, they have the right to report everything that occurs when you put in a what they call it, a complaint, or EEO, equal opportunity complaint. And some of that shit will stop your company from doing work. Like, let's say if you are doing security for a base and you have a problem with your supervisor, you put an EEO complaint, nobody leaving the country. They got to stay right there until the investigation is done. So everybody's being held up by your complaint against your boss.
And they can find out you made that complaint.
You can do it anonymous, or you could do it, you can do it open too as well. But you know people ain't gonna do it open. You know what I'm saying? Most of these guys don't like their jobs anyway. So he could just be making the complaint anonymously just to stop the operation so he don't have to go overseas. Well, Trump passed his executive order on the 27th and gave him 30 days to fire all their union reps that work for the federal government in operations. And say if they're going to make complaints, they're going to have to go through some other means besides collective bargaining. Collective bargaining is this. You can be in the union, but don't make union dues. Don't pay union dues. And just because you in the union doesn't mean you get all of the benefits of being in the union unless you pay.
Right.
So, but you're considered what they call a collective bargaining tool, meaning that if one person that is paying at your job, everybody's under that blanket. And everybody has to abide by the union rules. So regardless if you want to be in the union or not, you're what they call collective bargaining. So if there's one union member there in your shop, everybody is considered union employees. And it was fucking up business for the government because all they had to do was invoke some type of right. And then the union steps in and they have the right to stop all operations. You know, so Trump passed an executive order, said that shit no longer can happen, and everybody that's in operations has to have all their union reps discontinued. And if they didn't have a job there as a union rep, they was fired. As of April 27th.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of cutback on them grant things and stuff like that too, though.
But that has, you know what, with the grants has nothing to do with the federal government. Once the federal government gives the money to your state and your state makes the grant, then you're dealing with the people that's in your state that are dealing with the applications and all that shit. And they just got federal grant on the page. It's not really from, because each state has their own federal grants. I'm in Nevada. Wherever you're at, we're not applying for the same federal grants unless we're applying for one that's in Washington, D.C. But if you're applying for a grant in your state, yeah, it's people that's in your state that's controlling that shit. That's the bad part about this shit with the governments in the states. They could be some fucked up people doing some crazy shit, stealing from motherfuckers, doing all kind of stuff like the mayor down there in Dalton. That girl, that Tiffany Hanyard woman.
Oh, it's in Illinois.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So look, she is a federal employee and a state employee. But when it comes to the federal government doing something about her behavior in her state, they can't say shit. They can't do nothing to her.
I mean, the mayor of my city, his grandson was a demon. Like,
yeah,
killed a couple niggas and didn't go to jail. And if he did, it was for a little bit of time.
And see, look, everybody thought that he was untouchable because he was part of the government.
No, he got killed.
He got killed, goddamn.
Hey, nobody gets a free lunch, cuz. Don't worry about that.
But that's what them motherfuckers is doing, damn. I guess he got his just desserts. Hold on, we got somebody else. Salutes, my nigga. Who is that?
What?
Who is that?
Oh, what up? This nigga act like he don't know who at the door.
What happened to the sound, dog?
What up, Zay?
What up, Bank? Lloyd, you can't hear?
Hello. the fuck happened to the sound?
This nigga the doorman off Sinners.
Nigga retarded. Who that? Come on now, pork chop.
What, nigga?
You can hear now?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
I don't know
I'm
why that
just
shit
tuning
cut
in,
off
so
like that.
it sounds
Nah,
like you got a
man.
little feedback.
I got my earbuds on right now. Is that me?
Everything sound good. Both of y'all sound straight on my end.
All right, we good.
So what's up, nigga? What's up?
What
I
up,
thought you said
dog?
you was
What you
retiring
been?
from YouTube earlier.
Right, that's what he
I
said. He got on. He said, "I think I'm done with this shit."
I think I am, man. I think I'm coming to the edge of the cliff, and I think that it's either me or the motherfuckers that's trying to hold me back from jumping.
If you don't get on YouTube, I ain't gonna be able to crack jokes about you no more, man.
Right.
Bullshit. I'm talking about making videos on YouTube. I'm not gonna make no more videos for YouTube.
Yeah,
I
stop making.
think you just trying to get the wrong demographic. My fault, Zay. I ain't mean
No,
to
you
cut.
good. I was about to say the same thing you saying. Go ahead.
Oh, the wrong demographic. What's the right
Yeah, because
demographic
the
then?
thing you got so much raw shit that's really about yourself that you really don't divulge to YouTube, which I understand. But you actually got some raw tendencies about you, bro. And if you
Mhm.
showed certain shit about that, your shit'll be popping, bro.
Well, I thought about that, but I'm not in a position to make that decision
What
because
you mean by that?
because I'm still in limbo with certain things. I'm not set.
I'm
You know what
saying
I'm
even
saying?
just like the chickens and the dogs, we can keep it simple.
Mm-hmm.
I'm being dead ass though. Niggas ain't doing that shit you doing, boy.
Well, you're right. A lot of people ain't doing this stuff, but still.
That makes it interesting, and you doing it on a decent level. You've been maintaining that shit for years, so you
Yeah.
damn near a professional.
I think you keep looking at it as like being an instructor or something, and that's what's gonna make it harder for you. Because if you're not following the curriculum that YouTube pushes, then they're not gonna push you out. So
Man,
if
they stop anything, dog.
if you keep it to where it's like what Bank's saying, like say for instance, you taking care of the chickens or something, you can still have a panel with people up here just talking while you taking care of the chickens, or you don't have to have a panel at all while you taking care of the chickens, and that should still get pushed through because we still see it.
Oh, okay.
I think it's when you get to trying to
I
be,
didn't think about that.
yeah, I think it's more so when you trying to be too deep or educational and all this, that, and the third. You got it. They like screen your shit.
Oh, them niggas scream my shit. I cracked a joke on a video, and them niggas screamed that shit. Got rid of it straight up. They only let one of my videos about the. You see the one with the aardvark dude sitting in the road walking the line.
Uh-huh.
That was like 2 videos actually. They only let that one through,
Yeah, see,
and
that's not that bad.
I don't know if it was because the title was fucked up, but it can't be the title because I put his name in the title. That's on the one that went through.
I don't know, man.
And then there's a video about cannabis I made. That bitch is still being reviewed right now. It's only 60 seconds. A 60-second short is being reviewed over 24 hours.
YouTube is getting shitty though. You can't even show violence on YouTube no more.
Yeah, you can't show nothing. You can't show no blood, nothing. You damn near can't even say it at this point.
Right, you gotta say weird words and
Yep.
All
change
kind of
first
shit.
letters. Shit. It started out with the jab. This is what happened when you don't protect your amendments and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, man. Where everybody just falls in line. And see, everybody's watching these big YouTube platforms to see what they do. And then most of these people are sellouts anyway. You know, and they up there talking about some, we can't talk about it. We can't talk about CV-19. I'm like, oh man, come on. You know, if you got over 100,000 fucking subscribers and you afraid to say something, of course these little YouTubers that's trying to come up ain't got nothing but 100 subscribers gonna be like, if he can't say it, I know I can't say it.
They ain't trying to mess their money up.
I damn near think the opposite. Like maybe I'm ghetto five, but I be like, shit, he can't say it because he got 100K. Shit, they ain't even checking my little 100.
Well, they wasn't checking my little 27 when they fucking
Oh,
struck my shit.
Oh,
This nigga, I had 27 subscribers. This nigga struck me for saying that what hydrochloroquine was. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't nothing but tonic, tonic water and shit.
See, but you dealing with health shit. That's a sticky thing.
Yeah, that's like rule number one
Okay,
on
my
YouTube.
bad.
'Cause
I'm
you're
not
not
a
a health
doctor.
you're not a doctor or a medical
Yeah,
advisor.
I don't
So.
kill thousands of motherfuckers a year. My bad. I'm not a doctor. I don't care about motherfuckers' health. I care about their money. My bad.
But you know what's crazy though? I was just about to say about the money. It's like it's plenty of niggas that get on here with financial advice that's not licensed in securities. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because
There's a
they'll
lot of
let you
people.
say certain things, but as long as it's not like a guaranteed thing that you're saying. So it's like, oh, you can guarantee get $1 million, or you can guarantee do this and that. So they'll let you talk around stuff and say stuff. But when you make it a guaranteed statement, then yeah, they're gonna knock you because YouTube not trying to take no lawsuit for no individuals.
I can show you 50 vegan channels where these motherfuckers are saying that if you eat meat, you're gonna die, but if you eat all vegetables, you're gonna live a long, healthy life. I can show you 50 of them bitches,
Mm-hmm.
and none of them. They got thousands of subscribers. They got fucking 500. This one motherfucker had 565,000 likes. So you can imagine how many views he had.
But it's still borderline not really giving health advice. So they saying like, yeah, you can live a vegan lifestyle and live, or you can eat meat. Because you got to think about it. There's other sectors of that to where it's like all meat eaters saying the opposite, or all bread eaters saying the total opposite. So they're not really saying,
Mm-hmm.
due to my doctor telling me this and due to a medical advisor. Yeah, they're not saying that.
Nah, but they'll spew all this misinformation about all the health risk from eating meat and all the health benefits from eating. What is that? Is that not medical information?
No,
I
because
think these
most of
motherfuckers.
the time, if they're saying that, you got to remember Google puts up most of that stuff that these people are repeating.
The same shit, bro. Why do you think I'm getting my information from? Why do you think I plaster my information from?
Right, but you got to remember, but they're not taking money away from the medical system by saying whatever they're saying. So vegans still go to the hospital just like meat eaters still go to the hospital. So it's not taking money away from that industry. But you breaking down what medicine is made of and what this is made of and what's that made of, that's taking away money from an industry.
Really?
Of
hell
course.
yeah.
Me with 27 motherfuckers.
Yeah, because all it takes is one person with a bigger platform to hear you saying that with 27 people and make that a bigger talking point.
That's some weird shit.
That's why most people stay away from the medical stuff. I mean, yeah, it's cool to try to, help others out on the medical side, but this is America, the land of the guinea pigs. You got to allow people just to make that mistake on their own at this point.
Oh,
Yeah, but I don't really say it to save a certain demographic of people. It's more like food for thought. You know what I'm saying? But I get what you're talking about. Yeah, I get it. They don't want anybody to give anybody any ideas that can be substantiated.
Because you got to remember, if you look at some of these commercials on people's YouTube pages, their sponsors are usually from the medical field.
Yeah, niggas is advertising medicine too, huh?
Yep.
That's a damn shame. But that's cool.
What up, Don Treese? What up, Overtime? What up, Mommy Chula? Share the live, folks. Share the live. But yeah, I think that's pretty much what it is. You just got to keep it real simple at the end of the day. Then, all that personal stuff that you want to talk about, you just need to have a personal thing, like, like Discord or something like that, to where it's like you could talk to people without it being filtered out like that. Even though Discord got filters too, but still, you could still have conversations to where they're not striking you for saying, medical advice or anything like that. But
To
that's
get
the
on Twitch, you just gotta get on different platforms. Twitch to let you talk about it, maybe a little bit.
I thought Rumble was like that too, but Rumble they getting the same way. They was doing the same thing.
I think TikTok lets you get away with a lot of that stuff, but see, people was fighting for TikTok to be American owned. So now that it's partially becoming American owned, they're coming up with a lot of restrictions now on TikTok too. That's the problem of like the American people fighting for all this American owned, American owned, American owned. Then you got to follow all these American owned rules and regulations and all this extra bullshit. Because even
The
on
biggest
TikTok, you could play somebody's whole album and it won't pull the live or nothing. But watch, as soon as that shit become 100% American owned, you're not gonna be able to do none of that shit.
Hell no.
you're gonna have
You,
to respect copyright laws.
mm-hmm.
Well, that's how it should be anyway. I mean, they stealing more money from motherfuckers than I am.
No, because TikTok actually still pays out artists, regardless to who playing your music, because it's still considered promotion. That's the thing. See, it's like the things you begging for them to do and the changes to make. That's why your shit under restriction. Because
Damn.
because you're taking away money from industries to where they're like, oh no, he can't be up there saying that. And the last thing you want to
So if
be is in the
YouTube,
Supreme Court fighting for some shit.
oh, the Supreme Court fighting for what? For
Looking like
copyright
Dr.
shit?
Savy ass up in there. Bitch.
I think that was fake.
Yeah, me too. But still.
Who was there to witness this nigga trial?
I don't know,
My Uncle
nigga.
Jimmy.
All right.
Who?
Yeah, Slim Jimmy.
My Uncle Jimmy, nigga.
Your Uncle Jimmy was there? For
Yeah,
real?
he was there.
Damn.
He was patient zero, nigga.
You lied. Shut the fuck up.
Fresh out of Honduras, nigga.
Okay.
But
I
he
think
wasn't
Fresh
that's
out.
treating AIDS. He was treating
Lupus.
something like that.
All of
okay.
it's the same thing.
Oh shit.
Don't get into that medical stuff, Louis. See, that's the
See, now he's
problem.
trying to get the live cut off
Right.
already.
Ain't nobody, man. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Go ahead. Shit.
Lord, that nigga be itching to get his shit shut down.
Not itchy. I'm just saying, how the fuck can motherfuckers say that this is freedom of speech when it's not, dog? Well, you gotta
Because
be
it's an
scared.
American platform. I
It's a
just told you that.
privatized business, brother. This ain't
It's a
public.
privatized business. That's why I'm gonna do my own thing.
It make loyal to
Fuck a
Yeah.
tube. Fuck a tube. It's not gonna be a tube.
loyal LED.
You see what what's the name did? He got the Dread. He started the shit, and then he got the big heads. Since it said tube on it, he was like, maybe I should charge a nigga. And look what happened.
Well, that's because
He
his
could have.
ass found out the hard way that no matter what website you start, it's gonna cost money monthly to keep that bitch up and running.
Mm-hmm.
So he ain't have no sponsors or nothing, and yeah, he had to start paying for that shit, the upkeep of a website.
He could have got motherfuckers to help him out. You know, just like they do when you when you're having a show and motherfuckers be like, look, man, I ain't pulling in no money right now. If y'all want me to stay on for a few more hours, hit up the cash app and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's called extortion, nigga.
That's extortion. Yeah, it is. But that's better than try to tell a nigga before you even got your shit off the ground, you gotta pay to join. That's more of extortion right there. Nigga, the shit was free. Now we gotta pay to join? Come on, man. I'd rather just help you out because you need some help than fucking, now I gotta be forced to pay for some shit that ain't even popping. You know what I'm saying? That ain't even fucking jumping over here.
Yeah. At the end of the day, like I said, the American people are begging for these changes, because they feel like that's the American way, and that's the shit that keep getting people shit struck. Like fuck that, because at one point in time, you was able to talk about any and everything on apps like TikTok. Then when they started
Yeah.
bringing TikTok to court to get American ownership, that's when they started making more restrictions. Like, oh, you can't mention this, you can't mention that, you can't mention this, you can't. Oh, it's like a spy company for China and this, that, and the third, and da 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 da. Oh, come the fuck on.
I know. They were seeing niggas making a lot of money over there. That's what it was. Oh, they
Yep.
making money too easy over there. Let's see if we can put a wrench in that shit.
Yep.
But when you own so much shit, that's sort of the only thing that make these motherfuckers happy. Fucking people over. You know, it's like these motherfuckers get so rich, they ain't got nothing to do but fucking cause chaos. Like I was just talking to Bank earlier about this executive order that Trump passed on the 27th of March that just came to fruition in April 27th. You know, he's gonna take away these motherfuckers' rights to have a union rep.
He hit the link.
Oh,
You probably gotta re-hit the link. He probably ain't see it. DJ.
no. There
There
it
you
goes.
go.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
What's up, bro?
What up?
You know I had to join up.
For sure.
We're all we got out here, these YouTube streets.
Gossip, bullshit, turmoil.
Yeah, a lot's been going on, man. It's good and bad, you know, everywhere. It seems like that's life, right? But lately the tensions have been a little out of control, you know. There's always some tension when there's a new president, but I don't know. I kind of wish that whole shit would just go away, all that political shit.
It's never gonna go away, bro. But it's not really jumping over here where I'm at. Where you at? In Pittsburgh or some shit?
No, I'm out in New England, Massachusetts.
Oh, this nigga right this is where all the motherfucking politics are.
Yeah, you know, like they always vote Democrat out here. Most super liberal college towns. Everyone got like blue hair and like
blue hair
and like wears Vans and skateboard stuff.
Lord. But that Trip, hit the link, Trip.
We got a lot of college.
We
got like there's a lot of colleges around here, so people think they're smart. You know what I mean? Like everyone's like there's too many like it's a weird combination of like spoiled motherfuckers and homeless motherfuckers. It's really strange, dog. Like you cruise up one hill, there's all these nice houses and shit. Then you cruise down another hill, and it's just like a dungeon, like bricks and buildings, like just broken down buildings and stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah,
they need some gentrification out there. This motherfuckers need some gentrification, dog. What are gentrifiers when you need them, huh?
Nowhere to be found.
Nowhere to be found. See, that should tell you right there. That place that you're talking about there, DJ, is undesirable.
Lord.
Nobody want to live that out.
It's undesirable sometimes in my immediate vicinity, but if you go about 10 miles north or 10 miles south, you know, or east or west, like it becomes more desirable.
Oh, okay.
It's just that like where I live, the main street shit is just boring. There ain't shit popping. Like it's
ain't enough people died there yet. That's how it becomes desirable. Go ahead.
I can't front like we don't like we do have a venue. Like there's some people like Raekwon came to town and did a show. You like people will come through, but it's rare.
Damn.
It's rare, and like I said, it's always a '90s act like Raekwon or somebody.
Did he draw a crowd?
Yeah, actually, but not like a huge crowd. For here, like a crowd is like 50 to 100 people is like a crowd, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, like he like a large church.
Damn.
That kind of crowd.
Speaking
the
of
Coastal
100
Church.
people, Loyal, who you got?
Hey, what
100
up,
men versus the
What's up?
gorilla.
What's up?
100 men versus the gorilla. Who you got?
The gorilla.
Why would you say that?
100 ain't enough, dog.
Well,
Well,
listen,
Not
30,
bare
listen.
hands.
30 is enough.
Not
100
with
Nah,
bare
is
nah,
too
hands.
much.
because once the gorilla hits it, knocks somebody's head clean off his shoulders, just
Yeah.
You
grab
can't take that
somebody,
kind of logic. You
rip.
can't take that
But
kind of
a
That's
logic.
not
gorilla
even how
gonna,
gorillas fight.
but a
You
gorilla
Bro,
thinking
gonna
about
take
King
someone.
Kong. Gorilla gonna
if a
bite each
chimpanzee
one.
will rip a bitch face off, what a gorilla gonna do to you,
But
nigga?
I know how dudes
The
are,
gorilla
Gonna
gonna
and
rip your
when
bite
whole
you.
skin off, nigga.
Gonna
but this,
bite you.
but this is how dudes are. When you see a gorilla rip someone into two pieces, about 30
Yeah.
dudes is gonna run.
You
Morale is
can't
done.
run. You got to take that logic out of there. You got to take that
Hey,
logic out of
okay,
there.
If you're
okay.
Ain't
agreeing
no
to fight
running.
the gorilla, you're
Motivation is
agreeing
done.
to fight the
When you see
gorilla.
the way that gorilla punch somebody, people are gonna start running.
If you agree to fight the gorilla, you agree to fight it.
What do you like? So let's say 4 or 5 people come at him at once. He's just gonna knock him over. Then another 4 or 5 come at him. Because how could 100 swarm him all at once? You're saying like you just throw 100 men on top of a gorilla and just hope that they kick his ass?
Can you just use your imagination? If you can't throw a hunt, you got to come in waves. You got to
So we
come in
gotta use our
waves.
Even if
imagination.
you go gauntlet
It's
style,
not
But
one
about.
by
It's
we
not
one,
can't
about.
think
I
that
got
they get
you.
scared. I know, but we can't think that they'll get scared
You
if they
got to
see a motherfucker
suspend that.
breathing
You got to
hard.
suspend that.
It
Maybe
gotta
you're
be
not.
bloodlusted, Loyal. It's the only
Right.
way it makes sense. How else? Nobody's
Okay.
gonna fight a gorilla one-on-one
Without
ever.
Thank
any
you.
weapons or nothing, I just feel like
Yeah.
it'd
Yeah,
be
just
pointless.
bare hands.
Because
Niggas have
They done.
survived lion attacks and mountain lion attacks. It's a record of niggas choking out mountain lions and shit.
yeah, but
Bro.
they
One
always
man,
are.
Okay,
one
so
They're
what we
man.
talking
usually
about?
running
Hercules
first,
type
like
niggas or some shit?
yeah,
What?
like an adrenaline rush, right? You might get lucky with an adrenaline rush, but it
You
depends on
talking
what.
about 100 men?
Yeah, but a
Come
gorilla's
on.
stronger
100.
than.
What type of men, bro? 100 DJs? No, nigga.
It don't matter who it is, dog.
Yeah, you talking about 100 Arnold Schwarzeneggers? Maybe
Yeah, what you
Whoa.
talking about?
Yeah, I'll talk.
talking about
What
like 100.
what
Like
type of 100?
here's what I'm saying: if like 100 Rambos were there versus the gorilla, yeah, like but with no weapons and just regular nerds off the street, hell no.
100 average men.
100 average.
Men.
Bank trying to give himself an out because he know he
It's
thinking
not an
100
out.
of him. 100 of me would do it. Huh?
I still think 80 of them would leave that place dislocated, like messed up,
Oh yeah.
like
Now would they mess the gorilla up? Yeah, they gonna mess the gorilla up, bro.
they're
But
gonna
we
give
You
him
talking
a few
about
think
black
so? All
eyes.
right. So
we
all right.
talking.
How long do
They
you
might
think
give
it
him a
take a gorilla to
scratch,
kill
nigga.
50 people?
Yeah, I
One
heard
gorilla.
even a bullet don't stop a gorilla. So
You
All
come
would
right.
on,
have
man.
to
Man, stop, man.
How
look, bro.
Just
long
saying.
do you think it would take the gorilla to kill 50 men?
Probably like 20
Yeah.
minutes.
It's gonna
No, I
be
think
tired as
yeah,
fuck,
about
bro.
30 minutes,
Yes.
bro.
You're
30
just gonna
minutes.
But that
No,
still
it's not
gonna
going.
be tired as
The
fuck.
gorilla can't fight
30
30
minutes,
minutes.
bro.
What
A
are you
gorilla can't
talking
fight 30
about?
minutes.
Now you gotta
Let me
fight
tell you
another
something.
50 niggas, bro.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Listen to this.
What?
Listen to this. You put them in a room, right, where only 50 plus the gorilla can fit. That means that nowhere you can
It
go.
No,
could
we
be
not
in the
doing that.
jungle, nigga.
No,
It
we're
could
Okay,
be
not
in
gonna
the
that's
do
what I'm
that,
thinking
jungle.
man.
about.
I don't
That's
even
what I'm
want to
thinking
think
about.
about gorillas getting hurt, honestly. It's kind of
And that's
fucked
Oh
up.
my
crazy.
Man,
God.
fuck them gorillas, dog.
This nigga here.
Nah, I'm
Fuck them
serious.
gorillas.
White people and their animals.
Remember
Yeah,
in the
that's
Got you.
what I
Congo,
mean, right?
what was that motherfucker name down there that had the little kid? I was like,
Harambe,
shoot him.
man. You
Yeah,
talking about
Harambe.
Harambe, man.
Shoot
Yo,
that nigga.
gorillas are
And look,
usually really
the
peaceful,
Pan
dog.
Africans
I
got
think I
mad,
think that
dog.
question is that those type of questions are just meant to like ruin our brain, you know?
Nah, bro. Animals are
I'm
meant
just
to be
we
killed
just
by
having
humans, bro.
fun with it. I think.
No, I know. I know.
Animals
I'm
I'm,
are
just
meant
te-
to be
I'm
killed by
telling you
humans.
straight up, 100 men gonna kill that gorilla.
I say
45,
50 is
40,
enough.
45 gonna get fucked up. The rest of them gonna fuck that gorilla up.
50
You
is
think so?
enough.
you
Yes,
have to like
gorilla,
how though?
gorilla can fight.
Listen to it.
I'll give a gorilla 15 good minutes, and 15 of those minutes, probably 20 of them might get caught by the gorilla. If 20 or
Bruh,
30 of people swarm around that gorilla and make him confused and he don't know where to attack, he gonna get mentally and
5
physically
men. Give me
tired. And by
5
the
men.
time, now they gonna kill it. I'm telling you, listen, I was gonna be a park ranger in Costa Rica. Them motherfuckers say they can take down a gorilla with just sticks with 10 dudes.
Okay,
So
okay.
if you talking about hands and
Nigga
feet,
lying like a motherfucker.
How about this?
I'm not lying. There's a national park in Costa Rica where they have gorillas.
I
You
understand
can go
that,
look
but
it
the
up.
gorilla that they
Yo, Trip.
taking on is not a silverback. The niggas taking on a baby gorilla.
This
No,
Or a
they're
nigga
not taking
bobcat
on a
crazy.
baby.
gorilla.
All right, then. Don't worry
I
about
was
it.
okay.
Look up the park.
They
Look
out
up
there
national
taking on
forest.
Loyal,
Look up the
boy.
national forest in
Hey,
Costa
look.
Rica. It's off the coast.
So
They got
listen,
mountains
what
and
about a
everything.
lion? What about a full-grown lion? Are 100 men fucking up a lion?
They got different,
Nah.
like they got lethal
Nah.
assets. They got claws and shit that.
Yeah. So if they got claws, give all the niggas like Wolverine blades and brass knuckles. Yeah, they're gonna fuck
Bro,
that
if
line
a
up.
gorilla
Oh, yeah,
slap
yeah.
you, dog, listen. If
Yeah.
a
Give
gorilla
them
slap,
niggas
gorilla
short blades. If a
You
lion
give them
got
a
claws,
spear, it's over. 15 niggas
thank
taking
you.
out a mammoth with a
Yeah.
let me
spear.
tell you
What are
something,
you
bro.
talking
Thank you.
about?
Thank you.
That's
nigga.
all
What are you
make believe.
talking about,
That's
bro?
That's
all
not make
my boy.
believe.
Yes, it
Make
is.
believe?
Yes, make believe.
15
Okay.
niggas
Let
can't
me
take
tell
out
you
an
something.
elephant with a spears, all spears.
Uh,
15 men.
with a spear,
Yeah,
with
but you're
spears,
talking weapons.
yes.
I think the thing that
just
made
said a
that
He's talking
lion.
about an
the thing
elephant. He
that
ain't
makes
talking
the
about a
question.
fictitious ass mammoth.
Yeah,
Mammoths
Mammoths
ain't
ain't
real.
Oh, woolly
mammoth
mammoth
ain't
is
It's
a
a
real
it's a
animal.
listen.
it's an
But
elephant
let's
with
get back.
hair, nigga.
But,
What, like,
but let's get back to the gorilla though. I just want to say one thing about the gorilla. The gorilla
Here we go
is an
with this
animal that
bullshit.
if he hits you with his hand untethered, bro, he can break any
He
bone, any
only
broken.
got 15
We
minutes
talking
of
about a
that at
slap.
most. Did you listen to me? He only got 15 minutes of that at most. If you can confuse him for 10 of them minutes,
Bro,
I'm telling you, 20 people might get fucked up. 80 of
yeah.
them can just move around. Listen, a gorilla
He
have
can
a
take
heart
out
attack
10
before he finished
motherfuckers
that
in a
100 men.
time.
No, he can't take out 10. You stupid as
Yes,
hell.
he can,
All right,
bro.
That's
all right, yeah,
possible,
all right,
Chris.
all right,
A
all right.
gorilla
That's
is
possible.
stronger than
Y'all,
your
y'all,
look.
y'all,
A
y'all
gorilla
silly.
is stronger than a lineman
Y'all
on
smoking
an
dope.
NFL football team, right?
what?
Man,
Gorillas
I
whatever,
is
see
bro.
prey
refrigerator.
for leopards.
Listen. Let me tell you something.
What do you
A gorilla,
mean?
a
I
gorilla is
used
Right.
to watch
stronger than the
Mighty Joe
strongest
Young.
lineman on the NFL football team, right?
Did
I
you
see
did you hear what he just
refrigerator film.
said? He just said
Listen,
gorillas is prey for leopards, nigga. What are you talking about? Like, what are you
Like
talking
what?
I
about?
You
ain't
said
hearing that shit. Them
you
niggas
don't
is
believe
catching
me?
baby
Look
gorillas.
it up.
Baby gorillas, dog.
Yeah,
Full
maybe a
Yeah,
size
baby.
gorillas.
Maybe a baby
Gorillas
all
is
right,
one.
just like us. We weak
all
to
right.
slash attacks, nigga. Our skin don't
Nah. The
flex
only
like
thing that's
dogs and cats, nigga.
the
I
only
just
thing that
think they're
sets us
good at
apart with the
they're
gorillas.
good at like protecting themselves. Like they're like all muscle. So a
A
dude
gorilla don't got no defense, fam. When have you seen the gorilla put his dukes up? They fight with their hands in the
They
air.
thinking
He
about King
ain't.
Kong,
No, you're
man.
right.
Yeah,
You're right.
that's what I'm
They
saying.
probably
Nigga,
use
He's
they
their
thinking
don't
about
like
King
a
jaws.
Kong.
gorilla no karate and shit. He said the
This
gorilla
nigga's
no
gonna be
karate and shit.
biting. Gorillas
Well,
bite.
I mean,
He's
in
gonna be biting.
actuality,
It
right?
take a
Like
minute to bite a nigga, man.
like if 100 dudes are coming at a gorilla in his own
He gonna bite
habitat,
a nigga.
like you're just
Man,
gonna
he ain't
run
gonna
through the
bite you, nigga.
trees, man. Like the gorilla
Straight to
gonna
your
win.
heart.
He
He
not
gonna
gonna he not gonna fight. He not gonna win because he ain't gonna fight.
he gonna
But
run.
if we put him in a situation where he can't run, 100 men gonna kill a gorilla.
If he go
For
gets his
sure.
friend though, Mighty Joe Young,
Like and
they're
then
fucked.
and then I feel like they only thinking about punches. You not thinking once the gorilla get tired and get to the ground, you know it's over.
It's
That's
over.
easy. That's easy. But even
Over.
standing up, nigga just gotta grab them nuts
I'm gonna tell
and
you like I told everybody, a
gouge them
gorilla.
eyes.
That gorilla gonna have a heart attack before he finished that.
It
People think
sounds
that
like
ripping
it would be a bad
people.
idea.
But listen, you think ripping a human body apart, even if he ripped his arm out, is easy. It looks easy because the gorilla can do it, but can he do it 100 times?
Oh, I
Facts.
That's
don't know. I don't know.
that's like another fucker at an NFL combine lifting 225. They can only do that shit like 15 to 20 times. It's great. A gorilla
Facts.
might can get 20 motherfuckers ripping arms and legs and bite. He might get 20 to 30. 70 of them motherfuckers might have small bruises, cuts, some bruised shit. After the
Did
gorilla
you
is
all
done.
see those movies, King Kong and Mighty Joe
I'm
Young?
not gonna go off of no fucking movies where they made a superstar, a superhuman monkey and shit, man. It's a fucking monkey.
Facts.
They get confused easily. We smarter than them. We can come in waves. We can dive in and dive out. We can make the gorilla so confused he's running around. I'm telling you, a gorilla will have a heart attack
No,
before he
There is no
before he
one
gets to that 100.
consistency for the
when I
gorilla,
seen that
dog.
movie where like they shoot the gorilla from the airplanes and shit, that shit made me like sad, yo. When I was a
Oh, you
kid,
talking about Planet of the Apes?
like King Kong, like the original movie.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah,
Man,
that shit
King
made
Kong
me
is
sad.
Shannon Sharp, nigga. What are you talking about? King Kong lives, nigga. Shannon Sharp is King Kong, man. What you talking about? The white
Yeah,
bitch
he
in his
got
arms sued
And he
him.
grabs the
them
little.
mufflers that he
I see
called
what you're saying,
nostrils. Man.
Trip. I see what you're saying, Trip. And he could just pick up the little white lady.
Yeah, that shit.
And he can breathe up a cubic air foot per second, nigga. Them big ass nostrils.
54 and
Motherfucking
19 is
nostrils.
outrageous though. Like, come on, man. What you
Like my
doing?
grandma always said, when the frog's near a pond, a frog gonna jump.
What the fuck? Shannon Sharp.
That nigga
Shannon Sharp
robbing
with
the
the
cradle.
motherfucking. Nah.
They said he wore a size small sweatsuit when he had Cat Williams on.
He's trying to show his print. That's what you're saying?
Yeah. Like, you know, I don't know why you wouldn't get a large, extra large. You know what I mean? He's like wearing like a small, like a medium.
I think if you ain't fucking working out, why the fuck is you wearing sweats in the first place? Though?
Right.
outta
Well,
here.
you know, so they are comfy sometimes.
You don't go outside in jogging pants, loyal.
Nah, bro. That's for like relaxed wear when you're at the
Well,
house.
I feel you. Or if you're hitting the
That's
gym, or
crazy.
if it's raining out though, and you just going to do groceries, you won't wear like a sweatsuit.
I see kids going outside in pajamas. Nigga, what the fuck
Pajamas
is
is
wrong with y'all?
OD. We talking
Yeah,
about
pajamas was
Nike
like
joggers.
pajamas is like
Well,
middle
that's just
school
like
shit.
wearing pajamas. Sweats
No,
is
the
like
fuck
pajamas.
is not, man.
Only, you know what? Only
Man.
young people could get away with that pajama shit. Once you hit like 21, you can't be
Ain't
wearing
no
pajamas
way
out.
you going outside in pajamas. I don't give a fuck if you 4 months old. Why are you outside in pajamas?
I know, nigga. Why you outside in some fucking comfy sweats?
People outside in pajamas like our age, they're on usually medication.
All them niggas that committed a murder and they fleeing the scene or some shit.
They just got off the phone with their therapist and shit. And they like, yeah, I'm gonna go back to bed. I'm just gonna go shopping and go back to bed. Get some.
Have y'all seen that video of that nigga that get caught up in the goddamn hotel and this girl walking there and the nigga and the white dude give him an application, acting like he acting like he getting a job and shit.
No.
Hell no.
Yeah, it's a black dude. He got some pajamas on, and his girl was like, "Your phone pinging from this goddamn hotel all night. Who you up here with?" He said, "I'm up here trying to do a application." And the white dude was like, "Yes, sir. You can do an application." He pulled that motherfucker out and everything in his pajamas, nigga. I said,
I used to work
"Hey."
at a hotel. They had 400 rooms, no cameras.
I worked at one of them before.
No
Yeah, I worked at one of them
Hotel,
before.
motherfucker. That's a setup.
Bro, it was a setup because one night I came downstairs from cleaning upstairs and someone was in the back room stealing my paycheck and all the pencils and pens.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Hell no.
How you know they was stealing your paycheck though?
Because I came downstairs and he was behind my counter and I had just counted my money and put it in an envelope with my paycheck like in the back room or something.
Uh-huh.
And when I came downstairs, he was counting my money and the pencils and pens. I could just see his pockets bulging with money and pens.
What you do?
I said, "Yo, that's my money." He pulled it out of his pocket and said, "No, I worked hard for this."
Yeah, breaking in that
stealing.
shit. What up, popcorn? What up,
What?
man?
Breaking it into it, nigga.
I said, hold on. I knew there was no camera, so I had to lie. I picked up the phone and said, "Trying to give me my money back, or should I call like the fuzz, like the popo?" Then his eyes got big.
Ain't that popo hole?
I didn't even want to call the police because I was.
Is the end of this story gonna be you got your money back?
Well, yeah, so I pretended like I was gonna call the police, and then he was like, yo, I just, and then he for some reason he got closer to me, so I just reached forward and put my hand in his pocket and ripped my money back. I think I might have ripped a $20 bill in half too, and pens and pencils went everywhere. And he said, "Yo, what are you doing? I earned that money." I counted it and I said, "Yeah, well, the shit is mine now, motherfucker." And I said, "What?"
Is this a kid, bro? Did you rob a kid?
No. He was a full grown dude. He was a full grown dude, and he was just in the back room of the hotel, like taking my stuff, man. But that's the only time I've ever had to reach my hand in another man's pocket to take my shit back.
You must live
And
a
then-
good life. I'd have done that at least 6 times in my life.
Now, someone
Usually
else
they got knocked out, you know.
had already called the police, and so I didn't even have to call him.
So you didn't
And-
even put your hands on him?
He just kind of ran away. I grabbed my money, and then he looked at me weird and just like started running towards the door because he thought like I was gonna call security or something.
Man, I would have put my hands on him as soon as I seen him in the back. I like to catch free bodies. I would have beat the shit out that motherfucker back there.
What
gonna
if
have
you
my
had a
head-
knife?
Just
Yo,
run off with the
Trip.
money.
I couldn't
What if
believe
you
I
had a
even got
knife
my.
and plunged it in your heart?
I couldn't even.
Hey,
believe
Yeah,
I
all
got
right.
my
Here
money.
you go with that bullshit.
Now I knew there wasn't no cameras, but I knew there was people.
Nigga,
around.
if I work at a place, I know. Listen, I'm a stick motherfucker. I used to carry ice picks, and wherever I'm working at, I would leave ice picks in the wall.
I'll
Nigga, I
call you
wish a
next.
motherfucker would run in on me. Nigga, I'm finna pull that ice pick out and go to work.
Nah, I was bummed out because that was my paycheck
Go
and
to
I
work.
needed it. I needed that shit. That shit was, and so the hotel they had a girl distract me. They said it's a birthday party tonight, and my homegirl want you to like hang out. So I got all my work done, and then I had a shot, little vodka shot, and I put on some music. And back then it was like Freeway was doing mixtapes and shit. They were fire. It was like Don Cannon. It was like those mixtapes.
I'm
like,
just saying, you let a dude get in the back, deal around with the money, and you ain't at least hit him with a pole or something.
no, it got worse.
Nigga.
Well, I was just happy to get my money back, Trip, and he left the
No.
building. Now listen to this. So one girl distracted me, and while she was distracting me, her friend grabbed the master key. And once she had the master key to the hotel, it was like the Hampton Inn, like one of those Hilton Hampton shits. And it was and so she had the master key.
Hold
Now,
on. How did she get the master key? Was just sitting out.
it was just sitting out. That's how they do it at these hotels, yeah. And
Yeah, I keep that hoe on me. I remember they used to say shit like that. I'm like, bitch, call me on the walkie-talkie.
so listen to this. So then I'm getting calls. I'm getting phone calls down at the main office. Is someone in my room? Is maintenance in my room? Someone opened my door and said room service, and then took my wallet. Is that normal? Is that normal? I'm like, no. I said that ain't even room service. They said what?
What was the broad saying to distract you so good?
She was like, "Yo, you look good in that work outfit."
You goofy as hell.
Yeah, man. You should have seen me smiling like Shannon Sharp. Oh, really? I look good. You think?
Nigga fell for the old trick in the book.
No, listen, it got even worse because then, so
You fell for some 1930s game and shit.
this was awful. This was like probably like 12 years ago, but it was awful. So the hotel, they ended up trashing the room upstairs with bottles and glass in the hot tub. Damn. So I get another phone call. Did an explosion go off next door? I said, nah, what happened? Yo, we heard something. I went upstairs to check. It was just the whole room looked like a tornado went through it. So I didn't want to lose my job. So I started cleaning it up. And then the homegirl come to the door like, did my friends do this? I'm like, I think they did, yo. And you should help me clean this bullshit. And then I won't even like say nothing.
Did you ever get the master key back?
Yeah, I got it back.
How?
I think I had to like distract one of her friends or something and then try to get the damn key back. Or I had to like make up a story like police are on the way, like y'all need to give me the key. Or it was horrible. So then some dude said, yo, this kid won't open the door. I just need my bicycle helmet, like my motorcycle helmet. So I knocked on the door like, yo, let your friend come get his helmet. Soon as he opened the door, the dude punched him in the nose and like flattened his nose.
You should have been fired.
Dog, I never seen a nose go flat like that. And I remember I just leaned to the side and blood splattered and it just missed me and it hit the wall. And then the dude dropped, like fell asleep. I was like, what the fuck? Did you have to punch him that hard?
That's what you was thinking?
That's what I was. So then,
Yeah, you was a part. Nah, you was a part of all this shit. You
Yo, I was
bullshitting.
partying. I opened up the pool
You
for the girls
bullshitting.
and shit. I opened up the pool. I wasn't supposed to. I definitely was not supposed to be chilling with the fucking guests. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But I've been working there for a long time, and I thought I was slick.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I would have sent the bitch to do some wild shit in them goddamn rooms. I got a white boy at the room. He gonna give you one for the free ski. Just tell him he look good.
So the girl that was distracting me ended up feeling bad, helping me clean up, and then she was like, "I got nowhere to go after this. Can I come home with you?" Then
Wow. And
yeah,
you
it
let
was-
her.
I'm pretty sure I let her, but it wasn't a great idea. I think I woke up missing $20 or 50.
Uh-oh.
You know, yeah, dog, it was
$20 to
bad.
$50. I got you. Shit.
I definitely woke up missing something out of my pockets because
That Boston life hit different, don't it? Boston.
I just learned another lesson. That's all, just don't trust motherfuckers. Hotels should probably have cameras. I learned a lot of lessons. So they called me and they said, "Yo, we got to fire you because you can be a janitor in Chicopee at another one, or we got to fire you because the dude that got punched is gay and he's suing and saying it's a hate crime, and they'll sue the whole building for $1 million because we had no cameras, or we got to fire you for liability reasons." I said, "Okay, all right, fuck this place." But I was a boss there, Trip. I would open the presidential suites upstairs for me and my friends or whatever, and we'd smoke inside. We'd be smoking blunts in the presidential suite, chilling.
Well, the shit white people get away with, man.
A lot
they call us the criminals.
Yeah, and the real criminals are
Yeah, what you got to say about that, Loyal? It's always nigga, bad nigga.
I gotta say that he's incident prone.
Well, guess who owned the hotel? It was some rich Indian dude, and he showed up.
Of course.
He showed up one day, and they explained why there was no cameras because they wanted to save money. And he was also weird because he'd hand out toothbrushes, Trip, and he would be like, "Can y'all clean the floor with a toothbrush?" And they would point at the floor and say, "Yo, just do it for like 5 minutes. Just pretend. Just like show him that you care about this hotel."
Oh yeah.
What the fuck? I said, "What do you mean a toothbrush? For
And
real?"
you did it.
Imagine I did it because I was a sucker.
That motherfucker A-Rab had you. I just love to see the white man cleaning the floor with a toothbrush. Motherfucking Indian hair job niggas, you know, like some slaves.
I said, "What the fuck is a toothbrush for?" He said, "It gets in between the marble."
Yeah, fucking white slaves. Get on your fucking knees and clean that floor, at least for a little bit.
Yeah, Trip. So, so I did it. Yeah, I guess so. Someone should have got a picture.
He was videotaping it.
It could, the picture would have been funny because it would be like then and have me on the floor with a toothbrush, and then now, and I'm like sitting here with my microphone and shit.
You think they're gonna create a reality show about you cleaning floors with toothbrushes? Boy, hit you, man.
It would be like when white boys go bad. When white boys go poor, it'd show me at the fucking EBT office waiting in line.
God damn.
Yeah, then it would show me like getting dropped off on Main Street with the Mexicans in line for those 5 a.m. jobs. Or you only work one day and they pay you like $100.
A temp agency job and shit out.
Yeah, dog. I used to work those temp jobs a lot. And I had to learn Spanish too because I didn't have no fucking lunch. And the only people that share in America at factory jobs are Spanish people, man. The white people sit alone. The white people hoard their food, whether they're skinny or fat. They sit there all selfish. Eat their motherfucker. Don't even look at nobody. Don't talk to nobody. The Spanish people sit in a big group. Mida, mota, mota. Yeah, I said, yeah, I know what mota is. Yeah, fire. I said, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. They say, hombre, mucho hombre. I said, yes, hombre. And then I would learn how to say to the Spanish women, "You look good today."
How you say that?
It's been a minute, dog. I can't remember, but I remember. I definitely had it back then. It was
your mommy. So it's
They probably
bonito,
thought you
way.
was like the
It
owner.
was something like that, like something
Cousin.
like Buena Bonita,
Yeah, well, your mamito is bonito, eh?
something like that. Yeah, and they thought it was cute that I would try to like say it. You know what I'm saying? And I would, and then she said, "Yo," she said, "Translate to him that I'm married, but I'll bring him a plate every day."
Damn, you was so down bad that the Mexican women was like, man, I gotta help this white boy.
Yeah, and they started.
God damn.
So I would sit with them, and I would just speak broken
He didn't
Spanish.
probably didn't have a hair. I he didn't have a haircut or nothing. He's in there looking terrible. Said he hungry for lunchy.
I was sleeping on my grandma's couch downstairs, and she had fleas. And every day
What?
at morning, yeah.
How do
dog.
you have fleas in the house?
Dog, I don't know. It's like white people thing. They get cats, and then the cats get fleas, and
Lloyd,
then
what you got to say about that? Since you know the black man bad, white boy good. What you got to say about that?
That's why I don't let animals stay in my house, dog. You fuck around and get anything from them damn things.
So I would be up half the night shaking the fleas off my legs, and when you
God damn.
get
Yeah,
high,
that's
it's worse.
crazy.
'Cause when you get high, you're paranoid. You're like, is the flea gonna be on my nuts? Is the flea gonna get in my mouth? So you're just awake and you're shaking fleas off all night. Then you get up, you go to the factory, and beg for lunch and shit. Man, that shit. I'm just glad I don't have to do that anymore.
You was at a
Damn.
factory begging for lunch. That is crazy. All right,
Yeah,
I'm
I
done.
know, dog. Times
Yeah.
have changed, yo. Times have changed, though. That was back when I was just barely like a real, like functioning DJ.
I ain't
type.
gonna lie. I don't think I ever been down that bad, gang. I done slept on a bus stop, but I had crack in my pocket, so had some money. I just, so I was able to win the next morning. I just had to wait out a storm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I ain't never been down that bad.
Damn.
I felt very like trapped,
No.
like you're stuck type of feeling. And now I feel better. Like I figured out.
Yeah, I'd rather slept on a bus stop than a house with fleas. I ain't gonna lie to you. I took my chances on the street.
No, I feel you. But at the time, I had no choice. I just had to stay with my grandma. Fuck it, you know.
What was she doing? Did she feel the fleas too?
Nah, she had her room like in the back, in the fleas. See, what happened was the cats had like a way to go in and out, and you know, like I had to stay.
Why
in
you
that.
didn't kill the cats?
I didn't
Man,
even
they said
really.
kill 'em.
I hardly even noticed them, and yeah, I couldn't have
Man,
done that.
fuck that. I would have gave them some whole bunch of goddamn pills and some meat. Here, take these muscle relaxers, little kitties.
I would just drink. They would have like a little
Sound
bar
like
in the
serial
like a little Italian.
Fuck that. I don't like
There was a bottle of Hennessy from like the 1900s in the corner, like from Italy, and I would slowly drink that shit. It would like help me
Just
sleep.
get through the flea bites, huh?
Yep.
Disinfect me.
Yes, sir. A little bit of weed and some good whatever, some good drink, and you could forget about those.
Some Pabst Blue Ribbon. I got you. Some Pabst Blue Ribbon, and we on the way.
Soon as I moved out of there, though, I was so happy, dude. Like when you go from fleas at night to like just fresh,
Fleas at night.
everything.
What about during
fresh,
the day?
you feel so good, dog.
It was
I'm
He
fleas
wasn't
at
allowed.
night.
He wasn't
only at
allowed. He
night,
wasn't
dog?
allowed. He wasn't allowed to sleep during the day. That's the rules.
God damn.
Yeah, it was awful, man.
He did not.
What, you live with your wicked grandmother or something?
No, my grandma was cool. My mom and dad were acting wicked
Damn.
because they turned hardcore Christian, and then they wanted to just kick everybody out the crib and go to church, and then they used to tell me I was evil because I like to listen to hip hop and punk rock and.
Oh yeah, you was
Yeah, that jungle music. That jungle music got your mind.
Yeah, I used to like that. I used to listen to the Jungle Brothers. Can you feel it? And they'd be like, turn that down, turn that noise down, or you're gonna get spanked.
Man, you a
He was
grown ass
little- he was a
man,
little
and
tight.
granddaddy still bringing the belt out. That's crazy. 23 and still
No,
getting the belt. That's fucking crazy.
I might
Damn,
be getting it.
23?
Nah, hold
No.
on. I'm getting the time periods.
Come on,
I'm
dog.
getting them
Come
a little
on,
mixed
bro.
up. I'm getting the time periods a little mixed up.
Whoa.
I stopped getting hit with sticks when I was probably around like 10. Maybe.
So
Maybe.
then, what you got hit with? What you got hit with after that?
Oh man. I don't know, probably hands or objects.
God damn, all the
The
way up
stick
into
is
your
an object.
20s?
Yeah, but like
mean-
my mom used to come over and be like, "Call DSS and tell them I hit you," and she hit me with the phone, and I'd be like, "I don't want to call them."
Bitch, I'm gone. I want to go live with a white family that care about me.
And I had to go live with my buddy Clarence and his mom. She said, Anthony, your fucking mom is crazy. You can come live with me for a while and shit.
Was she on that antihydrant?
No,
Anhydrant, what that?
no, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, what's
That's
anhydrant?
the crystal.
Oh, she was on the crystal meth.
No, so I'm saying I had to leave my family and go live with a normal black family.
But I'm saying, why would your mom be that crazy? Was she on drugs?
Yeah, dog. She was abused when she was little. Like her mom was an alcoholic, so she has a doctor, and the doctor was giving her like everything, like Xanax,
Speed,
Percocet,
antihydrate,
goddamn
amphetamine.
Zoloft, amphetamines, everything. Yeah,
Yeah. She became a pill popper. I got you.
and
What you got to say about that loyal since all the black people bad and the white guys good? What you got to say about that?
I don't know what you talking about with that.
Yeah, I know. When you never know.
What are you trying to say? Loyal usually says that black people are.
Yeah. Black people are just so bad, white people so perfect, and then now we getting the story of how it really be. And he don't got nothing to say.
Those
I don't know what y'all talking about. I forgot what y'all said.
Well, there's a group. There's a
From
group
from about the 2 years I've been around you. That's where it came from.
Well, Trip. I mean, there are a lot of crazy white parents, you know, and there are probably a lot of crazy black parents. But the white parents sometimes they just top the cake because they seem to combine the religion and guilt and like and I don't know if I'm assuming some black families do that too, but they're not into like hitting their kid with sticks, right? Like is spanking a thing?
we get switches. I don't know what you mean by a stick though.
Okay, that's what I meant. Switch is like spanking you on your ass.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think they do that no more. But you know, we grew up, but we also knew that we was gonna get hit. We knew when we were gonna get hit with a switch. We knew.
Me
Like
too,
most of the time,
but a lot
you
of it
knew
was
when you
for no
came
reason,
home.
too.
I'm probably gonna get a whooping, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So that's how we have our rules were clearly defined.
So my mom she broke all the cooking spoons, bro, like on my ass.
Now I don't know about the cooking spoons. Now now I heard my white homeboy used to say that when I used to go to school with him about them cooking spoons. I said, my mom better not hit me with no cooking spoon.
Yo, I didn't
Sounds
like it.
you stayed at home too long, my man.
No, I moved out when I was about 17.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And then you went to go live with your grandma.
Yeah, I went to stay with my grandma when I was around like 16, and then it didn't really I had to come back home for a little bit, and then they signed me up for a program where you can stay there. You can have your own apartment with a roommate for free, but you got to go to school or work a job. So I agreed.
They sent you to a halfway house?
Yeah, motherfuckers.
That's crazy.
My dad would he'd give me 50 cents and drop me off at McDonald's and say, yo, someone else gonna give you 50 cents. Like, I'll see you later.
What?
Yeah, dog.
Yeah. Lord, what you gotta say about that?
That's what white families do when they're Christians.
Yeah, Lord, what you gotta say about that? Good Christian white people. Big Jesus. Yeah. They eat pork and everything. They was eating pork and all that shit. Yeah.
So when I was 7, they took me to the doctor because I wanted to do double recess at school. They called my family and said, why is Tony trying to do double recesses? He want to run around. He want to learn stuff. They said, we got an answer for people like him, Ritalin.
Are your people Irish?
Nah, they're like Italian, French, Polish.
Oh, much. I got you.
Yeah, used to lie and say like, "Oh, we're part like my mom had this theory that we were part Native American, but that shit wasn't even true." When they did the DNA test, my mom found out she's Viking. I said that make a lot of fucking sense. Viking, they know how to really control a man. So So in my household, it seemed like my dad was controlled by my mom, and that shit was fucked. And to this day, he's still kind of like being controlled by her, but he's about to retire, and he's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. Your mom's gonna want me to just do chores for her all day. And yeah, it's crazy, bro. She just do yard work but won't clean the crib.
Tell that nigga to grow some nuts and tell her, bitch, sit down.
He said, I'm gonna give her an ultimatum. And she's gonna let me clean my room and get a TV. Or I'm gonna, and so this is the thing. An evil white woman scorn, is that worse than an evil black woman scorn? I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know.
To a black person, yes.
Okay.
I can only speak from a black perspective because a black woman, yeah, she might key your car, do some shit, but we both avoiding the police. A white woman, the police is her like adversary. She gonna do some shit, then call them and say, "Oh, he choked me. That's why I did all this. Your ass gone."
Yeah, because when I was little, there was a couple times where they fought, and she would hit him with my toys, and she would break my toys over his face.
Mm.
Like I had one of those, yo, Trip. Remember when you were a kid? You ever have one of those? You ever have like a lawnmower, a fake lawnmower, and it go pop, 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 and it got the little balls in it?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. The one with the little blue balls in it. Yeah, the blue, pink, and yellow balls and shit.
She took my favorite toy and hit my dad over the head with it. It exploded. He got in his car to drive away and just kind of pushed her face out of the way. And so she came in and called the police and said, he hit me.
Yeah, white woman gonna call the police. Black women, most of the time they got traffic tickets, so they don't really want to get the police involved because they scared they're gonna go to jail. You know what I'm saying? Can I get an amen from the crowd?
No, you can't. No, you can't because you're lying.
I'm not lying. I am not lying. Most black women got traffic tickets.
Finger on the 911 just like every other woman, bro.
No, they don't.
Shit.
Nigga, I done had some drag outs with a bitch and the police ain't get called.
Trip know how to preach. Trip like a Texas preacher.
I was supposed to be.
Don't you touch that dial.
I was supposed to be.
Because when
Lord.
the police come, they're not gonna discriminate.
And then Jesus set upon the main line. He washed me. What did he do? He washed me whiter than snow.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, man. So I moved out of my grandma's. I finally got my own apartment. I had like first I was living with my friend Clarence and his mom for a while. Then I got my own apartment and I let Clarence come stay with me. And I was always that friend that would let other people come like help them. Like I had friends that were kind of spoiled, but their parents would always kick them out for something stupid like smoking weed but they were kind of like spoiled. I don't know why I would help them. Thinking back now, I
You
needed
better than me. I was a friend that said, you can't come stay with me, but here's some work. Now go on and get it.
That's because you might have been raised a little bit smarter about protecting your
protect my space.
Protect your space, right?
If you was my friend, you supposed to be getting it like I'm getting it. That means that we cool, but if we cool enough for me to drop some money in your hand, that's the best I can do. You can't come stay with me though.
You know what the problem was? We were smoking too much weed and not making money. We were just smoking it up.
See, I know who you are. Yeah.
You lost the apartment? God damn.
Yeah, he lost the apartment.
Here's what happened. My social worker called me and
said, social worker?
Yeah. So back then I had a social worker named Elizabeth.
Yeah, what you gotta say about that, lawyer? I thought black people want to use the social worker system. You gotta say about that? Yeah, what you gotta say about that, lawyer?
Why do you always get on loyal about everything?
I'm not. I'm just asking. I want lawyers. Ideas on these things you talking about. I ain't in competition with you. You always saying black man bad, white person good. So I'm like, damn, this is a crazy story here. Lord, what you gotta say about it? Hey, can I get somebody up here to Zay?
Can I get a witness?
Yeah, can I get a witness? Zay, go on.
Please put your hands on him and tell him he was right. No.
Yeah,
hands on him.
Put your hands on him.
Before you lay hands on me, get everybody put $10 in the bucket first.
Touch and agree.
You got $3, I can find somebody that got 70.
Yeah, my social worker said this is the last straw. Your friend was hiding in between your mattresses.
Like a motherfucker ain't gonna see that big ass lump.
Yo, she said he scared the piss out of me. I literally pissed myself. I thought it was a body.
Mm-hmm. She thought you had hit a
He
motherfucker.
thought it was a body until he turned around and said, "Hi, I cleaned the whole apartment today."
No, she said he was hiding up under the damn mattress.
Yo, he was in between the mattresses. Like, yo, he shouldn't have been caught. But these fools would open up the blankets, open up the pillows when they did the house, the house search for whatever.
What they searching you for? What the
They'd
hell is
find
going on with you?
They find an empty 40-ounce bottle and a roach, and you're kicked out the crib for the weekend. The whole weekend, homeless.
Yeah, because you weren't supposed to be doing no drug. He was in a halfway house. He wasn't supposed to be doing nothing.
Well, they called it dial self.
I thought this
Whatever.
was an apartment.
It was
his apartment with the halfway house.
Well, the
It's
social
a social.
worker.
It's a social worker. Yeah, it's a social worker apartment. I used to. Yeah, I know what he's talking about.
This is back in the day, y'all. This is back in the day.
Yeah, my brother don't get right. He finna go to one of them motherfuckers. I had my brother get one of them houses.
Yeah, so I was.
Well, he went to prison 10 years ago.
Back in the day, like what? The early 90s?
No, 10 years ago, I had my brother in one of them before he went to prison for 10 years.
Say like 2005 or some shit.
That's about right.
Damn, man. That's not back in the day, man.
Well, I graduated, or I was supposed to graduate like 2004.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but I didn't.
Did you ever get your GED?
I got my GED and I was proud, but then I found out you couldn't even do nothing with either of them.
I mean, it don't matter. You just got to go to. Yeah, what can you do with a high school diploma, nigga? What you thought? The world is my oyster. I got my GED. Looking at it.
They said, Anthony, why the fuck don't you just change for gym class? I said, I don't like it, man. They had
what the fuck?
So my last year of high school was like 5 gym classes.
Oh, they just set you up. Boy, was you in special ed?
I was in one special ed class. I wanted to be in more, but they said they wouldn't even let me.
I just want you to prove this. This how you know I work with kids. I used to work with kids because as soon as he started saying, I said, "Yeah, you must have been in special ed." I done seen these kids. Why this nigga in gym class all day?
This cute Asian woman. Oh my god, I'll never forget. One day she called me smart, and I was just smitten with joy. I'll never forget.
Yeah.
Motherfucker said smitten.
That nigga that said a lot of white.
In the old country or some shit.
That nigga called the police the fuzz. I don't know if y'all caught that. He's like the fuzz. I said, come on, gang. We don't do
I was
thinking call the fuzz.
I was thinking like the beast. He called the
Jesus.
Yeah, I try to avoid the police because they never done nothing.
Think DJ is an up and coming comedian, bro. Ain't nobody be this fucked up.
Hey, you ain't need to write this shit down and get it together. So tell that shit to Bill Burr. Tell that shit to Bill Burr, goddamn me.
Thanks, man. I appreciate y'all.
But back to that gorilla. We fucking that gorilla up, nigga.
You just put that. Yeah, so
fucking that gorilla up.
They be laughing at some shit, man.
So life is different now, though. You know what I mean? Life is better now. Like I learn now. I don't have nobody on my couch.
You don't even sit on it,
Actually, I love my couch.
Plastic on it and shit.
Obviously,
you got the animals. You got the animals out the house.
I ended up with a freaking cat, dude.
Look at that shit. You ain't learning
you ain't learning shit. You still got the animals in the house.
I got no fleas though. There's no fleas, yeah.
I ain't trying to hear that shit. You got animals in the house. You ain't learning shit.
I got one cat, but
fuck a cat.
She's a good cat.
Cat will watch you drown in the goddamn river and just sit there.
She identifies as a Rottweiler, though.
She's a trans dog.
No, she just thinks she's a little guard dog.
I
Nah,
done heard a cat, but I done heard a cat bark before though. But that
no,
shit was funny.
she's a good cat. She don't like women. Like if I have girls over, she'll just hiss at them usually. But
Well, from last time I talked to you, you ain't got a good picker on you.
I guess you're right. She could sense the evil in my ex.
Bro, that cat there is to stop you from procreating.
We'll check. Oh, damn. Think so?
Fuck yeah.
Cat scratch
Eating
fever.
worms, all kind of shit, man.
Nah.
These animals were made for us to torture us.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. The other day, a cat came out in front of my door. I booted the shit out that motherfucking cat. I'm not lying to you. That motherfucker tried to come in my house. I kicked the shit out that cat. Go home.
That's why they made them laws and shit.
Well, that's different. Like, so I rescued this little kitten, and then I thought I was gonna get rid of it, but the way it would look at me, I was like, oh man, I can't get rid of this fucking thing. Maybe it'll just be a good cat. Like I was like, if it doesn't ever puke or shit on my bed and it doesn't ruin my fucking records, then I'll let you stay here, you know? But it did chop up my music machine a little bit. It scratched up my fucking drum pads.
Piss on your
Yeah. That's when you're supposed to. That's when you're supposed to take it to the drum pad by the nape of his neck, rub his nose in it, punch it in the stomach 3 times, and then just send it on its way. I bet you it won't do it again.
God damn, that sounds like a some professional type shit right there.
Yeah, damn.
Cats don't listen to nobody. Some cats are like bad children. They only respond to physical shit. Like
I think
you gotta.
I think it's the other way around. I think dogs respond to physical shit, but
no, they both do.
Oh,
cats respond to physical shit too. Except cats is more extreme because cats are like limber and shit. So you think you're hitting the cat hard? A cat know how to move his body and everything. That's why you gotta hit him with 3 good shots. One of them hoes gonna land good.
They don't like.
Yeah, why they don't do that when them? Why they don't do that when them Haitians be hunting them and shit?
Them Haitians get them out the way early, nigga. That Haitian run up on that motherfucker with that goddamn
motherfuckers, boy.
Man, Lewis, I'm not gonna do. Yeah, they do that though. I ain't gonna cat.
I've been saying.
So them motherfuckers that run the Chinese restaurants.
Yo, so one time my social worker came over. Y'all reminded me of some funny shit. One time my social worker came to check on me because they did checkups at first. Like when you first move in, they'd be like, yo, we coming to check on your ass at like midnight. And I'd be like, fuck that. But that shit ends once you get your own place. First, they put you in like a building as a test building to see how you interact with motherfuckers.
God damn. How old was you when you was doing this?
Like 17, 18.
So they sent you to like baby prison. I got you.
Yeah, kind of. Like, so I came back. I would be
That's
like,
a halfway house.
Well, I had to go through the hazing. There was steps to it. Okay, they had to like first they stole all my food. Yeah, someone ate all my damn. They said
they eat your food, then they fuck you in the ass, and then they tell you you're gonna be all right after that. Oh, my bad.
So I come home.
Oh, my bad. Wrong program.
My food is eaten and my bed is missing. My mattress is missing. Where's my mattress? I said. They said, yo, all the new DSS kids, we do a test. Like, how do you react with nowhere to sleep? I'm like, yo, dog, I'm here because I got nowhere to sleep. What are you fucking doing? Then I look outside, my mattress is in the middle of the street in a snowstorm.
God damn.
I said, yo, what the fuck, man? You got to go get it yourself, bro. It happens to all of us. And next week we're doing fight night. So you're gonna wear these boxing gloves and fight the dude upstairs. He's the biggest dude in the building. I'm like, great.
All right. I'm like, oh, thank you.
This dude was like, tell me why this dude was like 8 feet tall, like a Nephilim. And he looked like a fucking boxer.
Listen. This is your problem. You heard fight in boxing gloves, and you thought about boxing. When I hear fight and boxing, listen. If I hear fight and boxing gloves, I think he that big, nut punches until he give up. I'm gonna run up on him and just stick to the nuts.
One night
6
it
to the
took,
nuts.
one night it took like 3 of us to take him down. He decided to let us do 3 against 1, and we finally
And
took him
nobody
down.
punched him in the nuts. And nobody
And
punched him in the
no,
nuts.
but
Y'all
someone
wild.
tripped him and put him in a headlock. Boop, 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 boop. And
Yeah,
then he finally
yeah,
gave
y'all
up.
better than me. I'm telling you, 6 to the nuts gonna end all that shit. I bet you ain't nobody else gonna want to fight me.
And then, but then after that, it was respect. You know, it was all good. It's just I had to kind of deal with the
Respect, yo.
bullshit.
Nigga, listen, I went to a Groupon one day for 3 days, and that's how I won my first fight. And they got their Groupon because I knew I was gonna get jumped, and I did. But I hit about 4 niggas in the nuts 3 times.
So check this out.
Lord.
And then when they realized I had a good taste in music, I could connect better with these motherfuckers. Like I was introducing them to like music shit they had never heard, like Dipset. And they're like, what the fuck, bro? Like, where'd you
So you
find
wanted to do some black kids to gangbanging. What you gotta say about that, Lloyd?
What?
What you gotta say about that, Lloyd? He said he introduced them kids to blood members of Dipset, gangbanging music. The white man did that. What you gotta say about that, Lloyd?
I'm not the white man, nigga.
No. What do you got to say about him doing that? You know, you
I'm
say, you
pretty
know,
sure that white man is on the other line. You can just ask him what did he think about that.
no. He already told me what he think. I want to know what you think.
What do you think? I didn't know a Dipset was a bad thing. What?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, okay. Now Dipset ain't a okay. I
I
smell
don't
you
know
now.
who these people are, man. I'm an
Okay,
innocent bystander up in this shit. What you talking about?
man, stop it. You an OG gangbanger. Then changed his life and moved out to Nevada. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
It's not me,
so
man.
anyway,
I'm a
so
law-abiding citizen.
back
Yeah,
then,
you forgot that night you were talking about Sacramento and all that shit. You forgot. Yeah. I remember.
As a kid,
are you
yeah.
on? Are you on?
So you OG Philly now. As a kid, you smoke crack, but you don't
No,
smoke it no more.
Hell,
Trip, right?
I ain't go
Trip,
that
why are you
far.
treating Loyal like he's Jesse Lee Peterson?
That's
Don't
a
treat me
good
like
one.
I'm Jesse
That's a good
Peterson.
one. That's a good one. He got a little bit of Jesse Lee in him.
I love Jesse Lee Peterson, though. I can't front. Like, I just don't like how he
I
likes
bet you
Trump.
do.
I don't like how he likes Trump, but
He
I
loved
think
Jesse
he's
Lee
funny,
Peterson
though.
too. He just hate that Jesse Lee Peterson ain't speaking on his side.
See what he did? I told you it's in him. See, I knew
That's
it.
what
That's
it
why I
is,
said,
though.
yeah. Right. That's why.
Hey, you know that's what
Gotcha.
it is, dog.
Gotcha.
Jesse Lee Peterson ain't speaking
See,
for
you see
you, so
how
you
he'll talk
feel
about Jesse Lee Peterson, but he won't talk about you introducing them young men to that blood gang shit. Yeah, I got you. Sex,
But
money,
I
murder.
don't.
what
I
blood
wouldn't.
gang did
When
he
you
introduce
say,
you to?
but when you say Dipset and you say think like groups like that, I don't think of necessarily like gang shit. I just
Because
think
you're white.
of good
What?
music.
They are a blood gang, and their music was motherfucking draped in that shit. If you're black, you hear it.
Oh, okay. The musicians. That's what you talking about. They in the Bloods.
Oh, yeah. Oh, now the musicians. Yeah. Dipset, Jim Jones, Jules Santana, the Puerto Rican, Dominican Bloods. We
Oh,
listened to
okay.
that music. We understood that. They
What
say a
about
lot of
Lil Wayne
blood.
too?
So my buddy
Lil Wayne
Clarence
is a
had
fake
cousins.
blood. Ain't no
Oh,
gangs in
he a
no fucking
fake
New
blood.
Orleans.
So
Okay.
Ain't
Clarence,
no gangs in New Orleans. As they
there was a few
New Orleans
people.
run off of cliques. New Orleans didn't have gangs.
There was
I've been to Baton Rouge, New
New
Orleans most of my
Orleans.
life, and they in Louisiana don't do gang banging. They do clique banging.
so
They go for like
so
side to
what do you
town and shit and
so
apartments.
Trip, are the Locks the same type of group? Are they also just the same? Like,
I don't think the Locks was really like gang banging, but it was like more like hustle robber culture. They were
okay.
robbers, so their music was mostly about like robbing and reselling.
So what
Dipset was
about
more about gang banging and gang bang hustling.
what did you think about like Styles P solo album?
Styles P was a weed man.
Like the Gangster and a Gentleman. Like that was
It was about him being the weed man.
okay, so I like
He was
that.
a gangster weed man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's
I
what he
mean
was. So
I could
Styles P
kind
is
of
like
relate.
Devin the dude. Styles P is like the
Yeah.
East Coast
I
Devin
could
the dude. He the weed man, but he cool. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I can more relate to Devin the Dude music than I can to Dipset music, but I still love those fucking beats and I still love those rhymes and shit.
yeah, you just didn't understand what you was giving them niggas. I bet you all the niggas that's in the group home with you all turning the Bloods.
No, nah.
All right, some of them turning the Crips. You right.
Nah,
I don't even think. Yo, they didn't even
So
have
you
that
mean to
kind
tell
of.
me that's how gangs were started? That's how they
Nah,
get
they were just trying to
that is
survive, dog.
that is other than the Crip gangs,
That's some
all the
weak
other
ass
gangs
shit.
was started by the government. So we not gonna go deep into that, but
Music
yes,
influence. The music influence that I've discovered of people like around me and
and
stuff.
GDs.
Well, it wasn't as much about gang. It was more about like the weed shit, like you said, and like the camaraderie. Like, yo, let's go to the club, let's smoke together, let's chill.
That
And
Dipset music wasn't about none of that.
yeah, but I'm just saying, like, that wasn't the only thing that I enjoyed. That was just one group that was at that time around
No, I know what you're saying.
2006
But
and
around
yeah,
2000 is when New York got into
2007.
gang banging. Yeah, that's when New York got into gang banging.
But it seemed normal. It seemed harmless. Like, okay, Jim Jones
I
at
don't know.
Denver.
I'm not asking you. I was asking
Whatever.
Loyal these
Oh,
questions. What does Loyal feel about that?
What do you mean? What do I feel about
I
that?
don't think Royal
I ain't
cares.
got nothing to do with that.
Yeah, I don't
The
answer
fuck
for
I got to
him.
do with that?
Oh,
What
okay.
do
Now
I
you
got to
ain't
do
got
with
nothing
that,
to
my
do with
boy?
it. And now you ain't got nothing to do with it. Okay. I
Yeah.
just want these I just want to tag these answers because you'll see why later. You remember this conversation, DJ, because I'm gonna bring it up in about a couple weeks when he doing
All
one
right.
of his
In a couple of
niggas ain't
weeks,
shit. One of his niggas ain't shit lies.
ain't shit
Niggas ain't
but
shit.
hoes and tricks.
Well,
Niggas
Niggas
ain't
ain't shit.
shit but hoes
Royal
and
Royal
tricks.
doesn't do
Niggas
those,
ain't
does he?
shit but hoes and
The white
tricks.
man is
Niggas
Lord.
ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
Well, we also got to do a live stream on my channel too, and have y'all come on there and chill. I'm gonna stop procrastinating and being lazy. You know what happens to me when I start smoking weed, bro? I don't want to do nothing.
I barely started back smoking. I ain't smoked in fucking 5 years. And I smoke a little bit, but I had a 20 bag for about 10 days.
There you go. That's how it starts. I can make a 20 bag last 10 days
No,
too.
I don't need that much because see, difference between me and some people is like some people smoke weed to get away. I just smoke it to like chill out. So I can hit that hole 2 or 3 times. As long as I get that chill feeling, I'm good. I don't need no more. I tried to go
Yeah,
smoke with
I
my
feel
cousin
you.
the other day. I took him some of my weed and he had some of his shit. He rolled it up. I smoked maybe like hit that hole like 4 or 5 times. And I said, bro, I don't want no more. He smoked the rest of that to his face. I said, well, you better than me.
What about the gummies, y'all? Do y'all fuck with the gummies? The weed
I
gummies?
fuck with edibles. I used to make brownies, but I don't know about the gummies.
Yeah, I
So
mess with the
so
gummies
Trip,
only
I
if I
used to
make them
make
myself.
I used to make a mean Jamaican ganja tea. Like it's not
Oh, okay.
it's a New England ganja tea, but this shit is so fucking strong that you might see your future or your past. You might
That sound like mushrooms, but I hear you. I understand.
like, but no, I'm just saying it was too strong, but it was a good recipe. And I remember I gave my buddy, I said, "Yo, just take this and chug it." And it was like 16 ounces of the weed tea, and I would just take like a
Yeah,
whole plant.
my dad is a big smoker, so he keep weed butter at the house.
Yo,
And every now and then I'll make some brownies
listen to this Trip.
for him.
I would take the whole fresh plant, like one of the plants. If I had like one that I thought was like kind of small or whatever, not really popping, like take the whole bottom part and shove it in the fucking blender and liquefy it.
And turn it into
It would
fucking a hemp. I mean, turn it to hash.
it would be turned into like green mush, yeah, with water and coconut oil. And then I would dump it in the pot and stir it and let it simmer for like a fucking 45 minutes, an hour. And then you put that shit, you can drink some of
I
it
ain't
right
fucking
away,
with
but
you.
then you put it in the refrigerator overnight.
Yeah, you tripping.
Bro, and then you
Yeah,
strain it.
that shit don't sound like it.
That shit sound crazy. I'll
And
take the
it,
flour, like my
and it
dad taught me. You take the flour, you take a little bit of it, put it in some butter, you agitate it, let it sit for a little bit so the THC will fall off of it, and then grind some of it in there. But you take most of the big chunks out of it, and then use the strain that butter off, and you have everything you need.
right. So I basically did that, but instead of butter, I
No,
used
you got the
coconut.
leaves and everything, nigga. You smoking
Yeah,
the hash and all that shit. Like that shit's a
everything.
fucked up ride. That's a fucked up ride. That's
I don't
goddamn crack.
no, I don't do it like that anymore. You know.
But you can extract the THC out of the plant through the trunk and all
Well,
that
I
shit.
got books and stuff too. I was looking up the
Yeah, you can press a weed plant down and get the oil out of it and everything. Like,
Yeah.
it's way. No, I ain't trying to get into all that. That shit.
Here's my thing. It's too bad that it's so addicting. That's where it fucks me up.
How? I don't know how it is. Like, I just started back smoking, and it go days where I don't want to smoke. It just maybe because I don't like the head change no more. But I don't know. If it's addictive, that means you got some shit going on in your life you got to deal with. To me,
Or you ain't smoking that. You smoking something else.
no, nigga, I'm smoking weed. It's just I don't get. Yeah, oh yeah, you right about that, Loyal. I just don't think weed that addictive. I think it's addictive
It
because
ain't.
you want to escape. I don't like
It ain't
escaping. I
No,
like
but I like the
reality.
smell. But listen, I like the smell and the taste a lot, and so it's like
I don't.
I
Not no more.
want that often after I eat, before I eat. But I recently cut
Oh
down.
yeah, you addicted, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I never said I wasn't, but
Nah.
but lately,
Yeah.
sometimes I take a break though. Sometimes I take a break, and lately I've been just taking a break from
No,
the.
that's like taking a break from cocaine. I stopped doing cocaine for 2 days.
Well, I
I
took
took
a
a
break
break.
from smoking weed just to do the vaporize some hash.
You ain't take no break. You went to sleep. That's what
I
it
took a
is.
break from the leaf just to vaporize some hash for a while, you know.
That's not a break.
Well, my throat feels better.
Oh, Jesus.
I also want to say, hit that like button for your boy Loyal, everybody. I'm a mod, so it's my job.
It's your job. It's your
Yeah, I ain't
job,
no
eh?
mod, so it is what it is.
Hey, we're
It's
all
your
mods
job, you
except
bunch of
misbehave.
moolies.
Hey, Zay, run a story or something. Let's talk about something else. Because DJ told us a lot of stuff that Lloyd don't want to talk about right now. But, thank you for sharing.
Why does your entertainment depend on my satisfaction with DJ story?
No, no,
The fuck
no, no,
going
no.
on with you?
I ain't
I'd
say
like
nothing
to
about
know what
satisfaction.
Loyal thinks. Yeah, man, I'd like to know
Yeah,
what Loyal
yeah.
thinks.
He don't got nothing. He don't want to think nothing. He don't want to think nothing.
You
Because
not
he knows
satisfied.
Is this the
I'm
roast
satisfied.
or is it the
I got
triple
everything
roast
I
show?
wanted. I got everything I
DJ, he
wanted.
ain't satisfied until you tell him something that makes you and your race inferior to black people. That's what it is.
Is that what it is? That's crazy.
Well, if that's really
That's
what you
crazy.
want, then
Listen,
I
fair.
can tell you the truth about white people too, dog. I know all their secrets.
Uh-oh.
I know
Uh-oh.
all their secrets.
Uh-oh.
Ah,
Uh-oh.
ah.
That's right up
Yeah,
your alley
you
right
don't
there.
know. You don't know me and DJ is cool like a motherfucker, so you tripping. So yeah, he gonna keep it real 1,000% of the time.
Ain't nothing to keep trill.
Yeah,
DJ grew up.
me and Trip
Hey,
are cool. We go back like a Cadillac with 4 flats.
I
four
mean,
flats.
It had 20 inches on it,
Some
so
John
maybe if
Deere
that was all
hats
4
built
flat. The
the
bitch
house.
did that. The bitch
I got
did it. There ain't no
I
way
got
it was just
tenants.
flat.
I got my tenant rims, but I keep them clean. They say Toyota
Peak the
on
bars, huh?
them.
Peak the bars.
Yeah, I got some.
Peak
Nah,
the
I got
bars.
some.
nah, Loyal. Thanks for letting me tell my funny ass stories and shit. There's more where those came from, but I'm sure you got some good stories too, Loyal.
Man, it's before a limited time only, brother. I'm leaving YouTube.
Nah, what do you
What?
mean? Nah.
Hey, man. I think I'm gonna take my content elsewhere.
Really? Like where? Rumble?
Rumble is like that too, man. They're another one that want to restrict you on what you say and shit.
How they restricting you, gang?
I know, man. They restricted me, man. They holding me back, bro. They making
Are
me
you
feel like a
saying they're
second
not?
class citizen.
Are you
They
saying that?
holding you back. So some black people holding you back?
Is there some black people? Probably.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
They the
probably.
worst one.
Oh,
They,
Nah,
they the
I don't
worst
think.
ones at
you hear
disseminating
him? You
information.
hear him? You hear
The
him?
worst ones.
Loyal, I think you do a fucking good job, bro. I don't think you should leave. I
Oh
think you should keep
no,
building.
fam.
You got
Let that
500.
sizzle.
Out of my
Let that
47
sizzle what he
years,
said. Let
Yeah.
that
out of my
sizzle.
47 years, the more times I've been fucked over is by my own people.
It's called proximity.
I feel the
Yeah,
same way,
you're right.
dude. Loyal,
So what does that
I
tell
feel
you?
the same way.
What does
Don't
that
mean
tell
shit.
you?
That mean you've been around shitty people. Everybody been around shitty people. No
No,
matter
no,
the
you
race.
said what it was. I was around what? When you said proximity, it don't mean I was
Yeah.
around shitty people. It
Yes.
means that I was around mostly my people.
He been around his people and they treated him bad.
Exactly.
What?
So he have a
But I
bad
thought
he have
he.
a
No,
right to,
no,
just like I
no.
got
That
a
ain't
right
what
to
you just
black my
said.
mind.
You said black people the worst. You just said black people the
What
worst.
did I just tell you? And you answered your own question. I said the most I've been in my 47 years fucked over is been by my people. And you said that's because of proximity. I say yes, that's because I be around mostly my people. And he's going.
Okay, so that's who you gonna get fucked over by. That don't mean it's black people. That mean that's the people you around.
Well, who the
Well,
fuck?
well,
Well, who the
you
fuck
have
is
to,
it then?
you have to judge a man by his character, not by his color or
Oh,
shape.
here we go. All right.
Bullshit. I ain't got to judge him by what the fuck I want to judge him by.
Well, here's what
And
I'm
if it's
thinking,
their
right?
color, then I'm gonna judge them by
Well,
it.
here's what I'm thinking. If you're in like an all white city, the white people are gonna fuck you over. If you're,
Yeah, I'm
If you're
finna move.
white
I ain't
in
gonna
all
lie.
white city,
I'm probably
it's gonna
I'm probably
Is it
finna buy a
proximity?
house in Utah. I'm probably
think
finna
it's
buy a
just
house in
people, though.
Utah, so I ain't
What
gonna
I'm
lie.
saying is, but what I'm
Yeah,
saying is, I think it's just
white
people.
woman
Like,
husband.
I think there's going to be good and bad in all types of people, and we can't judge based on like how people just look and they're around us, right? Like,
It's not
but-
in them. It is them. There's gonna be good and bad people. Period. It's not good and bad in them. Like whatever's inside them is gonna.
That
leave.
ain't what you say
No.
most of the time.
Them
hey, Bobby
motherfuckers
Knight's in
is
the
bad.
building. Bobby Knight's in the building. He said, "Open the door."
Oh shit,
Open the door.
gang since potty train. Hello.
Well, you
So
know
yeah,
what? Let me drop myself off real quick because my other avatar up in here is on. Kick from the studio.
Yeah, Lloyd was on here one night smoking a pipe with a torch. I heard
What
you.
up, yo?
you mean he
Yeah.
was doing dabs?
Hey, DJ.
What up,
I
man?
Hey,
didn't.
what's up,
I
Bobby?
didn't. I didn't say open the door. I said open the door trick. I meant to say ass nigga. What up, everybody? What up with it, DJ?
What's up,
What up,
gang?
yo?
Real,
Hey,
what,
what up,
up,
Bobby?
Zay? What up with
What
it,
up?
Zay? What up with it, lawyer? Y'all niggas on.
What's up, man? Other than talking about old school shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
missed
was
the
talking
funny
about the
story
gorilla,
me when I was
and
down
then
there.
it moved to some other shit.
Now
go
it's like
ahead and enjoy the
it's basically like me and Trip are sticking up for black people.
And Loyal is
Fuck
sticking up for
niggas.
white people.
I don't give a
That
fuck
is-
about no niggas.
Look, that's the thing right there. Him and Trip is sticking up for black people.
I didn't say all that. You put words in my mouth. I was just asking how you feel about it.
I told you how I felt about it, man.
You didn't say shit.
I'm
You
in
said, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm in proximity of my people. That's why I get fucked
You was
over
in
by most
Nevada.
of
You
my
ain't in
people.
proximity of your people, nigga. Stop.
It's
Not
almost
right
like
now.
this almost remind me of like the celebrity death match where the clay people fight and they talk shit though in between.
Oh shit.
y'all remember that shit on MTV?
Well, Lloyd don't want to do no fighting. That nigga African sandals be up in the air.
Not real fighting, you know what I mean.
Loyal
Like-
still made out of clay.
Yeah, you could
Yeah.
take that audio, between y'all arguing and turn it into like something funny, like cartoon characters like fighting though. Like
Yeah, how you feel about that, Lloyd? That's what I care about. How you feel about that?
How you feel about that?
Well, Loyal makes good points. Trip makes good points, and it's almost like then we're at a standstill. Like, like you guys are both making.
Me and
really
Lloyd,
good-
listen, what y'all don't know behind the scenes, me and Lloyd had a debate and he lost. So,
Oh,
yeah, we ain't gonna talk about that though. Zay is the witness. The nigga lost. But
What you niggas debate on? How many feathers on the fucking chicken?
oh, he won. He would have won that one. He would have won that one. This nigga Bobby. This nigga Bobby.
Who's gonna win? 100 gorillas versus one Rambo?
100 gorillas versus one Rambo is crazy.
That's how the conversation started off. 100 men versus.
Hey, that's a better question though. 100 gorillas versus one Rambo with the guns and all that shit.
Yeah, all his shit, explosives and everything.
He'll win.
Nigga, Rambo finna kill all them gorillas.
Yeah, I think Rambo would win. You know what he would do? He would like he'd make them cross a bridge, and while they're crossing the bridge, boom.
That's
So
part
they
of
know
it.
to cross the bridge, right? They know to cross a bridge to get to him. Y'all make up some weird ass parameters with this shit. It doesn't make sense.
I don't want to hear this shit about no 100 niggas versus gorillas when most of the niggas that talk this shit grew up in the hood running from stray fucking dogs, nigga. You niggas ain't even
That's right.
you niggas ain't fought a dog one-on-one talking about what you finna do with 100 niggas and a gorilla. So I ain't
Damn.
fuck all
Bobby,
that.
how many dogs have you fought 1-on-1?
None, because I'm running too. Shit. You crazy?
Hell yeah.
I fought one because he trapped me.
And he bit your ass too.
He bit me, but he got one eye now. He's still alive. I actually could pull up on him right now.
Cujo?
We cool now. I don't know what that dog name is. I know the old lady who dog it is though. Yeah, that motherfucker trapped me. I said, shit, well,
Yeah, I
he
had a
gotta do what he
fight.
gotta do.
The motherfucker bit me. I'm gonna tell you right now, what shit I can do about it.
Yeah, I poked that nigga eye out.
These animals have the ability to defend themselves just like we can jab, hook, uppercut. These
Man,
motherfuckers
come
know how to
on,
position
lawyer.
themselves.
A monkey ain't no fucking martial artist, nigga. This is not a
You
cartoon.
ain't gotta
Dude.
be a martial artist, nigga. He'll fucking ground and pound your ass, and all he has to do is one hit. That's it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Why do niggas keep thinking y'all basing the parameters off what a fucking gorilla can do versus another human? All the stats you got on a gorilla is it fighting another gorilla.
That's right.
And everything a gorilla do when it fight another gorilla at full strength, guess what them two things do? Cancel each other out. This shit can fall from 30 feet and not die, boy. Get up, walk away like, what the fuck just happened? So
I bet if you drop all 100 of them motherfuckers, they'll die.
That's what I'm saying. Like, niggas like, I'ma just rush it, and then then when that motherfucker sit on you, then what? Then what?
No,
when it punch on,
Boom, bitch.
Yeah, you bloodlusted. Like now, you bloodlusted. Now get a gorilla bloodlust. Now what?
Now what?
100 motherfuckers, a lot of people.
A chimp can kill a nigga. He can rip your throat out. But a gorilla can't just destroy a bunch of motherfuckers. Hell yeah, man.
All right, 100 is a lot of people.
A gorilla is stronger than like 12 men.
15.
15. Wow.
That?
Yeah, we did the power. We did the power.
But hold on, loyal. Listen, I'm giving nigga 15 on the light side because the loyal point, we don't know because you ain't never seen this bitch all the way turned up in bloodlust.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. And there's been whole villages. There's been whole villages terrified of those things.
They don't got like motherfuckers ain't just coming to ain't no natural predator for no fucking silverback gorilla.
It was a panther.
Yeah.
Banks said earlier.
A leopard.
Yeah. I'm like, get the fuck.
That is a gorilla. That is a gorilla's natural.
Well, my first impression, my first thought was like, it don't matter how many men you throw at a fucking silverback. Without a weapon, a man without a weapon is only got his muscles and arms. What the fuck? That gorilla gonna just grab your head, smush it, grab your leg, smush it. I mean, you'd have like.
But you talking one-on-one.
Hold on, wait. Right. While leopards are the natural predators of gorillas, especially vulnerable infants, they rarely prey on adult, especially silverback gorillas. Due to their size and strength. Again, a fucking leopard will get punched in fucking half trying to attack a full-grown silverback, dog.
Punched in half, nigga, is wild.
Well, and then, Bobby, we were talking about, like, what if it was instead of a gorilla, like a lion, a full-grown lion versus 100 men? There'd be the lion would win, no doubt, right?
Yes.
Maybe.
No, maybe. Yes.
There's tigers that those Indian people done shoot out they towns with flip flops. So I don't know.
And we talking about bare hands.
But there's videos of that shit. There's videos of that shit where them leopards and those fucking tigers coming to them Indian villages and shit. And they kill about 5 people every time, but they get them the fuck out of there.
They get them out of there with weapons though, Trip.
Nah, they be throwing flip flops
Weapons.
and all type of
Look,
shit.
that's a weapon.
Flip-flops. Come
A
on.
flip flop is. I'm
Go
saying
watch the
whatever.
videos. You
Okay,
gonna
I
be
just
sick.
thought of. I
Them
just thought of
niggas grab brooms. They do anything to make. They grab any weapon, a broom, a shovel, to make the tiger, feel more threatening.
How
But-
about that guy, the crocodile hunter? He was fucking crazy.
Man,
No,
how
listen.
about a human with his bare hands, right?
Do you remember that guy? You know what I'm talking about, Bobby.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it like this, bro. Yes, I remember that. Let's do it like this. I did the math on this before. If one silverback is 15 humans, and a full-grown silverback can fight a full-grown silverback for 5 minutes straight, maxing out his energy, it would probably literally take in that same 5-minute span, maxing out punches for a full-grown silverback to disable and or kill 75 to 100 humans, bro.
Yeah. I was gonna say about 75 of them going.
No. I'm saying
Yeah.
75 to 100. We talking, bro. Listen, outside of motherfuckers who getting killed, we talking about people who getting bit, disabled. A human is the most fragile shit damn near in the jungle when we dealing with just wild one-on-one fights, bro. It ain't a lot of shit a human can go one-on-one against.
But listen. If I told you, let me take this conclusion. If I told you we're gonna drop these 100 men in this gorilla in a jungle that's about 2 acres, and they gotta fight that gorilla, but you can use anything in that 2 acres to motherfucking fight this gorilla, the human's gonna pick up sticks and shit and kill that motherfucker.
Yes.
If we're gonna talk about fighting. Because we might be weak in the body, but we smart in the mind. If I told you I'm gonna drop you out here with nothing,
question though, right?
That wasn't the example.
Yeah, that's not the scenario.
I
the
said
scenario is you fighting in an empty room.
No. The scenario is 100 humans barehanded versus the gorilla. That's it.
Right. So
but that means the gorilla can't have no jungle or nothing. That means it's got to be
shit.
With Tripp's scenario, he's correct. With Bobby's scenario and the original question, I think Bobby is on to something because
I still think the last 20 to 30 motherfuckers take that.
Wait, but this what you're thinking. You thinking that
climb and stuff, right?
Right, and you thinking just because the gorilla is gonna be fighting, we think everything the gorilla got to lead to death, bro. You're out the fight. You're out the fight if the gorilla step on your foot and you break your ankle. You're out the fight. You're out the fight if this motherfucker grab you by your fucking clavicle bone and that shit collapse. You're out the fight if this nigga slap you upside your head and now your jaw leaning. Like, this what I'm saying. He ain't got to do a lot to get a lot of niggas out the fight.
Yeah, I heard
outside of killing niggas.
100 people is a lot of people, though.
Fucking roll. They'll do like a cannonball shit, like roll and just knock over motherfuckers.
But 100 people is a lot of people. Just think about it.
Yeah, but they can't.
I know it's
fight
a lot.
on top of each other.
We're just saying. I think barehanded they couldn't do it.
Coming at him in waves.
I believe they can do it.
Because how many dudes could really put a gorilla in a headlock? Because the other dudes are gonna get in your way.
Zero, nigga. It's zero niggas that could put a gorilla in
I ain't talking about putting no. We ain't talking about putting no gorilla in no fucking headlock. You gotta fight dirty. You gotta punch a gorilla in the nuts. You gotta poke out eyes. You gotta do shit like that. You can't do that trying to put no gorilla in no fucking headlock.
Listen to what you just said. Don't you know all the shit you just said is how these animals fight? They go for vulnerable parts. So what you're not, bro, listen. You're not getting to a gorilla's nuts quicker than it's finna get to yours and rip them bitches off.
Yeah,
but somebody will. With 100 men, somebody gonna get to it,
Jackson, Bobby. Gary, grab his nuts.
He can only kill one nigga at a time.
Listen, if that dude don't do exactly what you tell him to do at that exact time, though, he's dead. It's like everyone's just gone.
Okay, I said 100. I already told you. I think about 45 to 50 of them gonna have to just get out the way. The last 50 gonna dog that motherfucking gorilla.
Woo!
You gotta sacrifice half.
Bro. all 100 niggas is either gonna be dead and disabled. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be 100 dead and disabled.
That's what I said, Bobby. That's what I said, Bobby. Even if you threw 200 people at them, they would just keep fucking them up.
Yeah, I don't think so. You got about 15 minutes.
He got about, and it's gonna take less time than that. He can pick
Look,
up
gorilla. Listen, I used to study gorillas. Like I said, I want to be a wildlife ranger.
Really, me too, Trip. Actually, I used to like study nature too, man. And gorillas is one of the coolest.
I told him about that motherfucker in Costa Rica. I really thought about doing that shit. I was gonna move down there, like, and they got gorillas in that motherfucker.
And we would have been reading about your ass too.
Okay,
No.
let me ask you. Reading about this
About
nigga.
how your ass got captured.
Fuck out of here.
If you're smart, you'll be okay. If you're smart,
let me ask y'all this. Let me ask you this, Trip.
That National Geographic victim.
Nah,
Give
they
me
got women working.
Give me
with
the
those
animal.
gorillas, dog.
Give me the animal that's eye height right now. Any animal that you could think of that can look at you eye to eye, that you feel like you and 9 of your homies, meaning 10 of y'all, could take this.
Give you the animal?
Yeah, what animal is that?
Any bird.
So, wait. A emu. You believe you and 10 of your people could take an emu or a cassowary or one of them?
Without it killing us, it might kill it. Yes, I think so. We're gonna be fucked up, but we'll take that motherfucker for
Shout out
sure.
Oh,
to the Chief 18 Wheels says Trip fought the dog, but not them special ed kids.
Oh yeah,
yeah, for sure.
Nigga found that dog.
What? I said I couldn't find them. I couldn't find them. I tried to fight them niggas. I couldn't find them. Goddamn me, shit.
Okay.
I was new. I was new here. Shit, I didn't know nobody.
Clayco Ant says, "What about kangaroos?"
What about? All right, so check this out.
Man, a kangaroo is a rat.
Well, there's some boxing kicking motherfuckers. I heard they kick.
Yeah,
I'm saying this. Every time we change the scenario, like even with the kangaroo, if we talking random human and random kangaroo, yeah. But if we saying like the best humans versus the strongest kangaroo, like you don't know what the fuck is out there in the wild. Do you know how big and strong kangaroos get? That's what I'm saying. Like this still a wild animal, dog. Like this ain't the little clips that niggas see on YouTube and all that shit. Like they're not showing you the shit when it go bad for the human and the kangaroo get the fuck.
That's true.
That clip ain't on the internet of a nigga in the hospital.
Oh, it's on the internet. It's on Reddit.
When you put a man against something like a grizzly bear or a silverback gorilla or a lion or a freaking whale. Like there's just no comparison, and I think that's why the question goes viral, because people want to think that humans are better. I'm gonna tell you right now, a grizzly bear is more dangerous than a goddamn gorilla.
Of course it is.
A grizzly bear has way more stamina because it eats meat, rotten meat. It got a lot of protein. A grizzly bear will kill a gorilla. A grizzly bear is a bad motherfucker.
Have they ever fought? Have you feel like that it's an actual thing that happens in nature?
Yeah.
Nah, grizzly
because they don't live around each other. Bro.
No, they don't live around it. But to Ant in the chat, Ant, I want to believe that 10 people could take a savage kangaroo. I just don't. I don't know. I'm saying like, bro, I know what nature do. You see what I'm saying? I done seen some, bro. Listen. I done seen the raccoon come walking up out the woods on 2 legs, bro, and that bitch like 4 feet tall.
And go crazy.
You scary ass raccoon.
No, bro, I seen when I lived in Washington, you know raccoon was big as shit.
They big as shit. When a nigga be like, "Oh, I take this and that," I'm like, bro, it's certain raccoons that when you
raccoon was scary, bro. That raccoon will crawl up your ass, all kind of shit. No, raccoons are goddamn fucking slick, bro.
You've been when you trying to take a dog or a cat to the vet and they don't want to go, and you realize how strong those muscles are, it always surprises you.
Well, look, check this out, Ant. Check this out, Ant. We say all this shit because everything we know about kangaroo, we done seen this shit on TV, some Australia Explorer shit or some of that. Bro, I ain't never seen the kangaroo at the zoo.
Well, I've seen them fighting a dog.
Listen to what I'm telling you.
A dog. And a
This how
person
crazy a kangaroo gotta be,
freaking
bro.
out.
Have you seen kangaroos at the zoo?
I seen them in real life in New Zealand, and them hoes big.
No, nigga,
Them
you're
hoes-
in.
them hoes
No,
different.
Stop. You said New Zealand. That's where they
Yeah.
from. I said the zoo.
No, I don't think so.
Listen, Australia is the land where everything dangerous, bro. So you're not
Yes.
gonna tell me that kangaroos ain't dangerous if they can't capture 2 of them and put them in the zoo.
They're really dangerous. They box for a living.
That's what I'm saying. Like it seems
Nah, man.
all this
Boxing
shit.
shit, you see them kangaroos fight any kind of way they can do. They bite,
all
they
that-
box, they scratch. They got some big ass hooks on their hands.
Oh,
They
yeah,
feet got
bro.
big ass hooks on them. All that
They see
shit,
their
bro. Them hoes
claws.
is fucking
Kangaroos,
sick, bro.
kangaroos kick, bro.
Yeah.
All that boxing
They'll
shit.
sit on their fucking
They
tail
sit on
and
that tail and kick your ass like a horse.
I heard
Yes.
they'll disembowel you with their claws. That sucks.
yes, their claws are fucking ridiculous. Like the ones they
Bro,
had in New Zealand
I'm saying
when I
this.
went there in the military. Them hoes was fucking.
When we talking
like,
about nature, bro, like think of a animal that people usually think is like docile, like a horse, right? Motherfuckers ain't thinking
Oh
of a horse.
yeah. I grew up a wild Mustang, so yeah,
Okay.
people think
So,
horses is bullshit
bro,
until you meet a fucking wild horse.
When you get
And
up
that
on a
motherfucker
horse in
mean as shit.
person, you can't just walk up on no fucking horse, bro. A horse will kill you, dog.
Yes. Motherfucker, turn around, kick you with the front leg. It'll bite you with them big ass fucking horse teeth. And I done seen a motherfucker get bit with horse teeth. That shit is fucked up. That shit bruise your whole fucking side of your body.
Okay.
I'm not talking about. I seen a
how many
motherfucker bit on
humans?
his shoulder and the bruise went down to his waist.
How many humans go take a horse, Lloyd?
I don't
Oh,
think.
Loyal, no. If Loyal been in the country, he know I ain't lying. Them horse bites is a motherfucker.
Yeah, a horse will fuck you up too because not only do they kick your ass, they'll bite the fuck out of you too.
And think about this. It ain't finna be no stamina issue with no horse. So how many humans you think is gonna take to punch a horse out, nigga? Or grab
That's gonna be, I don't know. It depends on it depends. I done seen a motherfucker knock a horse out in the country, but I also done seen a motherfucker get his ass beat the fuck up by a horse in the country.
Check this out, bro. When you here in St. Louis and you walk up on them big ass Clydesdales, dog.
Oh yeah, Clydesdale different.
Bro,
yeah, them damn sledding horses.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, a Clydesdale horse, bro,
it's huge.
Listen, we could change the question. 100 men versus a Clydesdale.
I think the Clydesdale gonna whoop the 100 men. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man, butt kicking the shit out of 10 niggas at a time. Man, you hear me?
Even the Clydesdale, if a Clydesdale headbutt you, you fucked up. They head so fucking big. If he just turn his head and just bang you, boom, boom, nigga, you out of there. You out of there.
100 men versus a
bro,
moose.
If I advise y'all look up Clydesdales versus humans, them motherfuckers are huge. You know what I'm saying? Them
100
sledding
men
horses.
versus a moose.
I just seen some moose, bro, that are like the size of a fucking 18-wheeler without a trailer.
Yes.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
And I used to go elk hunting, so I know them moose is crazy. We don't hunt moose. Them hoes too dangerous. And a moose wounded is the worst thing you can ever fucking run into.
Shit.
Moose don't give up. Moose will go down trying to kill you.
They gonna kill you if they can get you up under
If they can get you in range, they're gonna fuck you up.
You're done. And the man,
First time I seen a moose, I could not believe it was that big. We was in Colorado and we drove by one on the side of the road. We stopped to take pictures with it, but I was so scared to run up on it because I was like, this motherfucker is 9 feet tall. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? This is real? I couldn't believe it. I just like, this shit is.
It was probably a young moose too, man.
And it was an adolescent. That motherfucker wasn't even full grown, and that motherfucker was huge.
I heard
you just hear him.
A full-grown moose will tip over a Jeep like with its
Man,
antler.
a full-grown moose will do a bunch of shit, nigga. A full-grown moose make a weird noise in the bush, and it makes a lot of noise and let you know it's there to move. That's its warning. If it got to get up on you, it's gonna fuck you up. It fuck up everything.
Yeah.
A moose are bad. I'm telling you, we've been up in the mountains in Colorado hunting elk, and moose done ran up on us. And because the moose there, we can't even get the elk. We gotta wait in trees and shit till he move around. He might just be surveying the scene, like, oh, he done killed this motherfucker. That moose so fucking big, you be like, what the fuck? Like, man, they can't get out this tree on this motherfucker. Hell no.
I think that
bro.
the reason behind that 100 men versus gorilla question, to me, I think it boiled down to showing that the balance between man and animal is our way to rationalize in our mind and think our way out of situations beyond just instinct and, you know what I'm saying, brute strength.
Right.
Or, you know what I'm saying, what we want. We able to take our environment and manipulate it like nothing else on the planet. So that's really what it's showing you. Like, bro, if the human wasn't able to manipulate and synthesize shit, we would not, like, logically, we couldn't survive in nature. You see what I'm saying? Because even when you think about
not at mass.
Like that, even when you think about remote tribes and shit like that these ain't like thousands of like big civilizations. These spots of humans. You see what I'm saying? Like if we was all boiled down to that, nigga, it'd be less and less. Like it'd just be spots of humans in places. Because like, what the fuck would we do against like when shit get really jiggy? You see what I'm saying?
What do you do against a fucking jaguar when that motherfucker running 100 miles an hour at you? Fuck you gonna do?
And I'm saying they got sticks and shit that they make, but I'm saying at a certain point you gonna run up against some shit where all them sticks and shit, you're gonna need 100 men to take down the elephant or the shit like that. And the other shit that I hate is when they be like, well, look what they did back in the day when they was taking down woolly mammoths and shit. I'm like, nigga, that's Cro-Magnon, man. That's Neanderthals, nigga. Ain't y'all the same niggas that said them niggas is like 5 times stronger than the average human?
I bet you that meat tastes really, really good, dude. Woolly mammoth meat.
Man, I bet you that shit tastes like worms.
Nah, it probably tastes like walnuts and chicken and shit.
It tastes like worms.
No, straight worms.
They didn't eat worms. They ate like wildlife, right? Because they wanted to think when everything froze over and there was no more trees, bro.
I don't even believe it.
But you're probably right. You're probably right because you know what it would taste like, Bobby? Elephant, and I ain't never tried elephant, so you might be right.
I didn't eat no bush meat when I was in Somalia, so I don't know.
Woolly mammoth don't exist, in my opinion.
Did they really even hunt woolly mammoths for food? Like,
I don't think a woolly mammoth existed.
I believe it existed.
It's probably
there's been fairy.
Hold on, wait, Trip, listen to me. I believe, and this is just my conspiracy shit. I believe an elephant is a woolly mammoth.
It is.
Wait, listen
me too,
me.
Basically.
I'm saying literally, not basically, literally.
Yes,
listen. Oh, wait. I'm saying that. Listen to what I'm saying. Just like how a pig is a hog, right? I believe if you put an elephant in that environment, it's gonna grow hair.
Oh, you saying an elephant can go feral? You said, and we've been keeping elephants from going feral because we keep them
not feral.
Well, that's what a hog do. What I mean by feral is like a pig, a regular pig can become a hog if you leave it out there for like 6 weeks.
Right, and that's why I said like in a certain type of way. I just think like a elephant is bound by its environment. So the fact that an elephant it's just like a bear, nigga.
No, I think you're right. You know what's funny?
Listen, a brown bear. I think a brown bear and a polar bear is the same thing. They just like they shit change based on the environment. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
Right.
The woolly mammoth would just be a hairy elephant.
That's it. And elephant. And why would it need to have hair?
It would have orange hair, like Clayco said, orange hair, like Trump.
No, I'm saying
I said like Trump,
if you take an elephant, like a bunch of elephants over a certain period of time, and let them bitches stay in a cold environment and just see if they grow hair, or if they just start just like adapting to that shit by making fur. It's just like
Yeah,
motherfucking leopards. Like a panther is a leopard. You see what I'm saying? But
Well, the only thing is they say a woolly mammoth was like twice the size of a regular elephant. Ain't that what they say?
that's the same thing they say about the fucking polar bear. The polar bear get twice the size of a regular bear based on the environment it's living in and what it's eating.
You're right. He really a grizzly that has been
It's a grizzly,
mutated.
right? It not
Yeah, it's a
mutated, but
mutated grizzly bear.
no, not mutated, but it just changed.
It changed because of the environment.
Right? It changed
Because the only bears that can mate is grizzly bears and polar bears do mate. If you actually want to look this up, there's a study going on where they said that grizzlies and polar bears are mating right now in the Washington, Oregon area, and because they've been coming down because the ice is breaking up down there. So
and they turning back into brown bears.
Yep, they turning back into grizzlies for sure.
That's an elephant with hair, dog. That's an elephant that grew hair to survive the snow. Like what we talking?
Yeah, more hair, more fat, all that shit, and less food. It did what it had to do.
Yeah, they got
we trap elephants, so I understand.
Animals adapt all the time. You got leopards that live in the desert. You got leopards that live in the snow. You got leopards that's in the jungle.
I was gonna say you got hairless cats because where the hairless cats live, they don't need the hair apparently. Shit like that. Yeah.
I don't know, but do you know that like before the 1900s, the elephants used to run around Africa in packs of thousands before they started killing them off and putting them in these preserves and shit. So the elephant, we don't even get to see real elephants no more. These elephants are already like pre-selected and put into a certain position and shit, because I've seen videos from early 1900s where they had like pictures of these elephants being where they would travel from South Africa all the way to Morocco, but they'd be in a pack of 4,000. They used to run around Africa in like 4,000 elephants. So there was elephants in that pack that were as big as woolly mammoths. There were some elephants there that were small.
There were some armies where people would ride elephants, right?
I mean, that was Hannibal, but you know.
Yeah, that was Hannibal.
I thought that's kind of cool how some kings would have
elephant politics is crazy, ain't it, Chief?
Elephants and stuff.
Later on in history, but
motherfuckers real. I'm just saying. I don't think the woolly mammoth is real.
Nigga,
like what Bobby said, it's real, but it's
every
not.
Day. It's an elephant.
It's real, but it's not like they try to make it like it ain't here no more. It's like an alligator. Ain't no more dinosaurs, but an alligator is in the lake right now.
Right?
You know
that is a dinosaur. They just can't make money off the bones, you know.
Alligators ain't dinosaurs.
I'm just saying.
What I'm saying is from that time period, if you say like. They say alligators been here, not alligator, crocodiles, alligators. They've been here around the same period of time.
All right.
If they say,
let's do this. Let's do this then.
They might have even survived the ice age, like the.
They just okay. When I grew up, they said a dinosaur is a reptile, right?
Alligators are reptile.
Now they're saying they're related to chickens.
They birds, yeah. Ain't no dinosaurs. Dinosaurs ain't reptiles, so how can they be alligators?
Big ass fucking chicken running around this bitch.
The only full skeleton ever found is a bird called the Archaeopteryx. They called it, and that's a full skeleton of a dinosaur.
That's a bird.
They make these things up so they can entertain us later.
But think about this though. There was 60-foot tall chickens running around this motherfucker at one time.
I did a study on dinosaurs, and a British.
That's what I'm saying.
British servant of royalty in the 1800s. He coined
think about a Tyrannosaurus Rex and think about it if it was a big ass chicken. That's crazy.
Lizard. They called them terrible lizards, and the kids went crazy, and all their parents were paying $10 a visit. $10 a visit, I think, even back then. So think about the bank they were making by just putting together these freaking bones.
And that's a bullshit mark for sure.
See his little arms right there? See his little arms that can't reach nothing? Can't even scratch his fucking
because
back.
It was a wing.
That's a chicken wing. That's nothing. That's a chicken wing. That's what I'm saying. Now imagine little feathers, little chicken wing feathers. And he can't fly.
No, they got pictures of dinosaurs with the wings on them. on some parts of the internet. But yeah, they
I
would.
bet you.
It was a world of oversized chickens running around this
Yeah,
motherfucker.
that's what I'm saying.
Goddamn.
And you know how he walked? He was bobbing his head like a chicken. Babak, babak.
Yeah, man, that's
That
bullshit.
shit be crazy. Well, chickens make what thing is you ever heard a chicken go walk 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 and they make that noise? Imagine an animal 10 times the size of a chicken making that noise and they're saying like wah, 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 wah. You feel what I'm saying? So
That would
back
shake
then
everything
you would be
around
like,
you.
God damn, bro, this shit's scary. Like it's a humongous
But
chicken out here.
But you know
Like,
what'd be funny about the funny thing about chickens is when you grab them, they freeze up, and so even if it was a big chicken, it'd pretty much be harmless. You know.
if you get a rope around his neck, it's over with. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, and I could definitely see how
Yeah,
they would be
pretty
eating
much.
all those like insects and shit because they had giant dragonflies and stuff. So these giant chickens are eating the giant insects and everything's happy. And there was probably people back then too. They just don't want us to know about it for some reason because if people know that we lived back then with the dinosaurs, so-called
With
dinosaurs,
the chickens.
it doesn't make it as cool or special. They kind of don't make as much money, and it collapses a lot of their theories. They're all fucking weirdos, and they're kind of racist because they want to do the Darwin. They want to stick with the Darwin shit and say that like all people came from fucking monkeys and shit, but there's no proof at all, like none. There's at all none.
Well, Darwinism goes back to a form of racism where it says since white people are the last to arrive, then they must be the best. Because y'all are the newest race. You know what I'm
It's all
saying?
backwards. And there's been recent studies that even people are saying that we were created all at the same time, and it was an ancient time. And
Maybe, but every other culture other than white culture got a black. Well, even white culture got a black. You don't want to accept it. Asians wasn't as light as they were. Even these Asians today are not as light as they look on the internet. They bleach their skin and all this shit. Them motherfuckers is tan in the motherfucker over there. But they'll bleach their fucking skin so they look pale.
Every nation of people is varying degrees and shades of wheat.
Right. Yeah, I mean, black people aren't necessarily really that color. Usually not like just black, and white people aren't just white. White people are more like see-through.
It's all varying degrees of wheat.
Oh, the fucking horses.
That's why I fuck with OT. They didn't see through.
A white person, you hit them, they bruise. You see that shit, or when they blush, they just see through.
I fuck with OT. See, they is see through. Good job.
Shit, right? You can see their organs and their lungs and shit.
No.
We're not saying.
Oh man, y'all.
That's just because they're deep in there.
Okay, look. White people are not see-through, bro. They pink.
He white. How you gonna tell him his experience?
Man,
nigga?
How are you gonna ruin my experience?
You see pink.
How are you gonna ruin my pink experience?
Look at your palms of your hand, Chirp, and tell me what color that is.
It's like a light brown.
Damn lie, nigga. If your hands is brown on the palms of your hands, nigga.
Hey, share my screen, lawyer. Share my screen, lawyer.
Okay, hold on. Let me move this shit.
I ain't got no what they call it varicose vein. If that's what you talking about, nigga. I ain't got none of that. You know,
chip hands, dog. Got black hands.
Nigga, I used to work with old white women and you can see their whole veins run through their whole body. I said, God damn.
Yeah, it sucks, dude. I have one of those.
A varicose vein? Yeah.
Is that a white people thing?
No.
Yes, it's yes, it is. Black people don't got varicose veins. Stop it.
My aunt has both her legs like that, dog.
You see it?
That's called diabetes.
I do see it, Bobby.
Well, yeah. Now all you gotta do in
beautiful painting kit.
This ain't paint. This is this come from RGB ATX. This is light code. This ain't.
Oh, that's actually skin colors. That's not paint. You're saying?
This ain't skin colors. These are all the shades of wheat. When I said that all humans from every place on the planet is varying degrees of shades of wheat.
Yeah, he did say that.
Some are more, some are less. Meaning that if you go to quote unquote black people, we probably vary in here. White people, y'all vary up here. Asians, they vary probably around here, and Mexicans, so on and so forth.
And you see the one that's almost see-through, don't you?
Right there.
You can barely see that one.
Yeah, little pink right there. Then all on over to here.
He said, "You can see the one that see through."
That's why I fuck with DJ. Gonna keep it chill all the time. I dig it.
Hey,
You know his people.
Hologram.
Thank you, Trip.
There you go up there. That's the the moon skin people. That's the motherfuckers up in Norway.
Denmark. Look at that.
Them Denmarkians.
Damn near aliens.
Mm-hmm. Them Denmarkians. But yeah, everybody's the same. Everybody is the same. Everybody
the rings, they're the elves, right?
Everybody's
like that elven race.
It's flesh, man. At the end of the day.
I wish the whole world could see it the way Bobby sees it. You know, the end of the day,
and they ain't.
They do.
They do, but they just want to ignore the facts and just make up shit.
Yeah,
because the world ain't run by white people; it's run by niggas, European niggas, but niggas.
Listen, fuck who the world ran by. I ain't talking about who the world. Yeah, the world is ran by the people. The people just make the decision to be led. First of all. Second of all, motherfuckers already agree to this whether they like it or not. No matter how racist somebody might be, no matter how pro-black, pro-Asian somebody may be, is already set up because people fuck each other.
That's right.
That's it.
I don't think.
No, wait. I don't give a fuck with nobody. Once people started fucking each other and making new people that quote unquote never existed before, probably always existed because we always been fucking each other. Nobody know. Everything else go out the window once the Irish and the Asian lady get together, or the black dude and the fucking Swedish lady get together, and so on and so on. Like it don't matter what you believe.
No, black and Swedish make Mexican.
No matter what it make, people fuck each other. You see? No, I'm saying this. Two people. Listen, bro. Two people fucking each other make shit that don't make sense sometimes. Like it's a black dude that could fuck a Italian lady and the baby come out looking Chinese.
Get your money back, man.
Slanted eyes, all type of shit. Light skin, nappy ass hair. I done known black dudes fuck white girls and the babies look like Mexicans.
I know black dudes fuck white girls and the baby look white.
Look straight white, like a little white girl.
I got a home girl. All her kids do not look like they mixed. They look like little white girls. I was like, what the fuck? Weak ass gene having ass nigga.
And that got nothing to do with weak genes. That got something to do with the genes that's being taken. So it's just like
it's called a Putnam Square. You right?
Man,
you remember that from school?
I done said this about exactly. I done said this about my children. Like, like none of my only one of my children are quote unquote, I could say blended, which is my son, my first son. He's probably the only one that you could probably look at and say, okay, that's a blend of Bobby and Akila and this, but none of my children look alike to the next one. You see what I'm saying? Like my daughter, my oldest daughter looked like me. My second oldest daughter, she looked like Akila. My son, he kind of blended. My youngest son, he looked like me, but got my wife features. Do that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Facial structure, width and shit like that. There's certain things you can say like that's my face, but the things on that face ain't my face.
It's not my nose. It ain't my eye, but
his whole way, his head, the way he hold himself, that's that Putnam Square. Yeah,
my youngest son looked like my wife, but got my features. Got how my hair is, how my nose, how I make my face and all of that, but he looked like my wife. So nothing ever, and they all got varying skin tones. Some of them light skin like my wife, some super dark like me.
But see, the thing is about that, Bobby, is you don't see they look alike, but each one of them has something that you can't see, but other people will be able to see and say, "Oh, you so and so sister, or you so and so brother." When they get older,
It's like that right now. People think that my 3 sons are triplets, and I don't see it because I look at my youngest son. I'm like, this nigga light as hell. Why y'all keep asking me? Because
they got something in their face that you can't see because you know your wife and you know you. So you see the blends and the mix and matches because y'all clearly you have to be. I'm gonna tell you this like that. I'll give you credit for that. You are very intimate with your wife to see that in your children. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, because see that means you really look at your woman. You look at yourself and you dissect each other in a way that where you can see those things. And since you in that deep, other people on the outside are looking like, damn, they born at the same time. You be like, no, like these 3 different kids. Well, where y'all see this at? But they see the similarities that you can't see. Because y'all, it just be like that. You can't see those features that you can't really see in yourself that there other people will see and be like, yeah, all them brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I don't think me and my brother look alike, but I mean, my daddy got like 6 other kids, but when they see me, as soon as I walk in, they be like, oh yeah, that's his brother. And I'm like, I feel like I don't look like him.
Yo, you know what I'm saying? Bobby, you just might have made me think of something too, because I'm looking at the picture you're showing us, right? And it's got all those beautiful shades right there. And
what is this? A yak?
But listen, on the left, you got the white, right? And then on the right, you got the black. And in the middle, you kind of have these shades. And I was thinking, like, maybe skin is kind of like fur. But we don't look at it like that because we have hair, and the hair we're like, oh, it's brunette or blonde.
Well, that was your people that did that. They said DNA says that we ain't the same.
Well, I don't know if it was all my. It wasn't necessarily all my people that said that, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, they didn't say hell no to it.
I'm saying this, DNA wise.
I think people just have a problem.
I'm saying this, bro. If we could go into the DNA and say it's not the same, I won't refute that. My only contention is DNA don't stop motherfuckers from mixing. So the human, it's just like, remember I was talking about the Everglades? I was like, it's shit down there that probably wouldn't have never came into contact with each other. But now that they in contact with each other, guess what we finding out? Nature is letting them fuck on each other, and because they the same species,
right?
So it's like at the end of the day, that's the one thing humans like is just gonna have to accept. Like, it's the same. Once a baby pop out, that cut all that other stuff out.
There's no doubt that there's far more similarities than there are differences. I think when it comes down to what's under the skin and that sort of thing, right? And I think depending on what region people are from or your actual like genetics of your parents and stuff, you're gonna have an advantage or disadvantage. But so do plants, so do animals, so do those things. Kangaroos, you know what I mean?
The difference is the differences only come within the ideology, because again, humans are probably the most advanced, probably social structure building and land manipulating creature on the planet, right? So
right.
But real quick, it'll almost be like, let's say snakes was in a position humans in, right? And you got your constrictor snakes, you got garden snakes, you got poisonous snakes, it's all type of different snakes, right? You got snakes with rattlers, snakes with bright skin, and they all, even though they might all be able to mate, if they had this same social construct as humans, they would all have their own ideology and position based on what type of snake they is, right? So a poisonous snake wouldn't necessarily take the ideology of a constrictor snake. You feel me? But if a constrictor snake and a poisonous snake offspring decided to have babies, then like if they had this human thing going on, then you could see where kind of conflict would come in, because it'd be like, well, how the baby gonna be raised? Is we gonna teach it to constrict motherfuckers or to, you know what I'm saying, to poison motherfuckers? And then you feel me? And I was like, because that's where the differences come in at DJ, not in just us being able to mate, but like our actual purpose on the planet, like the way that we go about life every day. You see what I'm saying? And when we start to mix, it create that conflict of, okay, well then now how is this new thing gonna go through life? Do we get it? You know what I'm saying? Even though we probably need the understanding of both, at a certain point, somebody gonna want to, you know, take the front seat or the driver's seat. That's just, you know what I'm saying, logical. And until maybe it just create its own ideology separate from both of them, and now we got this whole new thing. You feel me?
It's not new though. Mulattoes are not new. I also want to tell DJ OT, you don't understand how many people in America are actually in like super mulatto families. If you go deep enough in they root tree, because of so-called mixing, these really niggas who bred themselves to look white, everything about them white, but if you go back one grandparent, you're gonna find, or two, both, you're gonna find niggas on both sides of that shit, and they look white as shit out here, and it's all around. That's why I asked you if your people from Europe, if your mama claimed Native American, you know what she was saying? Y'all got some nigga in y'all background.
Which we very well could if you go.
I think I grew up around white people, and they say that shit when they don't want to admit there's a black grandparent Native American.
Oh,
he was dark because he was an Indian. He was an Indian. They don't want to admit that, like, oh, it was a nigga that my great granddaddy was a black guy. Like, fuck that.
Yeah, because you know my cousin Jackie, she's mulatto, like you were saying, right? And but I think her father was like my step granddad or something like that. But I'm not sure. But yeah, I don't like how that, like, people would be ashamed to like maybe like look into your past and say, oh, we came from this, we came from that. You know, I think what people do is they internalize these weird feelings and shit. Like, they're ashamed of themselves. They don't want to admit it.
No, you got to understand programming. A lot of people don't understand that during that time, being white there was a time in your grandparents' age where being white had amenities, even if you were a black man. I don't know if you know the story about that black dude that's part of NAACP that had played for white for most of his life, and at the end of his life, he admitted he was black. There was certain amenities he got, riding the train, talking to certain conversations. Some people did that shit out of a necessity of, like, I get to live here and all this shit, and if I can pass, I'm gonna pass. You know what I'm saying? And like we don't come from that world, but we not that far away from it.
So here's a question that's kind of a trip, but it's been on my mind, and it was on my heart too, like a while ago. Like when I was first reading the Malcolm X book, like his autobiography, do you think it's true about the Dr. Yaqub story where he created white people?
The Yaqub story is, man. It's not about men. It's about man. An animal. It ain't talking about us.
So you're talking about, he was talking about creating something else?
No, he was talking about what he was creating. It's just, we, on your day-to-day life, I think the Lord needs to say is you're not going to run into a lot of them people. Man, but them people look a lot like you. Them people look a lot like you. But they are running around this motherfucker.
Oh, are you saying they're even dumber white people?
They dumber with more money. they dumber with a bloodline.
I kind of see what you're saying. There's like white people, but then there's like really dumb white people, and then like, you know what I mean though, kind of. There's like those inbred, like hillbilly, like.
They are inbred, but you see, you think they hillbillies, but they hillbillies with money. That's what the Beverly Hillbilly show is about. Hillbillies with money. They moved into Hollywood. They still hillbillies though. You know what I'm saying? Like, Nigga, it's a lot of hillbillies out here with fucking money. It's a lot of gangsters who it's a lot of white people whose great grandfathers who weren't afraid to shoot their way into some money.
Mm.
People forget like the Wild Wild West. I like to read Western books because it tell you a lot about how niggas get caught, but it also tell you there's a lot of motherfuckers doing that shit. Stealing land, rustling cattle, shooting in there. And I'm talking about this go to the Midwest, all of the Midwest, the South, all that shit, man. When that shit was booming, moving west and shit, Colorado, all that shit. West Coast, gold mine, man. It's some gangster shit going. We coming out of an age of gangsterism.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
And you know what?
And now they trying to reform the gangster shit so you can't get in with gangster shit.
You know
if
what
that
else,
makes
Trip?
sense.
You know what else, Trip? I noticed with a lot of people's conversation and like social media and music and movies and even like thoughts and memories, right? People really want to live in the past sometimes, you know? And like the present's always there whether you like it or not, right? But sometimes it's harder to focus just solely on how to build for the future. Because I notice a lot of times, because like in actuality, like even all of us on this panel, super talented, super smart, have money making ideas, et cetera, et cetera. But instead of working on building, we're like trying to figure out why are we always divided, and you know what I mean? And whether it's the animal world or animal kingdom or us, the people. And so why do you think that is, where people, is it a trust thing where we just have a hard time trusting people enough to be like, yo, let's try to build, let's try to do something like different, like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't think normal people think about shit like that.
Right.
It's these fringe abnormal motherfuckers that think like that. Because I don't sit around and think about why we so divided and why we disconnected from the animals. Because I believe we right where we supposed to be. You know, we in a position.
Well, I meant disconnected from like each other and shit. But yeah, I feel you. That too.
No, man. Look, motherfuckers gonna do what they want to do and be around who they want to be around. It don't matter. Just like everybody was giving them brothers down south shit about letting the white boy say nigga and all that shit. You know,
I was just told that that's not a proper thing to say, and I will get slapped.
But you from Boston.
In your circles, but in their
yeah.
circles, they acceptable.
You mean there's circles where white people can just say it?
Whatever.
No, nigga, it come with a lot of shit to that. No, I got like one. I come with yes, it do. I got one white boy. Like when you in the South, like I'm in the South. You from Cali? I'm from the South. Like in the South, if you let a white boy say that shit, the white boy grew up with you. Like they been in the same church. Most of the white boys do that shit. Got their face tatted in a gang.
Yeah. So it's only okay if you. So
that's because they choose to do that. It ain't got no. That ain't no requirement.
Well, my friend,
I ain't never let no white boy no Sperry's call me that word. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's what I'm saying. My friends,
in your circles, that's not acceptable. But in other people's circles, they don't care.
So around here, like,
you're right about that. I get that.
Like the New England, the New York, the Boston vibe is like if you didn't literally grow up day one around people calling you that and them encouraging you to say it back to them, like. If you didn't grow up in that, literally, like, then nah, you just don't fucking say that if you're white, like, ever. Like, you know, like, and when I say grew up in it, I'm thinking of people maybe like Eminem or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Eminem can't say that shit.
Eminem has definitely said it.
Yeah,
he did say he has said.
And no
he said on some records. You see how that shit?
I'm saying
they got shit for it. He got shit for it.
Dr. Dre
Dr. Dre don't give a fuck. Dr. Dre was after some other shit. He wasn't after the voice.
I mean,
they're on started defining what we accept and what we don't accept. That's when shit changed. Back in the day, it was no such thing as defining what you're going to accept and what you can't accept. This is the way it is. That's how they wanted it. But what they did when they created that atmosphere, they opened the door for shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You open the door for black people saying fuck your rules and all of that shit. And I'm gonna hang out with who the fuck I want to hang out with. I ain't fighting your war for you and all that bullshit. That's where this shit came from.
Hey, I want to stop right there. You said war. I gotta ask you a question though, because I know y'all everywhere. What y'all feel about this war between Pakistan and India? They say this could be the beginning. Nigga, they shot missiles at each other. People done died, fam.
Is this brand new? Did this just happen, Trip?
I know you all. Yeah, it just happened. It been happening in the last 2 days.
Yeah,
it might be fake people dying for real though.
I'm really annoyed at this whole. Yo, the whole administration.
Yeah, bro, you always talking about motherfuckers. Like, listen, it don't matter if the media is playing that shit. That's what they spinning. So you got to take that shit.
They knows how pissed I am at this stupid Elon Musk Doge shit.
Fuck, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this World War. They say because each one of them sides on two different sides. Pakistan and India is on our side. Pakistan is on like the that's a totally like a third party. The Middle East. That's the Saudi Arabia shit.
Either. You watch the whole war like a movie on the internet.
No, I ain't watching this shit. I've been there, fam. Like I'm telling you, I can tell if this is for. Nigga, I've been to Islamabad. Nigga, I'm telling you right now, like, nigga, I've been in that country. I know that those are the same people but different. The only thing separates them people is religion.
What country, Trip?
Yeah.
Hold on. What country?
Pakistan and India.
You've been to which one?
Islamabad is in Pakistan.
Okay, cool. So you've been there? You got family there? Or you just visited, or?
I don't want to get into all that. Just know I've been there. Lord know what I mean.
Okay.
I know what you mean, but look, at the same time, when you was over there, none of that shit happened.
No, they were fighting across there. We were fighting because Afghanistan is right there. We were fighting across all those borders. Nigga, they all got a conjoined border. They nigga. Yeah, that shit been going on. It just ain't never got this serious. It's been like street fights. They ain't ever shot missiles at each other.
How we know the missiles got launched and where they hit?
Oh my God, fam. They got videos of these people. All right, you're right. That's fake too.
Hey man, AI came a long way, dog.
Well, I'm just telling you, if they putting that on the news, that means that's what they planning. If they putting that on the news, that's what they planning.
They created this environment, the disbelief, the rumors. They created all of this shit. When they created AI and they showed you that they could do deep fake, they was expecting you not to believe shit else they say. But we still believe what they say.
No, I ain't saying I believe. Listen, Loyal, I agree with you on an esoteric time. Yes, it's fake, but it's real. It's real, but it's fake. I get what you're saying. I never say that you saying was wrong, but I'm saying this is the play now. And if you don't see where this is going, then I don't know. Like I said, it's all good for me because war is good.
Where is it going? That's what I'm asking.
I told you, war is good for me in the business that I'm. Yeah, war is good for me.
Going to the box.
Because I already been. So I'm sorry for these young fellas that's gonna have to go over there and fight in the Pacific Ocean, but shit.
It's not gonna be saving Private Ryan. It's gonna be saving Private Rafiq, huh?
Yeah, send them motherfuckers over there. Shit, they gotta fight on that water. Yeah. See, it's fake. And while they gone, I'm gonna do what I gotta do. I'm gonna help out the troops.
Back in the day, they fooled people into believing wars were happening with pictures.
I heard about that.
So
I heard about that because
so that was like their version of social media back then.
They proved that a war was being held over a radio channel back in the day.
Yeah.
And an alien invasion as well, like an H.G. Wells. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Look how they was able to fool us with a radio station.
Oh God.
And look how far we've come with technology, and you think they're telling you the truth?
No, I'm telling you that I got listen, I'm just gonna say I tell you I got people. You still should have people you should call. They can give you that kind of information. I don't know how you was a dog man.
You talking about a confidant? You talking about a confidant?
Yeah, whatever word you want to call it.
Reliable source? Ain't none.
Yeah, reliable source. Let's say that. Nigga. All right.
No reliable sources.
Okay.
They all lie. Everybody lie. They get paid to lie. But we keep on believing like it's like one day they might change their mind and tell the truth.
Zero sugar, motherfucker.
Stop drinking that weak ass drink, Welch's.
It's got zero sugar.
Welch's because motherfuckers that drink it is Welchers.
You just saying all that because you go listen. You owe. You ain't got to deal with the ramifications for this play. I'm telling you, I don't know why.
What the hell you mean I'm old? Nigga, I'm not old. I'm young.
It's got no.
You're not gonna go. You're not gonna go over there and fight no fake war. So that's what I'm saying.
Nobody going over there and fighting shit either.
Oh, they finna fight this. They finna fight in this ocean.
You know what deployment means.
Making fun of my juice, man.
Deployment means tax-free money and time away from home.
Man, they got $1 trillion from the IMF, aka the Federal Reserve, to fight this war.
Yeah,
they got $1 trillion.
What I say, tax-free money and time away from home.
And that's them. But they man, you act like motherfuckers. Okay, all right. That's all I want to hear. I got you.
Look, I ain't doubting that motherfuckers don't die over there doing some crazy shit. I don't doubt none of that. But the whole premise for being over there, they ain't dying for that. They're not dying from that. They dying doing some clandestine type shit. That's few and far in between. I ain't in that bullshit with them. But when motherfuckers like me and you go over there, unless we ain't involved and we ain't the tip of the spear, nigga, we over there chilling. You know what I'm saying?
They always said we was a singing arrow. We sway in the wind. But when we show up, we there to kill.
Now look, Chief 18 Will say they don't have a drone battle over there. Yeah, they'll play with their toys over there and shit.
Hey man, they killing motherfuckers with them drones. Them drones bad. That's what they've been testing in Ukraine. That's what I'm telling you. This shit shouldn't be done.
Nigga, when they created Black Ops 4, when they first introduced drones in Black Ops 4, they lost me on that shit. Ain't no way you gonna make that realistic type of action for a video game and not be doing the same thing for the public.
Yeah, my brother used to play that whole, and he had like when you get on a drone, he'd be up in the sky. He asked me one day, "Is that how that shit look?" I'm like, similar. It's more simple than what you looking at on that screen. Yeah. But I say I used to have a Pocket PC 9600, and that hoe was like it's like a computer, but it's a phone.
Was that the Iraq? Was that the Iraq war? Because I was gonna join that shit when I was 17 or whatever. My homies.
I'm not that old, gang. I'm not that old, gang. I was a kid in my
brother. You'll never find out. They'll take that look.
I don't know why. I thought you were like mid 30s or whatever, but I forgot.
Yeah, I'm in 30s, but Iraq war was like I was in high school, like.
Okay, so I was too, but they were doing recruiting in our high school.
I wasn't thinking about no military at that time, man. I was playing. The military came at like a last moment shit.
Yeah, I didn't really want to do it either, but like I don't know, I didn't really know if I had any other choices. It was like Job Corps, military, or maybe homeless, or figure out. You know what I mean? So
I wish I would have did job. I wish I would have did Job Corps.
Spy versus spy shit out there. Huh?
I'm not mean enough to sell shit and hustle like that, so I had to follow my lane. Like I had to learn how to DJ and shit, you know. So
what brought about the Iraq war?
I remember it like crazy. Everyone was getting all patriotic because they kept showing pictures of Osama with all dirt all over his face and shit. So everyone thought that
his name was Hussein.
They thought Osama bin Laden was like the worst dude in the world, and that Hussein guy, Saddam Hussein, was evil.
What caused the Iraq war? What do you
I think it was 9/11, bro.
9/11, straight up, right?
That's not what caused it, but that caused us to go into the Patriot Act. That was to secure the country. That was to lock down the country.
Okay.
The 9/11 was to lock down the country. The Iraq war was about money. Because Iraq war is still going today. They just fighting in Syria. That's why they got them oil fields. They went over there on an expedition. Listen, I'm telling you what I know from reading the files. They went over there on an expedition to find oil that they could siphon. They thought that Hussein would be a good puppet and let them get what they wanted. He tried to switch on them, and they went after his motherfucking ass. And then they moved that shit into Syria because the motherfuckers over there got too like they cleaned up it's too much terrorism. They wasn't prepared for how them people was gonna fight in some of them areas. Like, you know what I'm saying? So they fuck up too much infrastructure. But in Syria, they got the northern Syrian oil fields, and that's all they need. We got American troops over there now.
Hey,
so
Chip, did you know they didn't actually get any oil? Did you know that?
Yeah, I know they burnt it all. I heard the stories. I've seen the stories. Yeah.
They didn't burn it all because you can't burn it all. But the thing is,
well, they caught that shit on fire where the refineries wasn't no good.
Did you know that every state in America has its own oil field? Every state.
I believe it.
Even the territories like Hawaii, Guam, Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
So
I think oil makes the world go round, right?
Oil, that's why oil is why the Germans lost World War II.
Bro.
If you know about your history, the Germans only were stopped because they ran out of oil in Russia fighting the Russians in the winter.
Can't believe
you know what I'm saying? Nigga, that shit, bro. That's why we tied to these other countries now. So even though I'm not saying that the shit was like based on some like realistic shit, I told you I understand it's fake, but it ain't. But people died, fam. People really went over there and battled with guns and knives and all that shit for nothing.
Well, we thought we were going to protect our families and friends and loved ones, and then
that's what you white boys heard.
Then you come to find out you're really protecting some rich robber baron's oil field.
That's what y'all finding out now. Niggas always knew that. Niggas did that shit to do just to get out the hood.
Well, we heard about it in punk rock songs and hip hop songs, and we also heard about it from like smart people that like the government was always full of shit, right? Like when I was younger, there was groups like Dead Presidents, and there was like these punk rock groups, and when you listen to them, the lyrics and shit, and even some reggae music, you listen to the lyrics and you know that there's something wrong with like government trying to police people, because we often do a good job of policing ourselves, but there has to always be like somewhere to put the real crazy people. Yeah. But they take advantage of that. Like they use that place to put like whoever they want.
That's what Japanese anime is about. You gotta go kill that motherfucker. I don't know. that's the whole premise of all Japanese anime, nigga. Shit, some crazy motherfuckers out here. Bobby, I've been watching it. I finally got to like the last episode of Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't know. That shit. I can't. I don't know. The art is great, but the story is trash.
What? Can you put the name of it in the chat, Trip?
I'll put it in the back for you, or I'll send it to you on Discord. Like I actually send you a link.
Okay, word. I like good animes, but I tend to like ones from the 80s or 90s. And like we talked about, so like Go-Go 13, that shit.
I don't like those. What's up with the Dark Matters?
Dark Matters.
So I watched this too, man. I've watched both the movie version and the series version.
Of what? Jujutsu Kaisen?
Yeah.
This shit cold though.
Yeah.
The art is dope. The art is dope, but the story is convoluted as hell.
Is it like Hellsing?
I can't, bro. It's nothing I can explain to you, fam. I can't. It's own thing. It's very artistically done. I thought the storyline was going started going crazy. It's too crazy. You have to watch it.
That show it's got a lot of deep shit about.
I don't know where you got lost at. If you watched the last season, you talking about you watched it all the way up to where they killed all the people in the city, right?
Yeah, Gojo got trapped. Gojo got trapped, right? And And then after he got trapped, they was going through the sub. And then that nigga ate all them fingers, and he turned into the nigga inside of him, the Suzaku or whatever. And then they down there blew up the whole city. Then he came back, and then they was fighting that nigga with the brain inside his head. You know what I'm saying? And what was the last thing I saw? I think I'm on the last episode of the last season. I just didn't watch it yet. I think that's where it stopped, right? They was all trying to fight the nigga with the brain in his head and some broad with some white hair and shit.
You talking about the
nigga that was dead? Yeah, the nigga that was dead, but they had that demon, what they call him, soul, whatever they call him. Basically, a demon was inside his brain and took over his body. They was out there in that field fighting, and everybody kind of showed up. Nigga trying to shoot him with guns and all that shit, and they were fighting. Then that broad came out with a freeze power, and that's like the last shit I remember.
So the first anime my homeboy put me onto I ever seen, and we got really fucking stoned. I know that sounds silly, but it was fucking wild. This shit was called Ninja Scroll.
Oh,
yeah, that's what my Savage Serenade video based off of.
Yep.
Ninja Scroll the shit. The new
Ninja Scroll is probably the number 2 anime movie of all time to me.
Really?
Yeah, Akira is number 1.
Oh.
Yeah, I like Akira.
Number 1?
Akira is my first one.
Akira?
Still to this day, is no anime that comes close to the art of Akira.
Really? All right, I'm gonna watch it again because it's been a long time.
But I think Bleach is.
Oh, you like Bleach? Okay.
Yeah.
I had a homeboy who put me on to Bleach too, and we
go back and watch it. Go watch Akira today. And,
watch it tonight.
I'm telling you, Lloyd, watch Akira today in HD, and really pay attention to the storyline and what's going on. That movie is so cold, not just from what it's about. It's really about like how politics and you know what I'm saying, cult spirituality, you know what I'm saying, and government experiment. You dig what I'm saying? How all of that shit, you know, collides
in one.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it's like all of that shit is happening at one time where people thinking when Akira is this god, it's this, you know what I'm saying? And it's really the government doing these experiments on these children. And then it damn near destroyed, you know, it did destroy the city, but they covered it up like a military attack.
Damn.
Oh, it's cold. When you watch that shit today,
I forgot that part about it. They did cover it up as a military attack, didn't they?
Yeah, because Akira, you know, it's like that's what they call it. It's called Project Akira. So people, you know, the politicians, they didn't even know. It's only the military really knew. So the politicians was thinking like it's, you know, it's this military thing, and you know, it was this conflict that happened that blew up the city, and the cult-like people, they saying that Akira was this god, you know, because they get the fringe conspiracy news, so you know they actually know that it's something down here with these psychic powers.
That's because that thing was reaching out to people. Remember, it said that the kids said they was reaching out to different people and they found him. You know what I'm saying? But people
if you go back and watch the movie, though, it was a cult. It was like people worshiping Akira.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I did.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, it was people like all through the movie. It was people like with bees on. They like, Lord, Akira will come back, and they was riding and shit and blowing shit up. And then
you're right. You're right. You're right.
They had the underground group that was fighting against the government. Because they knew the truth. The underground group knew that the government was taking kids and experimenting on it. And they was trying to stop it because they knew that that's what fucked the city up the first time. That's why they was trying to kidnap the little kid at the beginning.
Right.
Yeah. So, that movie right there is deep.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah. I be forgetting all them little parts you talking about. Yeah, you don't watch that one. Like, I started thinking back, but I never was like them 3 little white little kids and shit. I forgot about it. These niggas was in the streets acting a donkey. Shit, blowing up and all kind of shit.
You could do a Discord like hangout where we watch Akira.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. But you know what? Like I said, Bleach is my favorite.
We
But
could watch some of that too, bro. Like your favorite episode or something like that, you know.
Mhm.
Or we could
Bleach got. That's why I specify a movie, because I got into animes through the movies. I ain't really, you know what I'm saying. It took me to like Dragon Ball Z before I started like watching the episodes. Even though we was watching Voltron and shit coming up. And
that'd be kind of fun to watch too. The original Dragon Ball.
Ghost in the Shell. This movie right here was hard.
Yeah, this right here, bro, got me like, I mean, all of them. They're so crazy, and it reminds me of Akira too, though. Akira has that Ghost in the Shell type thing going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, similar vibe, very futuristic.
Yeah.
You know, you seen what's that movie with Leonardo DiCaprio? Inception.
Yeah.
That's based off the anime Paprika.
Yo,
I did look. I looked that up. I looked that up and I found it. I just haven't watched it yet. But I read about it. I was like,
Bleach.
Type that in. Anime Paprika, Lloyd. Anybody? This movie came out years before Inception, and this movie won all type of awards. And it's the same movie as Inception. They had this dream technology where they was trying to, you know what I'm saying, people was breaking into people's dreams and shit. And she was there. She was like the police agent. So she was this movie, right? It's deep too. It's deep. It's the same script as Inception.
Inception, yeah. Like
I'm talking about they took the scenes and everything from it.
Damn. The whole city scene where he made the city.
Yeah, when they made the city flip. Yeah, when they made the city flip over. And remember the one scene when he was running down the hallway in the hotel room, and the flow got the twisting, and you know what I'm saying. All that shit come from Paprika.
Hey, Bobby.
Yeah, I've been meaning to watch it. I'm glad you reminded me of that shit.
Bobby, you seen Lupin the Third?
Yep.
Yeah.
Goldman versus Hawk. Yep, that's one of the coldest fight scenes in the anime.
Goemon versus who? Hawk?
Hawk, yep.
Yeah, so the first one came out like
look up Lupin the Third, Goldman versus Hawk.
Then
is that that last movie that came out?
I'm trying to get the soundtrack. No, it's an old one. It's either called it might be called Mystery of Mamo or Castle of Castigliero or something like that.
Kicking niggas with the loafers.
Yeah, that's Goldman right there.
The samurai?
Nah, the dude, that's Goldman. Him.
Oh damn.
That nigga a serial killer. Hell yeah. They can't even stop us.
Which Lupin movie is that? I forgot about that.
Boy, got some serious teeth.
I don't remember, but I know that the samurai was the nigga that had to eventually kill him.
Down.
That's
a riffraff.
The new Kanye, the new Kanye dentures.
And I'm talking about Cuz.
Nah, that's riffraff.
They couldn't stop Cuz. This dude was like damn near superhuman. He was running out.
I've seen this movie, Bobby. I seen this one. It was a good one, but I can't remember the name.
I don't remember which Lupin it was, but I know they could not stop Cuz. He was a demon, boy.
Goldman versus Hawk,
yeah. Goldman versus Hawk. This is one of the coldest anime fights ever.
I have two movies for the first two Lupin movies.
This anime fight right here is top 10 for goddamn show.
Bro, I'm trying to grab that soundtrack from the 70s. It's super fire, Bobby. On vinyl. The original soundtrack.
What the hell?
What did it do? Did it skip a scene?
Here it goes. God damn.
Just like towards the end of the fight too.
Human の能力はどこか疎くなれば別のどこかが聡くなると言われている。
だからなんだ。
五右衛門のやつがただ闇雲に修行してたと思うか？
死を前にして穏やか。お前みたいな男は初めてだ。他人につけられた傷から出た血を見たのは久しぶりだ。
Oh.
ああ、ダメだ。
Oh.
Got the nigga tricep off.
Damn, that's his other arm?
That's his face, nigga.
Face, my boy.
Oh.
Hey. Oh, so he was visualizing this shit? Don't tell me that was like a visualization type scene.
Doesn't that happen or no?
Dog.
Doesn't happen? So he backs off, right?
The samurai.
That's only part of that fight.
Yeah, that's part of the fight. That ain't the whole fight, but that motherfucking fight was cold, boy.
Yeah. I'll look up I'll figure out which one that is, dude.
I don't know which one it was, but let me see.
It's an older one.
It just says Lupin the Third, Blood Spray, and Gomen Ishuaki Kawaki. Whatever.
It doesn't say anything underneath there. Underneath the yeah. Doesn't say the name of the movie.
Lupin the Third.
There's a lot of Lupin the Third movies, man, since like 1979 till now. That might be the name.
Yeah, that might be the name right there. That's a good fight scene, but
it's called Blood Spray. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay. I think that was one of the newer ones that surprised me because most of his new ones was not that good. Like the really classic ones were like in the like 80s and late 70s. And there was a couple good ones maybe in the 90s, but I don't know. Like some are childish and then some are on point.
Nigga, but if you get chopped like that on your fucking shoulder, bro, you fucked up for a minute. Gotta let your whole fucking shoulder rebuild. God damn.
I didn't think he was see like that particular character usually never gets touched, so that was a crazy scene. Like Goemon, he doesn't usually ever get I mean he gets beat up sometimes, but he don't usually get like his arm, a slice of his arm off.
I've been over here, man. My essay be sending me some fucked up videos. They sent me some shit from Brazil lately. It's called Mango. It's called not Mango. Mangroves 937.
Dark Matter said he be watching Last Dragon and the soundtrack so hard. Dark Matter.
Zay said backstage loyal. Is Zay backstage waiting to come in?
Zay backstage, Louis. Loyal last Friday fell asleep. Wake your ass up, Louis.
Really? Loyal, I thought you were just talking.
Wake up, Trick. Yeah, old man. You know, old man just fall asleep, man. That's that narcolepsy.
Out of nowhere.
Well, yo, I mean, sometimes I feel that tired, and I'm like, I'm only about to be 40, so when I'm 47, I'm gonna fall asleep a lot on y'all. I'm just be like,
nah, man. That's that chicken. That's that chicken grease.
Wait a minute, Bobby. You can't talk too much shit because there was a couple streams where I know you were snoring.
You got to think about it. I'll be on streams falling asleep after being on that motherfucker. How many hours?
It was 13 hours. It was 13 hours.
So I'm just saying, like, if I fall asleep on you after 13
yeah,
hours,
you're right.
I'm not trying to hear nothing nobody say.
Well, yeah, that'd be like 10 more hours of this. You'd be beyond the sleep. You'd be in a coma.
Yeah, Lloyd been on this motherfucker 3 hours. It's past his bedtime, man. It's 12 o'clock. Lloyd can't even keep his motherfucking eyelids together. Hey, Dark Matter, I bet you don't know who did the soundtrack for Last Dragon. That's the trivia question.
The Bruce Lee movie?
Oh, I'm thinking Last Dragon. That's
a good question.
That ain't the Bruce Lee movie. Last Dragon is
Bruce Lee. Nigga say Bruce Lee.
That ain't Bruce. That's Bruce Leroy.
He's Bruce Lee. Who's the master?
You know that's a Bruce Lee movie, though, right? Like the
I know. Yeah, it's based off of Bruce Lee movies, but that's Bruce Leroy. But who did the soundtrack to that movie? What I'm asking Dark Matter, since he liked it so much, because that's one of my favorite artists to sample. The dude who made that soundtrack. And don't look it up. Yeah, don't look it up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a legend. Texas legend on top of that. Yeah, so you should know.
Willie Hutch?
There we go.
Okay.
Willie Hutch? No way.
Yeah.
Willie Hutch?
Yeah, Willie Hutch made Do You Got That Glow? Your body shows you got that glow.
Oh, yeah.
You got that glow.
I love me some Hutch.
Hey, let Zay in, man. He in the back.
Zay is in.
Yeah,
he let me up just now.
Okay.
I let you in before I put it.
Yeah, when he said Texas legend, I had to think like, who was the killer back then? Willie Hutch.
Yeah.
They got cool fro, dog.
I need to really start go back. I gotta start listening to me some Willie Hutch.
Willie Hutch did the Mac soundtrack.
He did. That's one of my favorite soundtracks, though.
With you, baby. Ain't gonna let nobody.
That's crazy that movies don't really come out with like a soundtrack like that where they put that much thought into the music no more.
Nah, I got the Mac soundtrack, and that shit's fire too.
No, I'm just saying, like back then, albums was put out like Friday. I used to have that Friday album when I was a kid. That book, blast his ass. You know what I'm saying? Keep their heads ringing. That hoe was on there. Nigga, that hoe, yeah, that was fine. But their soundtrack came out with they put thought into the music direction and shit.
That's some crazy shit. Y'all see this? What it's doing? Look.
Really Hutch all day.
Them niggas cold. Yeah. Oh, they didn't do it that time.
That nigga over there playing the Wii and shit.
Right.
Who over there playing the Wii?
Mac Man.
You nigga.
Brother's gonna work it out. Brother's gonna work it out.
Go to that picture of Bruce Leroy.
Brother's gonna work it all out.
You just pass it up. It was just right there.
Where?
It was at the bottom where you was just at. Right there.
Y'all know his most famous song, right? I Choose You. I choose you, babe. Da, 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 da.
That's one of his most favorite songs.
That's one of his bangers. He has a lot of bangers.
Willie Hutch got the bangers.
Damn it! Do you have that on vinyl, Bobby?
That nigga was singing.
You do?
Music for
I Choose You.
Mm-hmm. No, The Glow.
I ain't got
that song right there was for LARPing.
Me neither. But
You
I
said
was,
LARPing.
we both have
LARPing?
LARPing.
What's LARPing?
When the white boys dress up like soldiers and elves and shit with little
That's
sticks
what
and
the
shit.
song was made for, dog.
You know, they go out to a field and they beat on each other with how I hit you with a spell.
Yeah, dog.
Lawyer, I'm not gonna let you
Live
ruin.
action role
I'm
play,
not
dog.
gonna let you ruin my childhood, lawyer.
Loyal woke up just to ruin your childhood.
Yeah, he talking about the nigga out there playing Dungeons and Dragons in the real world type shit. LARPing.
We weren't trying to dress up like Bruce Leroy, my boy.
Oh, you're talking about that movie, bro. I have that one on DVD, but it's kind of boring. I thought it was cool, but kind of boring.
Look, if this ain't live action role playing, I don't know what is, nigga.
Dog, that movie, it kind of bored me. I tried to get into it.
These niggas want to go back to the feudal age.
I tried to get into it, but it was rough. It was rough watch. Have you all seen this?
Man, this is one of the greatest movies of all time.
Man, for real, that nigga showing up is a straight demon, nigga out there.
Yo, Trip.
Fuck
This
all that
movie,
getting out shit.
it's a 2.5. 3 out of 5, maybe.
Nah,
This one of them movies. This one of them movies that you can't understand. You know.
What you mean?
It wasn't for because he can't understand it. Yeah, he don't get it. It's one of the movies that if you don't know all of the intricacies of it, you won't understand it. It just seemed like just
so I only watched it once, so maybe I gotta rewatch it.
Look,
you ain't gonna get it.
Look, that's
What do you mean I'm not gonna get it?
It's something that
there's not that
What you
much.
saying, lawyer? Hold up. What you saying, lawyer?
That's Root Word fighting against True Zone, nigga.
God damn.
Show us a scene. Can we please watch a scene from this?
Nigga, you can't say that's not.
Oh no, we not finna give you Negro lessons tonight, man. You gotta,
Yo, I mean, I'm just saying. I think it was like for being a Motown movie, it's worth a lot.
That Master Overtime. I think Mr. Lawyer can teach you a little bit about what we be talking about.
Look, you thought that was a brother, huh?
We gotta watch the fight scene.
You know, I think he was the last dragon, nigga. That's one of them little what they call them froze back in the day. Them Jewish guys used to get.
You know, when that guy comes into the club looking like he's in the Kiss band, I just thought that shit was crazy. Like I was wondering if like a lot of rock and roll people copied his style.
Man, shut your ass up, Lloyd.
What's that nigga name?
I'm doing my nigga Tom Mack like that, man.
Hey, is that an FBA?
Bruce Leroy.
Hold on.
Yo, it's a comedy though. It's a comedy.
Fighting against Root Word.
That is Root Word.
So you're telling me this movie has a deep meaning that I don't understand?
Root Word said, I hit my pipe, nigga, my hand blowing.
That's crazy. They got my hands blowing.
Nigga, that's when them pipes get so hot, their hands burn.
Oh shit!
You trying to cool them down? Look,
That's too many matches there, sir.
Good Lord. Ah, man, y'all, something else, man. I used to love that movie, man. I had that bitch on VHF, and when I got DVD, got that bitch on.
So basically, you saying when Bruce Leroy got the glow, that was True Zone hitting the pipe? Is that what?
Yeah, damn. Yeah.
I got it on DVD, and I thought it was going to be completely different than what it was.
He hitting that blow.
He said, "You gotta whoop me to hit my. You gotta whoop me to hit my pipe."
If you ain't see this movie when you was like 10 years old, you probably would never get it.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah, because I only seen it as an adult.
Seeing it as an adult, you gonna be like, "What this bullshit is?"
He hitting that blow.
I appreciate it though.
He hitting that blow.
I mean, the soundtrack too is pretty crazy.
Lawyer, stop, man, please.
Yeah, you know it's all gonna be on him when it's over with. That's why we just gotta pile on.
Well, I kind of like that. Is that a hook or a chorus? Is that a hook or a chorus? Because I got a beat for that.
For what? The blow song? Hit that
Yeah.
blow. That powder and that snow, he hit that blow.
Woo! And I got a sound effect too for when you say blow. We'll do like a little wind sound effect.
Now you gotta do a nose sniffing.
Well, I mean, we could do that too. We could do that for the second
I
part.
don't own the copyrights to that shit.
Oh, damn! But we could do a remix.
You can do whatever you want to do with it, brother. Woo, man, y'all something else. I ain't seen that. Man, I wish I could find it, man.
Yeah, don't send that motherfucker. No, I got it. I don't know. For me though, I don't know if you ever seen it
from this.
Bobby, have you ever seen the 9 Ronins? I think that's what it's called. 13 Ronins, 9 Ronins. It's
Sounds
Chinese.
familiar.
Keanu Reeves.
No, the one, not that Keanu Reeves. I'm talking about this old Japanese flick.
Yeah,
you know when them niggas used to have them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, them niggas had masks on and shit. Like, and one they was all fathered by like some godly ass motherfucking samurai nigga. Them niggas had to fight each other. I don't know. I can't remember.
Is that what it is right there on the top? 13 Ronin.
I think that's a newer movie. Them niggas ain't got no mask on their face. It's like a, cause I don't know. My uncle used to be in them old like Japanese flicks and shit.
Right there.
So we used to have all these. Yeah, that ain't it. That's that newer movie. This one I'm talking about came from like China, Japan. I can't tell the difference, goddamn you.
Hey, did you know that Bruce Lee? Speaking since we're thinking about that anime for Japanese, what about the Chinese one with Bruce Lee not even being Chinese?
Yeah, which one was that?
Bruce Lee. I saw something one time that Bruce Lee was actually from the House of Bruce.
What?
What the fuck that mean?
What you talking about?
What does that mean?
You mean a movie?
God damn it.
Do you mean that he Bruce Lee? He wanted Bruce Lee style babies? Is that what you saying?
This is a real thing, man. You guys never been to the House of Bruce?
But that's Scottish, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what that man is.
What?
Like,
so you're saying he's like
Wait.
How could he be Scottish?
Where you get this from, lawyer? Where
Bobby's asking for a receipt.
So is Bruce Banner from the House of Bruce? My nigga.
I was thinking Bruce Willis. Bruce Willis from the House of Bruce.
Is Bruce? No, is Bruce the comedian from the House of Bruce?
Or Bruce Campbell from Evil Dead.
Bruce Lee's. I read one time that Bruce Lee's grandmother was Irish.
Well, I'm gonna smoke and then think about this.
He was straight. He was straight from China. He was straight from China. Yes, he was.
He was born in San Francisco, my boy.
What?
Yes, they. Bro, he was straight. Okay.
Ring the alarm.
Look, Bruce Lee was born in San Francisco. Guess they buried him in Washington State.
I can't read that little ass reading. You got to try to make it full screen.
Can't read that?
There we go. Yeah.
All right. Let's see where my boy said my boy was born at.
He was definitely born in San Francisco.
I saw it. It said born in San Francisco. It said
San Francisco.
No, I'm saying, but he was born in San Francisco because his mother and father, they was Cantonese. They was there as I think that it was either because they was running from a war and they had some type of.
It was a famine.
Yeah, it was something going on while they was there, but then when they looked when their little visa was up, they had to get shipped back.
Yeah.
So
China had at that time, if y'all look at history, China had a bad famine going for like 40 years.
But he does have an English grandmother though.
English grandmother, for real?
She sailed over there and got hit.
That might be where you getting that from. She wasn't Irish, she was
And
English.
she was related to the motherfuckers that was from the House of Bruce.
I don't know. You gotta put that together. Hey, you can't just say, wait, lawyer. Before you just say, man, just go find out who them people is, and then say that. Don't just say that, my nigga.
People in the House of Bruce.
I looked into it.
Yeah, but it's the Loyal Show, Bobby.
Bruce, the House of Bruce Jenner. There you go.
Do what you want to do.
Like two milestones in his childhood. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of like disturbing.
I tried to save him, y'all. Let him do what they have.
You said that like he's a little kid about to make a big mistake.
All right, no, I'm gonna let him do what he want to do.
Yeah, bro.
I said it's the Loyal Show.
It's the Loyal
We're
Show.
just going with the flow.
Anything can be said and anything can be done.
Anything might happen.
Look, I also heard, because I was like, I'm into the lore.
You might find out Bruce Lee's from Scotland. God damn it!
I'm into the Bruce Lee lore, right?
I like that one with the peace sign. That's pretty American of him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He's very non-threatening right there.
That's how they all be, with a mask on their face.
I am one of you.
Oh man.
I only mean on camera.
I know Breck Honey. I know Breck Honey.
You pay me big money, I kick big ass.
Did you know his name meant the House of Bruce?
Man, come on, dog.
I
was gonna say this earlier because I know Lee can sometimes be pronounced. I was like, I hope he not gonna put this together with this nigga name. I could have called this 20 minutes ago. I was going to say it, but Bobby was talking. I was like, he gonna try to say something about this nigga name.
I wanted somebody else to say it too, so I was waiting.
I was just waiting for you. Here we go. I knew you were gonna do that. Lee in the way, man.
Look, did you just say, did we know that his name, which is Bruce, you telling me the name Bruce?
Bruce Lee, the whole thing.
His first name is Lee. His last name is Bruce. Yeah. That's how they do it in Chinese. So his real name is Lee Bruce.
So Lee mean house?
It can, but it's not Cantonese. That's Mandarin. They spoke Cantonese, so Lee don't mean house in Cantonese.
What do it mean in Cantonese?
What it means?
I can look it up for you. But I know it don't mean house because I studied Mandarin. So
Enter the Dragon is a good movie.
But you know he had like 3 other aliases too, though, bro.
Here we go. The Dragon. That's one of them.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think it was Lee.
Okay, so Fist of Fury was better though than Enter the Dragon. I thought.
You know what I'm saying? Like Lee's attack.
Yo, Bobby, what was a better one, Enter the Dragon or Fist of Fury, for you? Or did you watch those?
Fist of Fury was which one?
Fist of Fury was
that one cat in the ice house. The big old dude in the ice house.
Oh yeah.
I think it's his first one.
I like Fist of Fury.
That fight was actually real.
Yeah, Fist of I was just gonna say because one of my favorite ones was the one where he fought the dude at the end and he punched through that block of ice. That shit was hard. Yeah.
So in Cantonese, Lee can sometimes be used as
I got it on DVD, and I was better than I thought it would be.
I like that one. I like that one, and I like the one, the Game of Death. I like both of them better than Enter the Dragon.
I found a Jackie Chan movie called like the Wooden, like Shaolin, like wooden soldiers or wooden fighters or something, where he has to fight like 180 giant wooden. I'm
gonna be honest. After Ong Bak, everybody had to just say, "Man, we finna go back to using guns. We can't do this shit."
Yeah.
That's the coldest. That's the even Bruce Lee wouldn't have been able to match that nigga. Fuck Bruce Lee. On by Tony Jaa.
Oh yeah, that nigga, that one box series is cold.
That shit wrong.
Ombak type of food.
I'm bunk.
I'm bank. Well, we scam you.
It's ONGBAK, lawyer.
Oh, yeah, OMG.
You know, it'd be funny if what's his name?
Ian.
Who's that guy that sometimes is on the panel with the funny voice? Where we thought he was an Indian, but he looks Italian.
Oh, you talking about
He always talks
the German nigga.
Yeah.
Huh?
Apion.
There you go.
Yeah, bro. This nigga
Yo, he was like,
don't say his name too many times, fam.
Because then he'll pop up.
Yeah, just leave it alone. You don't know where he at.
Okay.
Don't pop up.
Apion.
He was funny though, dude. He's like comedy.
Bobby just said,
Bobby, how's it going, Bobby?
That was good.
Bobby, you remember me, Bobby?
You say my name.
talk shit, you motherfucker.
Why you laugh? Why you laugh?
He almost talk like an African, to be honest with you. When you break German, but them Africans got their language from them Germanics. So I mean, I get it.
I thought he was like from India or something, and then
when they chop up English, they either sound British or they sound like that.
And then he's like, "I am German."
That's the two dialects of English outside of here. Monkey talk or slow talk, as I call it, or you speak the King's English from London.
It's definitely one of the wildest accents I've ever heard on any online so far.
Oh, in the chest, nigga.
No, that nigga, Bobby homeboy from Jamaica, his should be hitting too. He talk pretty good for Montu. Yeah, Montu.
Homeboy.
Bobby has a Jamaican
He talk pretty good.
Ain't my homeboy. Shit, that's a nigga be on the panel. Shout out to Bluetooth if you out there.
I ain't mean it like that though. I feel you though.
Nah, you just gotta. I gotta put it out in the ethers. Motherfucker, hear that shit.
Oh yeah, I know.
That's
Yeah, I know what you
mean. All no good.
Yeah, I'm talking street talk.
Okay, I have this movie too. That movie's a good one too, right there with the
this is the best. Bach.
Yeah, I have that movie. You like that one too?
Bruce Lee now, Bruce. This out of all that shit that Jet Li, only dude that can match this dude is Jackie Chan.
Yeah.
No, I take that back. It's a dude from India that made that movie, The Raid. I don't know what them three. Him, Jackie Chan, and that dude from The Raid.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga in The Raid, that choreography they did, that motherfucker is so fucking hard. Like, cause some of them is just one long scene. They don't cut the camera. That nigga going in room to room. That mean he gotta do this shit one take. Like, get it. Like, that nigga was killing that shit.
Watch this shit.
Lord, you can't be showing this shit, nigga. Now you get your motherfucking page struck.
I think he'll be alright.
Yeah, no.
That one movie.
Man, he ain't.
Man, turn this shit off, nigga.
Come on, Bobby.
Oh man.
Come on, Bobby.
DJ, you got shit.
Truck, man.
Yeah, but it's there's other stuff surrounding the video, right?
Look, I'm bound.
Like if it's box,
the visual,
I'm
all that stuff can get struck.
Yeah,
I mean, you could have just hit mute, right? We could still watch the fight.
It gotta be in the title. Yeah.
I said I'm back.
I'm back.
I'm back.
None of that shit work. I've been
Oh,
doing.
I sometimes I forget we're on here on YouTube. I think we're on Discord.
When black people start liking Bruce Lee. This is the part.
But I'm saying that can't you put it in the title? I'm doing a review.
It's the only reason why black people like Bruce Lee.
Man, shut your ass up, man.
That's part of it.
Why do I get such pushback?
Wait a minute, but weren't we just watching a movie before?
Observation here, guy.
We were just watching part of a video earlier, weren't we?
It's more Jim Kelly than him, but I feel what you're saying.
Wow.
Nah, you gotta type in Jim Kelly. Yeah.
Yo, Jim Kelly was wild, boy. That nigga do a whole front flip like just standing there in the movie set. Nigga just hit a front flip. Pow! Yeah, I'm ready. What the fuck?
Why are we looking at Jim Kelly?
Like when I was a kid, I was like, how the fuck this nigga just do that? Like that nigga just hit a front flip like just out of nowhere. Just
you gotta type in Jim Kelly karate.
I know.
Dark Matter say y'all remember New York Undercover.
Yeah, I remember New York Undercover. Malik Yoba and all them niggas. New York Undercover had all New York rappers before they was big on that motherfucker. It was episode Jim Jones was on that motherfucker running from the police.
Yeah.
All type of shit. New York Undercover was cold though. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
yeah, look at Jim Kelly.
Hey, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you. But look, what do you think about this guy, Jim Kelly, being the inspiration for Afro Samurai?
He is. They said that.
See that.
They did?
They said that?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you know Afro Samurai was created by Aaron McGruder.
You sure right. That is his style.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I never thought about it till you put it to my head right now. That is so his artistic style.
He got a Jim Kelly character on Boondocks too. The one dude that beat up Huey in that one episode with the afro and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he on the Boondocks?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an episode of the Boondocks where it's a karate dude, just like Jim Kelly, that beat up Huey. Type in Jim Kelly Boondocks.
Jim Kelly. I left that martial arts shit on there.
You might have to type in Boondocks cartoon or something.
No.
Oh, no.
Jim Kelly Boondocks.
I'm gonna teach you about searching. Yeah, Bobby telling you right. The more simple to search, the better your shit gonna be.
The nigga put R. Kelly up there.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
R. Kelly was doing martial arts.
Nah, man, come on. What did you type in?
I typed in.
There you go, right there.
Yeah, they call him Thug Life. That Thug Life.
They call this nigga Thug Life.
That is not Thug Life.
I'm just reading it right here, bro.
It says it right there.
Oh,
that episode was probably called Thug Life. Not bad. Hey, motherfucking Trip, you better leave me alone, dog.
Yo, Trip is ready.
I ain't saying nothing. I just
Thug Life. It ain't my fault.
Hey, Dark Matter. There was a cold thing about New York Undercover though, because after the end of every episode, they would have like a actual like artist come up on that bitch and perform. That was raw.
Yeah, they did do that. Yeah, that shit was fire. It was like a little New York Undercover. That shit used to come on TV. Yeah.
The jazz club, and then they'd be like, "Who up there performing tonight?" It could be anybody. It could be Wu-Tang. It could be Anita Baker.
Right. Yeah, Anita Baker for sure. I remember that one.
That shit was hard.
Bobby, I want to sample a lot of Anita Baker. It's just a little hard. She has a real different. I don't know if them grooves are alive no more.
Yeah, like Trip. I gotta get back to work getting those samples together.
Yeah, I could sample Anita Baker. That's easy.
She got some cold shit.
Bobby, it's on. Who can get the best Anita sample?
All right, say less.
Dude, That's a fire way for us to like just step up our game as producers. Period. To have all like yo, best Anita sample. Let's go. Like that would be fun. I'm down.
Cold-blooded, man.
Down for that.
AI.
That'd be crazy, Bobby, if we did a
That
series.
nigga said, but no, that nigga Loyal said the nigga name was Thug Life, man. That nigga out there wilding.
If we did like a series where it's like sample for sample, maybe it's the same record, maybe it's not, maybe it's just the artist, and we picked our own like. But it could. But you see what I'm saying, Bobby? That'd be dope. Like
that nigga do not like black. That nigga do not like black people, man. That nigga said that nigga name Thug Life. That sound about right.
A different artist like every
Roddy,
month
man.
or week,
Roddy,
whatever,
man.
however often you want to do it. But it could be like best George Washington.
Made a fool of Kareem
or best.
Abdul-Jabbar.
What? Not
That's
George
bullshit.
Washington. Damn,
What'd you say, Love?
I said, look how he made a fool of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Grover Washington Jr. Best Grover Washington Jr.
Is this from the House of Bruce?
Yeah, that is the House of Bruce right there. He's fighting his way up.
The House of Bruce Jenner. I got you. So he was a woman too.
Who?
Trip.
Bruce Lee.
Oh, I don't know, man. Shit.
Bro,
damn, that's crazy. You was the who was a man, who was a woman?
I don't know.
Operator.
Loyal's like, leave me alone.
I'm saying.
Yeah, I heard you.
You're saying something like I don't know something.
No, I was asking. I don't know, because you'd be like, that's a woman, that's a man. You know, so I thought you was Bruce Lee. Was Bruce Lee actually a man or a woman, or he was what he was?
I don't know. I haven't done a background check on him yet, but you know.
I don't know yet. I don't know. I ain't never looked into Bruce Lee like that.
Flat earther or a globalist?
How you look? What do you mean you ain't looked at him like that?
I don't recall. Bruce Lee ain't really like somebody that I like research that much. I mean,
there you go. The transvestite. There you go. That's Bruce Lee right there in drag. You see that? It's okay, bro.
No, I'm looking at they forehead. I don't know, they foreheads ain't the same. Oh, nah. I just thought that was interesting since we was talking about the martial arts and shit like that. You know, I used to have a yellow suit like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie.
The Ultimate Fighting Championship. Those are dope.
No, I had that yellow jumper like that, nigga. That was the you know. What? Yeah, some was it the 12s?
You have a suit. You have an outfit like that, but is it Adidas or whatever?
It's zipped up in the back.
They said I got zipped up in the bag. That's fucked up.
You got zipped up in the back like a hoe.
I don't remember. I was in San Marcos. I picked one of them hoes with the dude.
You know,
I know that shit crazy. Like I still got the pictures of me in that hoe. I think, yeah.
You see that? The only way you can put that on, my boy, is if a man zip you up in the back.
That ain't what I'm talking about, nigga. I'm talking about that yellow and black John. You over here talking about a onesie. I wasn't in no fucking onesie, nigga.
The only way you put your
you can zip it up in the front, nigga. Shit, they don't need nobody to help you. Zip that hoe up in the front like a man. Nigga, this ain't no dress. Hey, that's what I'm asking you. Shit, that's hella. That nigga what, 5 foot, 4'9"?
God damn, boy. God damn, Loose Lee is.
Loose, you called that nigga Loose Lee. That's crazy.
Call him Loose Lee. It was said in the chat. But I am saying something very suspicious about that fucking jumpsuit he got on.
Yeah, that onesie is.
That's a onesie, nigga. I know he didn't fit in the neck. He fit his whole body through the neck, nigga. What the fuck?
What do you think, Zay?
He had to get zipped up, my boy. Look, there goes the zip right there.
What do you think, Zay? Is the outfit cool or is it fruity?
Jackie Chan zipped him up in the back and shit, dog.
I can barely see the outfit.
Yeah, that nigga shit is well, man, that nigga probably weigh 120 pounds, man. I ain't even gonna, that's a Timu outfit now. You know what I'm
I
saying? He
think
got
it's
the
okay
parasites
for
on
the
him.
times. It
Look.
looks like for the
It's like the Kill Bill
70s.
outfit.
Yeah, it's a zipper.
Yeah.
That's what we were saying earlier. Ain't that what we were saying earlier?
Yeah, get some Jordan
Dark side
12s, the
FX needs
yellow
to
and
leave.
black ones with motherfucking Kill Bill outfit on, you know?
So looks dark in
Man,
that
no. You couldn't take that bitch off by yourself. You tried.
You know who else is his son Jason Lee is in a lot of good movies, man.
Oh man, you know that ain't his son.
It's not his son.
This nigga lawyer in here.
Yeah, man, you can't believe shit these motherfuckers say.
He ain't on the House of Bruce, nigga. His son ain't in the House of
Oh,
Bruce.
okay.
His
I
name
forgot.
Jason. He in the House of Jason, nigga.
His name is Jason Brandon Lee, nigga.
Was it? Oh, Brandon Lee. Yeah, Brandon Lee.
I'm just making shit up right now.
That you might have been on.
Yo, look up the movie Laser Mission, but with Brandon Lee. Laser Mission. Yeah, it's dope. It's really funny too. And the girl in the movie, the blonde chick, is like,
I knew it was gonna come down to that.
it always do.
Don't I look like my dad?
Hey, hold on, man.
This nigga lawyer crazy.
don't touch it yet, Loyal. Give it a try.
What, bro? What am I giving a try? This
He
right
said,
here?
"Go skiing." He said, "Go skiing, my nigga. Go see the slopes in the Alps."
Yeah.
There you go, DJ.
Give it a try.
To go ahead, lawyer, so you can catch moon disease, boy. Live.
Moon disease. Can you catch that from saliva?
Hey, you know Zika on the rise. You know what I'm saying? I have a bunch of little tiny.
You ain't never heard of moon disease before, DJ?
Nah.
Moonhead disease.
Man,
But I don't need any more problems.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, I'm saying a lot of brothers catch moon disease. One day they be wearing Jordans. Next time you see them, they got on Sperry's.
What are Sperry's?
Yeah, you'll find out.
You'll find. I'm telling
you. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Keep it up. Look, keep it up.
Oh, keep going. Go down. Scroll down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I actually got a player sitting by the door right now, so you know I know.
Mm-hmm. Moon disease. Trip
Look
got
at
moon
more
disease.
pictures, Loyal. Don't listen.
It's curable though. It's
Show us
curable.
a scene from this movie. It's dope. Show us like the trailer at least. We can watch the trailer.
Nope, don't do it.
What do you mean, no, Bobby? Come on.
I'm trying to tell you. Even them trailers be sketchy, boy. You play the wrong trailer, they gonna be like this.
DJ, you don't know nothing about YouTube policy, brother.
But didn't Loyal say something earlier? He doesn't care. He's like done with YouTube anyways and shit.
Loyal say one thing and do another, brother.
Right. You always keep your brother on the good foot, gang.
Well, it's not that I want that. I'm just saying, like, if I thought if the preview's already available to watch, then you can watch it. You just can't show scenes from the movie, like it, right?
The preview
scenes from the movie.
Yeah, the preview scenes from the movie, bro.
What if you speed it up or slow it down? It changes the rules?
I done tried to listen.
Listen to professionals, brother.
Right, as somebody who done walked down every path that you done tried to lay.
Oh, you tried it all.
Them folks at YouTube made it very clear. Nigga,
Damn.
you can't do this unless you saying this what you're doing.
This movie is fire.
Scapo. We're gonna stop you from doing
So
that.
if y'all have never seen Laser Mission, go watch that shit.
Man, I think I saw all these cornball ass movies. I've seen all of them. I've seen all of his Crow movies, all of that shit, bro.
I believe it.
No, this ain't his best movie though.
He was only in one of the Crow movies, bro.
Brandon Lee best movie was man, what's that shit, man? I'm trying to think of it, where he was like a police or ex-police or something like that.
Yeah, all his movies are at least worth watching. Most of them.
Nah, he got one that was like, Rapid Fire. That's his best movie.
Rapid Fire. I want to watch that, dude. I'm gonna watch that.
That's the best movie he made. Rapid Fire. That's better than The Crow.
Rapid Fire. That's damn shame, man.
Rapid Fire. Yeah, that was sketchy how they killed him on the set of his own damn movie.
Who?
Brandon Lee.
Lee Ho Chu. That's his grandfather, Lee Ho Chu.
Achoo.
Lee Jung Sun. Lee Jung Fei. Robert Lee. He got a nigga name and an Asian name.
So that last name you said Lee Jun Fei?
Mm-hmm. Jun Fei. That's his uncle.
I can't believe you're making.
So the first name is Fei.
What'd you say?
The other part is the last name.
Oh.
Yeah, Chinese names they put their last name first and then their first name last.
Maybe.
So whenever you read a Chinese person's name, whatever that last name is usually a real first name.
But with it, since you said it's in Cantonese, you said
it doesn't matter. Cantonese, Chinese, Korean, all those cultures do the same thing. Last name first, first name last.
I'm saying what you said that it doesn't say the same thing, like it doesn't mean the same thing in their language.
In their language, they were Cantonese. That means plum. In Cantonese, Lee means plum. So his name was Bruce. It would be Lee Plum if you want to say it in English.
Lee Plum. So
Yeah.
look, so if it was Lee Plum, that would mean Bruce means plum.
I don't know what you finna do here. You trying to go hold Black Dynamite on me?
No, I'm just saying though. I mean, in their language, if it means something, it probably even.
No, I just looked it up in Cantonese, Lee or Lei, which is L-E-I.
I got
the closest thing that they can come up to it is plum.
Hey, Bobby.
Now, in Mandarin, I do believe Lee means houses, depending on the
You ever seen the Shaft sequels? Like, did you see the one Shaft in Africa?
No.
Yeah, I watched Shaft in Africa. You a wild ass nigga. I watched Shaft in Africa. That shit is out of control.
No, it's the same actor too. It's the same dude. It's great.
I know it's the same dude. That shit is out of control.
But yo, I mean, I had it on DVD for like years.
1973 Shaft in Africa.
Yeah, look it up.
Yes, nigga, they got a movie called Shaft in Africa, nigga. That shit is funny as shit.
He like wakes up. He wakes up and he's just like stranded with like some chick and like
Shaft is still fucking bitches in Africa. No rubber.
They just like they dump him in Africa.
He go crazy because he don't know
how to. Shaft was over there fucking African bitches with no rubber.
Bamboo stick.
That's so fucked up because that nigga Shaft was over there raw dogging them.
He's like,
damn, I got AIDS when I came home, nigga. That's how the epidemic started. They didn't move to Houston.
You ever seen this movie called
Tell me who y'all is.
Y'all ever seen this movie called White Man's Burden?
No, I think I done watched it.
It stars John Travolta. It's about
White Man's Burden.
It's about this like it's like this universe where everything happened in reverse. So white people,
black, and John Travolta was the criminal, and he was white.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
This movie's got some samples in it, Bobby.
It doesn't make sense because how is it all in reverse when we got black cops in this universe?
Come on.
This is like the kind of movies I find to sample.
nigga was playing on our fucking.
Man, go back and watch the
I
movie.
mean, Black Cops is like.
Nah, I'm talking about all the white people was poor, living in the ghetto. All the black
What
people.
movie's that? We gotta look that up.
It's called White Man's Burden.
I don't know if I can do it right now. I'm trying to remember what I was doing.
I feel like that shit's almost come true, at least for me.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. They can't help themselves.
Loyal's laughing.
They can't help themselves. Goddamn. They just can't do it, can they? It's time for me. Yeah, all right.
At least for me.
John Travolta.
At least for me, that is crazy.
He saves
God
the white man.
damn.
Hold on.
You need to go join be a Hebrew Israelite, goddamn me.
About white guilt. Come on, Bobby.
Like right here, or what?
Man, that's called white victimhood. Y'all crying. Pick yourself up by your bootstraps, nigga.
For
That's right.
movie,
Ain't that what they tell us? So I'm telling you the same thing.
Eat some oatmeal, boil some boots.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Bobby.
Tell the motherfucker that
You'll make it happen, goddamn. Pick yourself up.
he thought that he was making a political statement with this movie.
This is not a good movie for date night, is it?
Have Dance Fever and Cindy Poitier.
This is a great movie for date night.
If I'm trying to kick it with a new girl I just met,
you in all kind of conflict.
This go get the party started right here.
I'm gonna tell her someone I know who's famous named Bobby Knight. He recommended this movie.
White Man's Burden.
You just set yourself.
Oh, it's 1985. Is it black and white?
This movie didn't come out in 85.
Depending on who my date is,
Movie
she might
came
be
out like
nervous.
95.
95. Okay. Oh, it is young John Travolta. I see that shit. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this later.
I'm sorry, but this shit looked boring as hell,
It
man.
is, dog. It is.
Yeah, don't even worry about it. You know.
Bitter palate.
No, this movie.
I don't feel guilty saying that.
This movie gonna make you laugh your ass off. I'm
It
telling
does
you.
it does look funny.
Let's go get the party started.
I don't remember it. I might have seen it a long time ago, but I don't remember it now.
I do.
But then again, there might be something a lot of.
This the movie that started the Proud Boys.
John Travolta's son got killed by police brutality.
Nah, really? In this movie?
That's what started the Proud Boys, goddamn me.
This shouldn't be happening to us. We're white.
Shouldn't. Especially by no black people, huh?
Nah, black cop do it. He going to jail.
It was black police who did it.
Damn.
Yeah, in the movie. I'm talking about in this reality. Black police do it. They going to jail.
Shit, they just beat that black boy up and ain't go to jail.
No, they got a federal case on top of that. They going to jail. They going to federal prison. That one in Memphis, that was a state case. The state case acquitted them, but the feds already indicted them, so they finna go to sentencing in the federal court.
But them motherfuckers that made their own.
Man, the federal courts basically know that they ain't prosecuting cops correctly in this country
How are
at
those?
this point.
Are those pills?
But they was niggas too, so I don't know. But they did get the Chauvin niggas, so I don't know. The feds been picking up on that shit. Then you gonna kill citizens, we gonna get your ass.
I'll tell you
the
what.
state's still on that bullshit.
Another thing that white people created that destroy everything is those fucking pills, right? That's like a white people shit, right? To give out medicine, pills for like anxiety.
No, you don't listen to Gucci Man.
Pills ain't bad for white people though, man.
You don't listen to Gucci Man.
Yeah. Why?
Well, you listen to Gucci Man, and he geeked up, nigga. Forever.
No. I was talking about the creator.
What do you think Cosby was giving them bitches, man? He was doing his thing with the pills.
Didn't evil white people create pills in general?
No, man.
Nah, man. It's been aspirin and shit before that shit and all that. Man, they just it's just a market now. That shit been around.
John Travolta created pills.
Crazy, man.
Wow,
that would be crazy. John Travolta,
I wouldn't know if I would be that surprised, man. I guess.
Hey, white people can live with taking pills, man, for their entire life.
That's
what the fuck does that even make? What does that even mean?
That's not really nothing to be proud of.
You said they survive like some roaches.
So what else are white people proud of?
Like roaches, they make use of creations. They make use of that stuff.
That's like saying white people can eat trash and survive their whole life.
What are you? So pills are trash?
I mean, grilled cheese and French fries, hot dogs.
What?
What's that got to do with pills? Hold up, man.
I don't know. I'm just getting hungry. I don't know.
What's going on here, Pinky?
Pinky.
Yeah.
The worst film of the year is
the worst film of the year, Pinky.
Pinky. She's see-through, but she passed for white.
And then look at that nigga up in the corner. OBKB, ma'am, Pinky. You need me to get your bags?
That's supposed to be a lady.
Oh no, not my Pinky.
Pinky, you'll be fit for a man someday.
Not for no nigga with no blind wig though.
Pinky.
Not for little Richard.
Pinky's burden.
Them motherfuckers look like they play spoons on their knee.
That whole movie looks like a bad time.
Rock, paper, scissors, Carl Rochambeau.
He's just trying to drive somewhere, and John Travolta just keeps popping up with a gun. Like, are you white?
What are you doing here?
You better feel guilty.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this shit. This shit looks funny as a motherfucker. But y'all really feel that way today. I'm glad you let that up.
They killed his son. Black police killed his son. Police brutality. Them white people was out there mad and they couldn't do nothing.
And he takes revenge against Harry Belafonte, the most light-skinned dude ever.
Hey, I'm telling you, this movie gonna have you dying laughing.
I think Harry Belafonte he's like a famous singer. You guys know that.
Guess what happened at the end of the movie?
What happened?
They shoot the shit out of John Travolta. Them police kill it.
No, what?
Love it. I love it.
Damn, so he's no longer burdened.
Bro, that's the stick.
They got to go back into captivity, Lawyer.
Right, they thought it was gonna be a good ending.
You know what?
Like he was gonna get some type of vengeance.
Let's switch gears. That wrote that it's just reverse psychology on our dumb asses.
Yeah, it's always reverse psychology when this niggas doing it, huh?
Come on, bro.
What was up with the Green Mile movie, Bobby? Is that shit kind of weird?
A whole movie about fucking who? Who would that movie represent?
Who would it represent?
That's what that movie was. They made that movie.
The Green Mile. The Green Mile was a movie about.
Oh, you motherfucker, dog.
The Green Mile was a movie in order to show field niggas that you could be a house nigga too.
Yeah.
Is that 607 Unk?
That's real shit.
This shit right here, though.
That looked like 607.
What is this movie, man?
You know what that movie is.
Don't go towards the light. Don't go towards the light.
I don't know what this shit is.
Is crack legal? Is it legal yet?
That's rude word beating up on truth.
I don't like your ass. I don't like your singing. And I don't like your colors.
Say you're a Moor, boy. Say you're a Moor. You know you're a Moor. You ain't no Indian. You a Moor, boy. God damn, boy. Y'all niggas something else. That was my shit though, man.
I bet you did like this movie.
Hell yeah, bro. My mom.
I bet you did like this.
Man, that's watching.
Yeah, too sweet ass nigga. He thought he was too sweet.
Now
You
you
wanna
know
watch
what happened
it?
to Kristen
Talk
Stewart,
about
boy. I was like,
penitentiary, nigga. Ain't
Yeah,
no way
that,
I'm
that
watching
movie
shit.
was fucked up.
that shit had me scared straight as a little nigga. I was like, I'm done with crime.
Damn.
Look at the niggas with
Oh
like,
man, you remember that movie? My mom
This
used to make me watch that bullshit.
Look what
Scared
it took.
straight.
Look what it took to make Loyal Scared Straight.
Hell yeah.
70s, slow ass 70s boxing scenes and scary ass.
I can't fight them niggas. I can't fight them niggas.
This the look right here that scared me, my boy. I was scared straight, my boy.
Man, we'd have been stabbing the shit out of them. Get out of here.
Right.
This scared you straight, Loyal?
Hell yeah, man.
No wonder you was willing to get in that submarine with
I
that.
was a Mr. T fan too, man.
Don't listen to him, Loyal. You turned out like a really good dude, man.
Oh man, I'm better than all them niggas.
So you said that on your pod the other day. I had to say, Loyal is the dog man. I'm the sub man. But I hop in on and off that bitch.
Any nigga that live with chickens ain't better than me, my brother.
No, hello.
I'm way better than you.
That movie looks kind of depressing. Penitentiary.
You got chicken. It's a chicken.
You ain't never seen Penitentiary, girl.
Them chickens living comfortable as
fuck. Hey Bobby, what was Too Sweet Trainer name? That was Loyal.
It's chicken man.
Hey, you know what? Chickens are important.
Nigga got a loose H1N. Nigga got
pull the picture up of his trainer on that motherfucker. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
This nigga Loyal got
damn, they got sequels and everything.
Hold on, this nigga Loyal got loose H1N1 virus running through his house, boy. Fucking bird out of control, nigga.
Oh, you know what? What is the best jail movie ever made? Do you guys? When I remember when the first time I saw that movie, Life.
Ernest Goes to Jail.
What about Life with Martin and? I forgot about Ernest.
That might be the best one.
You might be right. Ernest was kind of gangster.
That movie ever, nigga.
That nigga Ernest in the heart to the donkey.
Damn.
You found something to get that nigga Ernest in the heart to the food.
That's Dave Chappelle with no dentist.
Look at me when I'm talking to you. You ain't have a
Nigga, that's Ernie. Nigga, that's Ernie Hudson. That's one of the Ghostbusters. You put
I don't know what that was, but I'm scared.
You said no, it ain't. That's Ernie Hudson, nigga. That's Ernie Hudson, boy. That's one of the Ghostbusters, nigga.
You know, I never believed in ghosts before, but now.
Oh man,
I ain't going
gotta put that on my movies. This too. Ernest Goes to Jail is funny as shit.
Look up Ernest Goes to Jail, Lloyd.
But there was a dude who kind of looked like that in the neighborhood, and he used to stop by, and he used to tell me, "I ain't going nowhere till I finish my 40-ounce, motherfucker."
Yeah, don't play no movies. There you go. There you go. Ant said that shit.
That nigga ugly as hell too.
We're previewing scary movies basically now.
It's the greatest jail movie ever made. Ernest Goes to Prison, nigga.
Yo, Bobby, it's so
That
funny.
nigga Ernest got a cap on with a vest and everything.
I can see Bobby watching this.
Oh shit!
Man, boy, we watched all the Ernest shit growing up, boy.
Hell yeah, for sure. That and Rodney Dangerfield, all dogs go to heaven, shit like that.
Oh yeah,
No
yeah.
respect, no respect.
Yeah, that nigga was a real.
That's how Loyal look when he eat that chicken, boy.
Hey,
Straight maniac.
They don't do comedy like this no more. This is slapstick. This was the end of the slapstick era.
I agree, Loyal. This was like the only other people as good as him was like Jim Carrey, shit like that.
No, that's cap.
Good stand up.
That's cap. I'm gonna tell you.
What do you mean, cap?
Hold on, wait. Because before Jim Carrey, it was two people that Jim Carrey took that style from.
George Burns and
O.J. Simpson.
Really? Yeah, but what about like in Living Color, like Jim Carrey?
Before in Living Color. Before in Living Color. Before OJ, before in Living Color, it was O.J. Simpson and Nielsen.
Yeah.
So Ernest is a different type of comedy, though, isn't he? Like
Ernest
redneck
is more
comedy.
hands-on type comedy.
Yeah, honestly.
Slapstick. But yeah,
That's what I'm saying. So was OJ Simpson. Man, OJ Simpson was in all funny. Naked Gun.
Right.
You know what Naked Gun was?
But OJ Simpson doesn't do like imitations like Jim Carrey.
OJ Simpson was in comedy, man. That's what he's saying. OJ Simpson had that over personality comedy act. Like the nigga was.
You see that? That's what OJ Simpson was. He was that Jim Carrey type of dude, like falling down the steps and shit.
Yeah.
He was like a dumb black dude that worked for the cops.
Oh, I see what you're saying, but it's still different than Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey is like
like Jim could do impressions of people that were fucking crazy.
That's what Jim Carrey.
That wasn't an impression. Them was characters he made up.
No. I'm saying no.
Bill was a real person.
Trip. He used to do stand-up comedy. Jim used to do stand-up comedy too. And
I've seen him stand up.
Yeah.
Was there a Naked Gun before?
Look up Jim Carrey impressions. You'll be blown away. Facial. He changes his face to look like the people too. It's nuts.
What was the movie he was in?
Who?
Jim Carrey.
He was in Ace Ventura, the Pet Detective. He was in Living Color.
He was in Earth Girls Are Easy.
I forgot.
What's that movie where Morgan Freeman was God? A liar. Yeah,
this was funny. And then oh my god! And then at the end there was like the guy turns out to be a girl, and crazy shit. It was just ridiculous.
The guy turns out. Hold up, man. No.
Look, Jim
yeah.
Carrey.
The guy trying to kill the dolphins.
What movie was this?
That was the first Ace Ventura.
In this movie, is Jim Carrey retarded or is he schizophrenic?
He's a little bit. He's just kind of slow.
No, bro. This nigga is.
I mean, he kind of acts like a dude that's from like
the whole thing
like
about
a New
Jim
England
Carrey.
town where I'm from. You know, he's just a little slow.
I'm saying Jim Carrey is he's a good actor. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. When Jim Carrey tried to do serious roles,
it was tough for him.
Well, no, I'm gonna take that back. Jim Carrey got one serious movie. It's called Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. That shit hard.
Yeah, I agree.
But that movie where he tried to act like he was a serial killer or a murderer or something, that shit was trash.
You know what was really good though? Cable Guy. He was creepy in that.
But it was still trying to be dark humor.
Yeah. But the Cable Guy was creepy.
I'm saying
look up the Cable
Guy. I know I've seen Cable Guy, but all of them comedians, especially the white ones that tried to like tap into that range of
no one else could do it. That's the thing. I think he had his time, and for that time,
no one else could do it. I'm trying to tell you the one that he got it from that did it better than him.
But it wasn't O.J. Simpson.
It was Robin Williams.
Well, okay.
Robin Williams.
I would go with that.
Yeah, Robin Williams. Robin Williams is the GOAT. Robin Williams could do motherfucking Peter Pan and goddamn Miss Doubtfire, then turn around and play a serial killer, bro.
Yeah, well, yeah. Robin was scary, dude. In that movie where he develops the pictures, you've seen that?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Holy shit! Yeah. Well, Robin, he had a really serious face too. Like I don't know, Jim. Like I said, Jim had a hard time playing serious roles. I feel like because
Jim wasn't willing to kill himself. Shit, Robin Williams really go all the way.
Nah, see, don't do my butt like that, boy.
But Robin Williams was, Robin
Williams willing to go all the way, nigga.
You could see that
Jim
he was
Carrey
kind
playing.
of crazy though, bro. Like in real life, Jim Carrey's not actually crazy. Robin, they said he was weird in real life. Like he's crazy.
But that ain't got nothing to do with your acting, though.
Yeah, it do. When you ain't fucking around, you can do a whole bunch of shit. Robin said, I ain't fucking around.
That's what I'm
if
saying.
I mean it. I told my goddamn maids I was gonna kill myself. They didn't care. I showed them the final act.
So I think Trip would probably do okay in a movie, right? Trip, you could probably handle that.
Yeah, I did some acting, man. I used to do it in college. You know what I'm saying? I did plays.
Failed actor. Thank
Who
God.
said that? Loyal says failed actor.
Thank God.
Failed.
Yeah, I'm too yelling, nigga. I'm finna be an overseer. I'm finna be snitching on niggas in a movie.
Like competing and shit.
Hey, that's a compliment, my boy. Come on, man.
Yeah, but that's harsh, man. That's harsh.
That's not hard.
I ain't say that. It's him saying that. That's not me.
I'm saying you're not a natural born liar, my boy.
Failed actor.
So I'm giving you some credibility, man.
You don't got a lot to be no fucking actor.
Shit. You better know how to lie. That's what creating a character.
No,
I don't even think.
No, if you give me a script and I can put myself, like, I understand what you're saying. There are some people that go far in that shit to make magic in them roles. I don't know if I can go that far, but I think you give me
Are they lying?
It's not even healthy to go that far.
Hey,
like if the role.
Hey, if I videotape myself beating a bunch of people up and I come and show it to y'all be like, man, get the fuck out of here with that fake shit.
Yo, Bobby,
no, we wouldn't. You the one that say that shit. We wouldn't say that shit.
You know why Hollywood are doing a movie thing would be good? Because for me, because they have to make me
Hold on, DJ.
No, Lloyd, I'm saying this. If you videotape yourself beating up a bunch of people and it look like a bunch of fake shit, guess what I'm saying? Get this fake shit out of my face.
Yeah, you jump off the top. You jump. You do a back.
But
you could dress up in a gorilla suit and fight 100 people.
If you get that choreography down, if you and some people get together and y'all really map that shit out and train and get that shit looking nice, and then you come to me with a video, even if it's fake, and you show me, it look like you putting moves and knocking motherfuckers out and breaking motherfuckers' bone. I'll be like,
damn.
All right, damn. Lawyers be out here whooping motherfuckers'
ass off, huh? I got you.
I'ma just assume you can whoop people. I ain't gonna assume you went through all that time to edit the video.
Yeah.
Hey, look, if we went off of what you see on video, right? Like fucking the Book of Eli.
You gonna get your ass whooped.
Down a plastic fucking machete.
So basically, you saying in real life, you're gonna get your ass whooped.
Speaking of comedians and stuff, like
I ain't even lie. I could probably pick up like one or two motherfuckers, and then after that, get my ass beat.
He could probably beat up one or two. You can't beat up one motherfucker.
Because if I get caught, you know what I'm saying? I'm done. You know what I'm saying? I'm done.
Talk about it. I could probably beat up, man. If two people show up at once, boy, your ass cooked.
So
get to the gun.
So Jim does like okay impressions, but you know who does?
What you gonna do if you get jumped by two motherfuckers? What you gonna do?
Get to the gun.
I done been.
Get to the gun.
Run.
Get to the gun.
Fuck you mean?
I'm gonna run and hope I can keep my $15 in my damn wallet.
Hey, lawyer, as soon as I see two people, I'm finna make it a fair fight for that goofy. So y'all two? It's me and him then. Shit. What you mean? What y'all trying to do? Right.
Does anybody here listen to Godfrey? Anybody here subscribe to Godfrey?
I don't listen to Jeffrey.
OT.
Godfrey?
Yeah, the comedian.
Yeah, Godfrey from Chicago.
Yeah.
Get that chopper.
I didn't like what happened with him and Lord Jamar. Like now they don't do the Godcast together.
Why?
They had a big fight over flat earth.
They ain't have no fight. Lord Jamar's just a pussy. He a pussy.
Oh, I disagree, man.
I don't. He's a big ass complainer. Old school ass complaining ass niggas. I can't stand none of them complaining. Old school, want to be pure to the essence in your son. You know what the fuck out. Shut up, nigga. So complaining ass up.
I
think
dig
Lord
that.
Jamar is cool.
I think when you put it like that, I kind of hear what you're saying though about that complaining shit. That's why I don't listen to him that much. I can only take him in doses.
This nigga always complaining about something. How the hell you sit up there and say you want to debate a nigga about the flat earth, then he get up there, you say, I was set up. Yeah, why? Because dude cooked your ass. That's why.
I see a little bit of from your point of view as well, like because when he said something like was in the weed or whatever, but it was probably just really strong weed, right?
Check this out.
You got if you gonna take them claims, you gotta be ready.
I don't never want to hear no grown man say the excuse why he couldn't get something done or didn't know what was going on because it was something in the weed. Well, you might well stop talking after that.
Yep.
Don't say
Well,
no.
that lady though that showed up towards the end of the podcast, she was annoying. That comedian, she was really annoying. So I don't blame Lord Jamar for leaving because that I would have left too, no doubt. Like that was, I mean, I might have, but I don't feel like this. I would have been the exact same way. Like I feel like I kept thinking, oh, he's not really gonna leave, but then I realized they were already there for like hours, so the thing was over. The thing that was weird was like not releasing it or telling Godfrey not to release it because you might as well because he didn't look that bad. Like it didn't look that.
It did look that bad. It looked even worse when he said not to release it.
Yeah, I know, but why? That's what I mean. Like, should have just said "fuck it," release it, and don't invite that crazy lady on the show again with me. You know, whatever.
Man, you listen, or you could just not come back to my show because you ain't gonna tell me what to do with my motherfucking show. How about that?
That part.
Mm-hmm. You ain't about to tell me don't bring no crazy bitches.
Because you up here looking dumb and shit, nigga. Go back over there and do the Godcast or whatever it was you was doing.
Yeah, but it was clear that she wasn't even really like watching the show before she just kind of like she was like barely paying attention to what the show was about.
She was a comedian. I'm up here to clown on your goofy ass. I don't give a fuck what y'all was just talking about.
Right.
So you're saying Jamar got sensitive, basically?
Yes. So sensitive ass up. Nobody care about your feelings, dog, or that you just lost this debate about the flat earth. Keep getting high and let's move on to the next subject.
Mm-hmm.
So you still like Lord Jamar, but you think he didn't do the right thing?
Lame. I never really fucked with Lord Jamar. He always been kind of a lame.
But you've loved some Brand Nubian songs, though, right?
What they got to do with the music of the person? Ain't got nothing to do with each other.
The ones with my boy on them,
Grand Puba and Sadat.
Yeah, long as Grand Puba and I'm on it, I ain't never bumped no Brand Nubians without just some Lord Jamar. Nah, he needs to understand.
I ain't never heard of them.
He's the weakest link out of his group.
There was some tracks with just Puba and Sadat X that were fire, but they're rare.
I ain't never heard nobody say, I want to listen to some just Lord Jamar from Grand Puba. I mean, from Brand New.
But I'm glad he's still making music, bro. I mean, Puba's not really, right? Sadat X is, but I haven't heard no Puba.
It don't matter. My classic shit's still hot. So shit. Go back and listen to the old shit. Either way, ain't nobody listening to that motherfucking
the Elephant.
Lord Jamar talking about. He can get the fuck on.
His new song, The Elephant, wasn't that bad though, dude.
Who? Lord Jamar?
Yeah.
I wouldn't know nothing about it.
I never even heard of his music.
Never heard it? Oh, it's like let's address the elephant in the room. He's talking about Fat Joe. Then he talks about the flat earth a little bit. It's all right. I thought it was all right.
He should stop.
Yeah, who the fuck is Fat Joe?
Right.
Yeah.
Shut up. Shut up, Lord Jamar.
Let's address the elephant in the room.
Right.
Yo, talk about you, flat earth.
Right. Shut your ass up, nigga.
What the fuck?
These old niggas just popping up out the blue, mad.
So who would you, if you had a choice, you could have either Lord Jamar or 607 Unk on your show just to join for the night. Who would you rather have?
Jadakiss.
Charleston White.
Man, I would rather have what's that nigga who used to say, got him. That I'd rather have that nigga on my show.
You said Wallow the Great or whatever his name was?
Well,
the Great, yeah.
On my shit, nigga. Than either one of them niggas.
You like the 85 South comedy show? You seen that shit?
I've been seeing that shit. That's old. Them niggas been doing that shit about 7-8 years now.
Yeah, I ain't fuck with this shit, no. I ain't ever really like DC Young Fly though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I don't like DC Young Fly neither.
That nigga's fast.
Loyal to them.
Yeah, I don't know what I think about DC, but I don't know. Sometimes they're pretty fucking funny, like actually on stage and shit. When I see some of those little clips, like when they were making fun of,
and then sometimes they ain't funny at all for like 4 episodes. Shit, I just like.
Yeah, I feel
it's
you.
a long ass time to be up there bombing.
Yeah, when they're on, they're on. But yeah, I see what you're saying. When it's not funny, it can be boring.
They probably funny to white people or something. So I ain't seen that.
Might
Nothing
be.
that DC Young Fly did that made me want to laugh.
Talking about
it usually be. I ain't gonna lie, it don't be is what's the nigga with the hairline that's messed up with the braids? He got jokes. Chico sometimes come up with some shit that have me laugh, but Carlos and motherfucking DC, I ain't really fucking with it. But they be overpowering Chico. He too cool.
They had some jokes about the jab that was fucking hilarious.
You talking about some COVID shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, back in the day, like it was a few years ago, but they did some live stand up, and they were talking.
You want them people to go back and watch a nigga whole catalog and shit?
There was a clip where they were like, "I bet you some of these people that got that dumbass shit gonna start turning into Ninja Turtles and shit." I don't know. Yo, that shit was the way they said it.
He should be the last person to laugh about a jab after his baby mama just died on the damn surgery table.
Womp. Sorry.
See, it don't make it. It's not funny because it's like, okay, so she probably did take the jab to get that damn surgery, but other than that, like, that it's all around the same shit. Like, bitches getting
She most definitely got that shit to go overseas and get that surgery.
I was annoyed during that time because I had like friends who were like, "Didn't you get that shit? Oh man, you just shook my hand," or some corny shit like that. I'm like, shut up, man.
Lord.
The fuck out of here. Trying to tell me that I'm supposed to get that shit to protect y'all? You don't something like that. When you get that sort of thing, it's supposed to be to protect you, not everybody around you, like your health, right? So I didn't understand why everyone was like,
because they told people once you got the jab, nobody could contract it once you got it, which was false and shit. You gotta remember what was going on at the time, man.
Yeah,
people thought if you got that goddamn shot that you would give it to nobody else type shit, and that shit was wrong.
People were on some other shit though, believing anything the TV said. They could have went on that TV and that Fauci asshole could have said,
I don't know. That's where you at. Down here in Texas, we didn't give a fuck. Niggas was going to stores without masks. Nobody give a damn. It's like nothing changed.
If those assholes
we watched that shit on TV.
And they said, we have an emergency. Pasta sauce isn't red anymore. It's blue. Motherfuckers would have literally been like, nah, it's blue. Like sauce. I don't know, dog. People were believing and just saying and copying whatever they were told, even if it's the opposite of what made sense.
That's why it was one of the best psyops ever pulled over the population. I respect it. It let me know how many people was dumb and ready to get on drugs.
Yeah, you could say that again.
they really get fucked up.
I like those clips, Loyal. That's hilarious.
It was crazy.
All right, that's all it showed.
Dude, we've been through like some really weird times where the government It's something
I
about
wish I could have been. You know what I could have did if COVID started? I wish I could have like put a stock on meth. Because if meth had its own stock, I'd be rich right now. I'd have bought it cheap. It'd have went up insurmountably during COVID, and I could have sold my meth stock. You know what I'm saying? That's just crazy.
Got a meth stock.
There's
Yeah, if I could, they had the market, sure for how much meth was being sold around the country at that time. Man, I'd have been rich. I couldn't sell it, but if somebody sold it and put it on the market, yeah.
Well, you're also forgetting how many people went to therapists and got anxiety medicine and shit like that. Like those stocks went crazy too, bro.
Not as much as that meth. Not cheap.
The whole world and everybody started buying bud and stuff because those stores were like opening everywhere. Listen to this. There's a dispensary down the street over here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just about 6 or 7 dispensaries within like 10 miles of us, bro. And not to mention like 5 liquor stores.
Lloyd, what the fuck this shit?
What are we gonna do, Bobby?
Methonomics.
Everywhere I go is either an addiction or a habit. It's hard to break free,
Man,
guys.
Just die. Listen, stop trying to break free. Go ahead first into it.
I'm be honest.
There's nothing wrong with it. Ride the wave.
Really nice sometimes when you itching like that, that's how you know it's the good stuff. Oh, goddamn.
I done probably bought weed from a dispensary a handful of times.
I would be growing it myself if it wasn't like against the fucking rules.
If y'all got dispensaries, then you should be able to grow some personal.
I mean, it's not like I haven't, but I'm saying where I live, they have like those government rules. Like my landlord didn't sign the paper saying we could grow bud or whatever. It sucks. Otherwise, I'm a green thumb. But yeah,
so you can grow up there, but your apartment building gotta agree to it.
Right. So like, yeah. So everyone else can grow except people with like Section 8 type shit.
Damn.
Section 8.
Yeah, dog.
Low
income housing. I'm saying low income housing isn't allowed to.
I know what you're saying. What you're saying.
Projects.
Yeah.
You can't grow on the projects.
Yeah, you know what you can do though? Snort lines and drink beer and go crazy. I don't understand why people don't let you grow. Why the fuck not? People are gonna do crazy shit anyways.
Because this y'all are part of the meth economy, man. What you mean?
Yep.
Someone like Trip could come over here and just take over the whole goddamn town. Get your meth here. Get your meth.
1 pound of meth and I sold it up.
I'm out here.
She could say 1 pound of meth and I'm sewing up the lady in prison.
They're gonna change the name.
Even the dealers use it. Even the dealers lose it. I bring a pound down there, it's over with.
Listen, just because of Trip, they're gonna change the name of this area. They're gonna change it from like Springfield to Methfield.
Yeah, 1 pound, y'all ain't never seen that much drop on you. I had a goddamn mayor fired in 2 weeks, man.
People been going crazy out here because everyone going broke since
y'all want somebody new around here? I got you.
Everyone got their people missing out on jobs got fired. The ATM machines around town, the covers have been getting ripped off of them, and people just running away with money.
Are you saying that white people are committing crimes?
Yes, you won't believe it.
Loyal, that is crazy. Did you hear this, man?
Have mercy. They stole a
truck. What you feel about that, Loyal?
They tied it to the ATM. They tore the top front off. They took the money. Yeehaw! White people commit crime too. They can't help it.
He said they can't help it.
I think it's a goddamn milk guy.
That don't even look like a human. That looked like Gilly the Kid lost 90 pounds.
That's a shoe man. That's a shoe man residence.
He ain't even. That's creepy, dog. You're creeping me out.
You been there before?
That looked like
I understand.
That looked like Slender Man. If I seen that in the woods,
you been in an abandoned house with the candles burning in the middle, where the dude was standing in the corner like that.
Oh my god, I'd fucking be scared, man.
That nigga brought back memory. He said, "Oh my god, how do you know?"
Dark Matter said he had a lady at the bar tell him that she was waxed. She said, "I'm waxed and fully vaxxed. Let's get out of here." Boy.
Oh yeah, Juvenile did a remix for the company. The freaking it was Vax that ass up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, should play that. Such a joke. How could you sell out any more than that? That's like the epitome of like selling yourself, right?
Well, who the hell went and got vaxxed because Juvenile said it?
I heard a lot of young people thought it was popping, like it was trending on the dating sites and stuff. But the thing is, young people don't even know who Juvenile is.
That's what I'm saying. So anybody right out there get vaxxed up because Juvenile and all of them, Mia X and all of them did a fucking Vax That Ass Up remix.
Oh my god.
They
better not try to. They're probably not going to pull that shit for a while because they know it doesn't work. That's why they're like, nah, viruses are, they're old school. We need to work up to like alien invasions and like everyone getting scammed.
Scam.
I hope they go to space. I'm gonna be a space pirate. I've been saying that.
You hope that Elon takes you to space with him?
Absolutely. I'm gonna be a space pirate. I don't got nothing else. And my dream in this world is I get to go to outer space and I can steal me a rocket and steal everything that I can because ain't gonna be no police in space.
Elon Musk is like, well, like we could go to Mars. There's a fair chance that the world will collapse.
If they send the plane to Mars, I'm gonna wait for about the third mission. I'm stowing away, and they're gonna be in a lot of trouble out in that motherfucker.
They say I wear many hats. Yeah, like I ask a girl, "You want to have my baby part of a baby army?" Like, we'll totally go to Mars.
I can't knock him for what he do with the babies though. He paying shit.
He's taking care of his baby mamas.
I'm saying that trick economy is I don't understand it all the way because I ain't no trick like that. Super soccer. I'll take a bitch out to eat, but I ain't just throwing money at a motherfucker. I don't know. That's a different lifestyle.
Yeah, it is. I know what you mean. I never paid for no love.
You never gave a bitch no drugs for some pussy?
One thing in life that should be free, man, is love. Or you
ain't never gave a bitch a bag of meth for no pussy?
Nah. I've cooked pork chops for pussy. I've gone out to the movies. I've done chicken sandwiches.
Pork chops for pussy is crazy. I like it.
It's true. It's true.
That's a motherfucking t-shirt. Pork chops for pussy.
Pork chops for pussy. Would that sell down south, Trip?
I don't know.
Pork chops for pussy?
I don't know a lot. I don't know if the South. Some of these niggas from the South I don't agree with, like Bro Sanchez in the Clutch Corner. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with some of that shit some of these niggas in the so-called South do.
Would you consider Texas South?
I don't know. I think we Southwest.
Oh,
we probably might be. I think we might be. Texas is Texas. We like Mexico.
They're the South.
You know what I'm saying?
They're the dirty South.
Swinging down south, the dirty third. So where's the dirty third?
That's Texas. That's the Gulf.
Okay. And a lot of the music reminds me of, a lot of the really good beats reminded me of West Coast style. Like when I heard a lot of the Fat Pat stuff, those Fat Pat beats. Have you heard his?
We talked about this before. There's a pipeline from Texas to California and California back to Texas. I got family in California.
25 lighters on my dresser. Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I got family in Riverside, California. So and they here, they're from Austin. So
Well, there's
A lot,
even a Biggie samples on that album where that song "I'm the Man, Girlfriend, I'm the Man." That's that Fat Pat jam where it's a Biggie sample, and I was like, damn. So they listen to New York stuff and Cali stuff, and it's just that this media likes to make it seem like people aren't into each other's music, right?
What I'll say is that you a DJ and a nigga that create the style you talking about is from South Texas.
Mm.
So South Texas was a sound like they sampled a lot because there was a DJ run thing. You get into North Texas and Austin and shit, you get a different you get a different sound. That's what Willie, like he said, that's what Bobby said Willie Hutch is from. You know what I'm saying? Dallas nigga. Like it's a lot more like blues sound and shit.
Okay,
there's a song I heard. There's a song I heard right now down here that's going crazy where everybody like line dancing to it. My mama played it for me, so yeah, blues music still hitting down here.
What about Port Arthur? Is that place known for having legends, or is it just pretty much UGK?
UGK went to Houston to get on. Port Arthur is like it's part. It used to be called. We used to call it the Valley, kind of like offshoot of the Valley. So it's like a drug town. It's like
interesting.
Texas so big that you have like little towns that in any other place they would be big cities, but down here they like we call them little towns, and they kind of like got a lot of traffic go through there. Port Arthur is like a jumping point.
So do you know he's a Leo?
Who are you talking about? I don't know them niggas sign.
No. He's a musician from Port Arthur named He's a Leo.
Huh? Yeah, nigga, I ain't looking up nigga signs and shit. Hello, I don't know he's a Leo. I ain't.
Oh, okay.
Well, that name alone might make me stay away from it.
What does that name mean?
I don't know. It sounds like he's a Leo. What is it supposed to say? I guess he said he in astrology and shit or whatever it is.
Oh, I didn't even think of it like that.
Only Leo we know is Mona Leo. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So he was on UGK Records and what he was in charge of Pimp C's merch.
Oh well, I don't know no t-shirt selling niggas.
Okay. Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. He sent me he sent me an email with one of his latest songs to play on my show or whatever. Land of the Trill is called.
And it ain't.
Yeah, he does his thing. I mean, like production wise and all that. Yeah, he's on point. And then as a person, he seemed like a good dude and shit.
He from Houston?
Yeah, and he was on some really ill remixes like back in the day, like when DJ Chuck T was around and those dudes and shit. Down south slanging, and so he was on the Cadillac remix with Pimp C and shit, and that song bought me a Cadillac, push it to the street top, got me a family, got something with yeah. I don't know, that shit is fire. I'll show you sometime, bro. Show you some fucking songs. But that song was fire. Like that song was just as dope as like that shit Swang. Remember that I don't know if you remember that shit. Swang and swang. Swang to the left. Pop my trunk for Fat Pat's death.
That's That's a sample of an older song though.
It is, yeah. But you know the Swang remix. That shit had like Trey, Zero, Pimp C, Big Hawk. But yeah,
I listen. I'm not really from like. I listen to Houston music, but I said, I used to kind of listen to more like I said, Austin. We had our own music scene, which was mostly like live music, and then Dallas music. I ain't gonna lie, I was in Dallas music.
Dallas music, is that so Dallas? I heard of a dude called Tum Tum.
Yeah, you got Tum Tum. That's DSR.
Okay,
you got DS. You got Tonshawn. You got man, who was on my? There's a song called "On My Screens."
Yeah,
They used to bang down here. You know what I'm saying? But
there's a
and
dude who does
then
a song called Pop Trunk.
oh
That shit's fire.
you know, and then then Dallas had a lot of dance music. You got Frankie, Ricky Bobby, you know what I'm saying? I grew up solid. Like Dallas was like a dance shit. Like I used to like going to Dallas and shit because them niggas actually like the females really dance in the club and shit. They DJs used to play like rap music and then mix it up with R&B and all kind of shit. That club was different
Yeah,
back then.
I heard
A
Dallas
nigga
is
be grinding
popping.
on bitches and shit. You know what I'm saying?
So my favorite DJ that I know is from Dallas that was a female was DJ Princess Cut.
Never heard of him. But I know OG Ron C.
Oh, word. Okay, I know about OG Ron C.
Yeah, him and my cousin AD, DJ Matrix, they used to fuck around with that chopped up and slow shit.
Yep, chopped and slopped or slowed and screwed.
Yeah, them niggas cold though. Them niggas used to like I say it used to be. I don't know. I went to the club recently. That shit kind of trash. That drill music don't make a good scene for in the club.
Nah, it's like it's too intense. Like I when I was going to the club and they play like shit like T-Pain.
I know some of these DJs know how to mix it. Some of these DJs is just playing what's on the radio, and I'll be like,
Right, that's unfortunate.
and I get like my cousin AD when he mix man he just go off the crowd, but this nigga gonna whip up something like I don't know. Last time I was at his party, he had me dancing again. I said, now this nigga know how to DJ.
Is it true?
This nigga filling out the crowd, everything.
Is it true that the club now is just a lot of people on their phones and shit? People don't just like dance anymore.
For the most part, you can't run up behind no girl while she's twerking that ass no more.
We weren't even really. It wasn't even like you were allowed to be on your phone like that at the club. When I used to go, like they didn't like that type of shit. But everybody would be dancing. Everybody. So you would just pick out like a Spanish girl to dance with.
Man, was you at a salsa bar or something, nigga? You was doing the game?
It was just like they would play different types of music. Like it was like back when I went to the club, it was like Flow Rida and shit. Look, yo, that shit. But everybody wanted to dance.
But man, you was going to flatbacker clubs. You know what I'm saying? They were just shaking their backs and shit. You know
yeah, basically. Yeah, but everybody's in a good mood, and like even when the lights turn on, everybody ain't disgusted. Like people be like chilling, talking and shit. Like, yo, that was fun. It was a good night. Like. We'll keep in touch. Like people actually communicated and chilled and danced and I don't know. It was all love, man.
Let me ask y'all this: have you ever been leaving out the club?
I can't even.
The girl looked good when the lights was like where they was at, and when they turn the lights on, it's like a totally different motherfucker.
Yeah, that's definitely happened. Where because
happened to me like twice, so I had to grab one girl was look so bad. I grabbed my home, but like, no, we can't leave with them. I said, hell no. Turn the lights back off. Shit.
There's a few times where I'm like, I'm gonna see you again, right? Like, you know, you never see that person again, ever again. Other times you do, but you know.
You saying white girls do that shit too, huh? Right. But I don't know. Yeah, that's what the lights on. I'm telling you, some motherfuckers go to the goddamn club. When them lights is on that dark mode, yeah, it looks like totally
the most fun was like when you met people that were there every week though. And like so there would be
you a wild boy, man. I don't want to talk about this no more.
Yeah.
You a wild boy. You was at the club every week.
Well, yo, no, only in college. In college, there would be a group of girls, and they'd be like, "Yo, are you coming with me?"
Hold on, OT. Was college after the GED or before?
Yo, after, man.
So you did go to college, okay?
Yeah. And I was a fool, so I didn't really know better. I just wanted to get out the crib and go hang out with these girls, and they'd bring me to like the city. Kind of the city area where I live, and we would go to the club, and like sometimes it was cool, and other times I was like, damn, what the fuck, why am I out here? But you know, so nowadays I'm not into that shit. That was like over 10 years ago and shit. I haven't been to the club in a minute, you know. I'm too old for that shit now.
Shit, I
At least,
went just to pop in on my cousin. There was a nigga in there with a dirty wife beater on and some jeans. I said, "What
yeah.
the fuck going on in this bitch?" I was about this nigga was big too, walking around that bitch like he was menacing people. I said, "What the fuck?" They got a Debo in this bitch. I said, "Okay."
You could get away with that on the rooftop. Like if we went to the rooftop, you could get away with like not
A
following
dirty
the
wife
dress
beater.
code as much. Yeah.
You think I'd be out there in the dirty wife
Well,
beater? I
it'd
got
be
you.
summertime. Like it'd be hot as hell. So you want it to be just with the fresh air and
Well, you say you live in Boston. What's hot as hell in Boston? 80
no.
degrees.
I don't live in Boston. I don't I live like
Well,
a couple hours from like near Boston.
well, in Massachusetts, what's hot? 80 degrees.
Nah, dude, 90s. 95 degrees.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. I got you. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Hot,
So
hot down here is like 130, 120.
holy shit. Yeah, I heard it's so hot out there that y'all would rather sleep all day and come out at night. Is that true?
Yeah. We on some vampire time in this motherfucker. You know, Blade type shit. You know.
So because I used to get up around 4 or 5
We
p.m.
we also eat watermelon and tap dance and all to play the harmonica at the same time.
Yo, what was that, Loyal? Loyal has the funniest images while we're talking. They kind of go with the talk though. It's like he showed some crazy white pitch in the club.
All us got some
falling
hot
out.
waters and some tap shoes and you know at least one case of watermelon. It got to be full rolled though. So when you eat it and you play the harmonica, tell them every time.
So this, you know what happened? So these girls I was chilling with, when they realized I was down to drive, that's when they were like, hit me up every week, like, yo, you should. Did you make another CD too? Like I'd make a mix, like of like music, like new shit.
It sounded like you was dating homeless women.
Yo, oh no way, dude.
Yeah, you was dating homeless women.
Nah. Actually, this girl was the leader of the hip hop dance club.
When I say homeless, I'm not saying that they ain't sleeping on somebody's couch. I'm saying this because you had a car, they was ready to roll. Oh, he got a car now.
I mean,
Let's go.
and that was before I think I had my first car. You feel me? So it was like it felt good to get dressed up and get the fuck out the house, you know?
I don't know. I grew up beside bitch. Get on the bus. I'll meet you at number 3 stop.
I'll meet you at number 3 stop.
Yeah. When I grew up in Austin, you couldn't. We after a certain time, if you don't want to be harassed by the Nazis, because the Nazi cops in Austin they ride at night, so it's better to take public transportation.
Are you serious? It's like that where you live?
When I used to live in Austin, hell yeah, the cops was in Austin was like stormtroopers, nigga. They used to work during the day, but they got so many complaints. They got so many complaints on this certain group of cops that they moved them all to night. So it was a thing back then. Like, don't get caught in no car. They whoop white people Mexicans. They didn't give a fuck back then. I thought they beating everybody down.
Around here,
they were nice. You to jail.
They were nicer around here. Like they would pull me over, or they would stop behind me because I'd be parked and just smoking somewhere, and it'd be like 2 a.m. and they'd like creep up, be like, "What are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm just smoking." Then they'd be like, "Any pounds or guns?" And I just say no, and they're like, "Oh, okay, all right, see you later."
How you feel about that, Lloyd? They could just walk up to a white boy, say, "Any pounds or guns?" And he could say no, and they just keep it moving.
I said, "Just some weed. I always smoke after the club, sir."
No, I want Lloyd to answer this one.
We might have talked him to sleep.
I ain't never had no cop ask me, "You got pounds or guns?" They always say, "I bet you some pounds of guns in there. Put your hands behind your back for your own safety." God damn.
Oh, damn.
My bad. I'm thinking I'm talking to y'all the whole time, bro. I'm looking at the wrong avatar and shit. My bad. I've been talking the whole time, bro. I forgot I had my phone on here and my computer. My bad, bro. But any pounds? That's what they ask you.
You're just,
What the
any
fuck?
pounds or any guns?
Not do you have any illegal substances? They jump straight to pounds. What the fuck we know? We don't know that they know.
Yeah, exactly.
See, it's not much of a look. This is what I think when it comes to the cops dealing with other white folks and white cops dealing with white folks. It's not a challenge dealing with other white people. You see what I'm saying?
They can't. So they just. Oh, I'm sorry. I got a couple of pounds in the trunk. I didn't
gonna
mean
hear
any harm by it.
They're not gonna hear the bullshit when they ask him like, "Where you going?" They probably tell him, "I'm going down to my cousin's house over on 22nd Street."
Okay, I'm back.
Apartment 5, upstairs on the second floor, around the corner. You know what I'm saying? But when they ask the black dude, he like, "Where the fuck you going? Where the fuck you going?"
So my friend Trevor.
But that's your right. That's your right as an American, though.
Well, there's a couple times that happened, and it almost went weird, but they still kind of like they had so much other stuff going on, they just couldn't like hang out and just kind of like. So one time they stopped behind us and were smoking, and my friend Trevor, he was the manager of Burger King actually at the time, and I used to work with him, but I got fired for being late. But we ended up hanging out anyways.
Sounds about right.
Did he look like this?
No, he was a normal dude. He I couldn't believe how much of a pothead he was and still be like a manager, but he was so. But anyway,
Burger King.
Yeah, he was one of those dudes where at work, even though he was a pothead or whatever, he was completely like serious. Like this dude was like serious.
What?
Yeah. Yo, you act like that's amazing. It's a Burger King.
Well, I know, but you know, whatever. So we would hang out and chill. We went out sometimes, but the thing about happened was he'd always fall asleep after smoking, no matter where he was. So we're smoking, and this dude, my buddy Trevor, he falls asleep in the back seat, and the cop's like, "What's up with your friend?" And then he starts waking up, and he just gets out the car and starts walking towards his car, and they're like, "We got a code 11. Someone's moving." He's moving.
He was dead, but now he's alive.
And let me guess, this dude Trevor, what was he, a white boy?
No, he was black.
Oh, of course.
He was. Yeah. He ended up moving to Atlanta.
Did he get arrested that night?
No. I said, "Yo, that's my buddy Trevor, and he just falls asleep every time we smoke."
And you told the cops that?
Yeah, basically, because the cop was like, your whole car like smoke's pouring. You might as well tell me the truth because obviously y'all are smoking."
And he just let y'all go.
Yeah, he said, "Any pounds or guns?" And I said, "Nah." And then he asked Trevor the same thing.
Hold on 1 second. OT. Lawyer, what you got to say about that?
I said, where you going there, buddy?
That's exactly what he kind of looked like. Getting out my car. We got a code 11. He's moving.
We got 11. We got a code 11 animated zombie.
Do you hear what he's saying though? The cops.
So basically, cops around here in the city,
weed, but he got weed pouring out your motherfucking car.
Yeah.
Black dude walking out the back of that hole, and they telling y'all like,
weed is legal.
It wasn't legal then.
It wasn't legal then. Nah.
When was this?
This was like 2012 or some shit.
Oh man, it was legal in Massachusetts, boy.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
Nigga, they let off of his word, his black homeboy got to go home, and they didn't go to jail for smoking that reefer in the car. Now imagine if that had been the other way, and he was the white boy, and we was all in the car.
He said 2016.
2000 and probably like 13.
12. He said 2012.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now y'all going back. It doesn't matter, but look, this is the thing. If y'all didn't have the weed on you, look, listen. If y'all didn't have the weed on you, how are they gonna have evidence that you smoke weed?
Oh my god!
The windows. It was pouring out the windows.
Oh, it was pouring out the windows.
Yeah, because we were smoking it like windows up and shit.
Oh yeah.
Yes, they hotboxing and rolled the window down. The officer said, "What are you guys doing?"
What was they supposed to do? What was they supposed to do? Trip.
Oh my god! Okay.
Well, Trip, here's the thing.
What they did.
They encounter that every day there, every 10 minutes there.
They should have did what they did, but they Okay,
I
don't
think
worry
they
about
did
it.
their job that night, which is like incredible.
Yeah, they did what they were supposed to do. Get y'all monkey ass the fuck up out of here. That's what they supposed to do. They're supposed to beat y'all across the head at least 3 times with a nightstick. One in the back, one in the stomach, and one in the kneecap.
Well, it's a good thing you're not a
If I
cop.
was a cop, I'd tell everybody, listen, y'all want to go to
Good
jail,
thing
or I
you're
get
not the one.
hey, y'all want to go to jail, I'll get 3 licks. Whichever one y'all want to do.
Did they ask you any questions?
Yeah, usually the first thing they say.
Hold on. They asked you some questions, right? Did you answer them?
Yeah.
To the best of your ability?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay. Did they ask you for ID?
Yeah.
Did you give it to them?
Yeah.
Okay. So what were they supposed to do? Did they find y'all joints on y'all? Did y'all still have the joints in your hand?
Maybe one time, but usually we had just finished smoking.
So it was all gone, right?
Usually, yeah.
Man, you ain't smoking that
I would at least put the joint away. You see the lights and everything, so I would put it away. Yeah.
You know the difference between what you did and what the average motherfucker would do?
What?
You complied.
What? Oh my God.
Well, I was nervous, man.
Well, that's what the average motherfucker is too, but they failed to do that one thing, which is called compliance.
Right.
Okay, so you said anybody else that would look like us, they would have sent us home too, huh?
If you would have complied, probably.
Oh my God.
What they gonna do? Look, you know they can't take you to jail for smoking.
Yes, they can.
Look, listen. You know they can't take you to jail for smoked weed.
Are you
smoke?
Okay. If they find a roach, hold up, DJ. Did they search your car?
No, because they felt.
Oh my God!
They felt like I told them the truth.
Answer, dog. Let him answer.
That's what I'm saying. He said
he said if I search your car, will I find any pounds or guns? And I said absolutely not. I just got like this joint and like I just smoke after the club and that's it. Whatever, sir, you know. And they were like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah. Okay.
But
that works for everybody, Loyal. I feel you. I understand now. I see the vision. That works for everybody.
I don't know if it works for everybody, but I think they have a certain protocol in that area because that happens every 10 minutes. Like they come across a car full of smoke and it could be white or black people. And I honestly, well, here's the thing. I think some people in that area are so fucked up on other stuff that they get so nervous when the cops come up that they don't keep their cool. I was kind of keeping I had to keep my cool for me and my friends. So no matter how high or drunk I was, I had to like be sober for that moment.
And you were drunk.
And I was drunk, yes.
And he was drunk. And he was drunk. And they let him drive off in that car.
And say they do an ass test.
Special officer Doofy.
This is the cop that does an ass test.
Yeah, he kind of looked like that, but he had a haircut.
Mr. Officer Doofy reporting, I want to do an ass test.
Are there any pounds or guns? Okay, be on your way.
And didn't even search your car.
Yes, dog. They lied to me.
No, they did, but I wasn't acting suspicious, and neither was my friends.
That doesn't fucking matter.
That's what it is, bro.
All right, you right.
You were compliant. That's why they didn't do shit to you. And they ain't have nothing. They ain't have no evidence. What they gonna have? A roach? You know what a roach is? That's called paraphernalia. That's the worst kind of paraphernalia. You know why?
Yeah.
Because it's nothing. It's like the statute of limitations on a paraphernalia like a roach is fucking 0.
I see Tripp's point too, though, and from what I've heard about like Dallas and Texas is like they're much more strict about weed. Around here, they're used to smelling it since the 70s.
I'm just telling you that it ain't got nothing to do with Texas. It got to do with your skin color.
I don't know if it does or not because, like I said, I had my friend.
I'm just letting you know. So you telling me ain't none of your black homeboys went to jail for a roach?
Hell no.
No, answer. Let him answer.
For a roach?
Yeah.
No. For more serious stuff, yes, but not for a roach.
Did they get that car search? Did they get that car search for the car smelling like weed?
I definitely know people that have had their car. I feel like that have had their car searched probably, but I don't. It's
He
not
don't know.
not
He
very
don't
often.
know. He only care. He don't
Okay,
care what's going
no.
on with
My
them niggas.
homeboy definitely went through something like that, but that's because he got pulled over at 2 a.m. and he didn't come.
You was out after the club. The club don't close at 2:30.
I know, and then we would just park next door and clam bake or hot box or whatever.
Okay, so what happened to your homeboy? What's the difference?
Oh, he was making a run and picking up like 100 chocolate bars, 100 packages of gummies. Yeah.
My boy was picking them up.
And like a pound or two of some shit. And he got pulled over and the whole car smelled like a fucking, like a weed
And did they ask him, do you have any pounds of guns?
They asked him some shit. Now he already had some type of charge.
I'd be like, nope.
He had a gun charge from a long time ago, and that's why they used that excuse to search him. And boom, that was it.
So they took his ID and found some bullshit for a way to get in his car.
Yeah, and he was a white dude. He was a white dude, but he was back then. He just would get into trouble. And nowadays he doesn't really as much, as far as I know. But yeah. And then after that, they were like watching him, I think, for a while, because then they raided his motherfucking crib and everything. Took all his dough. Yeah, I think a lot of dough, dude, and a lot of weed and shit. And so I think I agree with Trip. I think but I feel like it could just depend on the cops. That's my experience. Is like there's usually like one good one bad one. And in this case, I just happens to be one single. Like back then, they would roll around by themselves, but nowadays there's always more than like one to get together. And I got the vibe that he just didn't want to waste time. Like Loyal was saying, like he could tell I really just didn't have that much fucking weed on me, and didn't have that much. You know what I mean? And there's no like.
How was you dressed?
I was probably dressed kind of like in a button up and some jeans.
Like your ass poor. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
I can't let this motherfucker do it.
I was definitely like I might have been wearing like some LRG shit or something, or like I wasn't like looking too bummy, but I also wasn't looking like I was kingpin or anything. And neither was my friends. I feel like we were kind of just dressed like normal.
Yeah. 1 pound of meth and I can sew up the whole city. Well, all I gotta do is just low key.
As long as you keep making that good music for me, bro. We'll get you on the radio. We'll have you post up.
Sew up the whole New England area, nigga.
Yo, you can use the radio station as headquarters because there's no cameras or nothing.
So you talk crazy. You're doing too much online, man. I feel you.
Yeah. And there's free food there.
I just be wanting to hear what Loyal got to say, and I like his script. I like his script. He gonna stay on script.
It's fun to reminisce on those old club days. I was like 21, 22, Now I'm fucking 39. It's like different, but it's fun to reminisce. And would the same thing happen now? I don't know, dude. We might have just got lucky. Like I honestly felt like it was just luck. Because in my mind, every time that I saw these fuckers like pull up behind me, I'm like, fuck, dude. It's definitely not gonna be good. I thought. There's been times where it didn't go as good as I thought either, but I don't know. Fuck them. They're definitely trained to stereotype, though. There is no doubt about that. I mean, Trip's not lying. Like they would probably treat
Lawyer, is weed legal in Nevada?
Yeah.
Okay. Cause I told you I'm thinking about getting a house in Utah.
My dad went to Nevada.
And
It's like
I know Nevada is what, like the next state over. Yeah, because I know Colorado right there, Utah, Nevada. I don't know. My boy is up there right now. He's scoping it out. I'm like, shit. I don't
Clayco.
know. Yeah, cause hell yeah. My boy, then one of my partners is in the ballet or something in Salt Lake City. So I was like, shit.
Hell no, Clayco. That's hilarious. He's bringing up some like old football player who fucking went crazy.
Went crazy, yo.
Crazy,
don't they all go crazy? Shannon Shark had a bitch in the motherfucking dog collar. I mean, he's going crazy.
with some baby gravy. With some baby gravy.
Dropping off that baby gravy. Oh God.
25 grand per cheek. What the fuck is he?
Off the ground like cheesy.
He better than me because I'd have told that bitch, man, that's about $700.
Now I looked at her pictures.
$700 worth of cheeks.
Listen, I've looked at her pictures and I realize I've been with much cuter, like much prettier, like women than her, and they're around here. Like, and this is a small, shitty area. So
that's why I want to move to Utah. You know
I'm saying, like, she wasn't that special. Like, she was okay, but she wasn't all that. And when you really look at the backside, she had to pretend that shit had a curve.
She had to pretend it had a curve. What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying
some white girls can put on certain clothes and look like they got a booty.
Yeah, she got a booty filter thing going
but
on.
It's like it ain't no booty.
Yeah, like it ain't a real booty. Like when you see like a real booty, like a real curve, like it's different. It just hits different. It's kind of like when you see like when you have.
I used to tell my homie this all the time where you get to that. Every girl got a booty. It's just because we all born with one. It's just some people know how to prop it up and make it look better.
Yeah.
Well, when all the cards on the table, you gonna see what it really is. Like, oh, that shit just wide.
Basically, like the amount of money she's taking from him is like she could buy the whole planet now. That's not good. That's not worth it.
It's always worth it, man. That nigga had that bitch in the dog collar. Nigga going raw in that motherfucker. Dog collar.
Dude, that ain't worth $100 million. I'm sorry.
Choking her until she can't take no more.
Did you see the
video?
video?
On a donkey. They ain't got the video out. So
where is it? I haven't seen it.
They ain't putting that out, man. Not right now.
Show the whole 10 minutes.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even want to watch it. I don't want to.
I don't either. Like I don't really either.
Just give me the cliff notes of the dog collar and
like my mom always
show me the worst part. Show me the worst parts. But I can joke on it still.
Yo, ever since he had Cat Williams on that show, it's been downhill for him.
I'm not going into no conspiracy theories, but that's loyal. That's Loyal's department.
Loyal knows exactly what I'm talking about, Loyal.
That's Loyal department. I think he just caught up. He just got caught up with a young broad. It ain't nothing, but you know it happens to the best of them. I mean, I don't know the trick in life. Like I said, I'm not too deep in it, but sometimes when you trick, you get hit. You know what I'm saying? It's just part of the game, player.
What he's doing is major.
That's beyond tricking. What he was doing was beyond tricking. What's the word for like beyond a trick? A simp?
No, a simp don't get. A simp just he give everything, but a trick, nigga, it ain't nothing. It's just different levels of tricking. He's a king level trick. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's an absurd like you could build the pimpin' empire of the planet. Like you could be shipping hoes to other galaxies for $100 fucking billion. Do you think that girl is really worth more than a $20 fucking dinner?
Yeah, because what he was doing to her, shit.
Nah.
He would turn that little that flat backer up. Shit.
But what I'm saying is, but what I'm saying is, like, she probably would have done all that anyways, man. She was like, she's in that mood anyways. The fact that he's just a billionaire, she could manipulate.
See what happened is he fell in love with his hoe. He fell in love with his sugar baby, whatever they call themselves now. You know what I'm saying? He tried to pull a Bill Belichick, but it didn't work out. You feel me?
Oh, yeah.
Bill Belichick married his. You know what I'm saying? Shannon thought Shannon done fell in love with his little his tricking piece.
I'll tell you what, 19 is. It just sounds kind of unrealistic. You know,
my nigga Bank said some shit the other day. Said you got to fight for your best eater.
29. I mean, yeah, 19 unrealistic. Like 29, he would have been good. There's so many bad, like. There's so many good-looking women that are in their 30s.
You date single mothers, man. Them niggas don't want to date no single mother.
I'm not talking that everybody's a single mother. He has his pick of anybody. He's a rich.
Yeah, but most if they ain't a single mother, then they like yank some baby. At 29 in America.
Yo, Royal, let's look at his other wives, his ex-girlfriends and wives or whatever.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know at that age, nigga don't want to be dating no 29-year-old woman, bro.
Well, he should have known something was up. It just feels like a setup. Would you trust a I wouldn't even trust a 19-year-old, I don't think.
Of course you don't trust him. That's his fault. He should have had an agreement in place. Shit.
Yeah.
Be good.
He should have had an agreement with her parents?
No, listen. No, he said he brought up an NDA. The bitch didn't want to sign it. After that, he should have left her ass alone. But no, he wanted to see what that freak life was like because he trying to prove he ain't gay. You know, so it all come out in the wash, goddamn me.
Yeah, it's a trend, man. TD Jakes just stepped down too because the Diddy videos are coming out. Have you ever been swallowed?
Have you ever been tackled on the field and swallowed?
No. Nigga tackle you on the field and swallow you. That's crazy.
That's TD touchdown.
In front of my parents, nigga.
TD touchdown,
motherfucker. At the homecoming game, and they got tackled and swallowed.
He prayed for Diddy, but it didn't work.
That ain't why he stepped down. They say I think he had a stroke, but you know.
TD touchdown was like, I can't take it.
Yeah, I heard it was from all the stress. Everyone bothering him about Diddy.
Damn.
That's what gave him the stroke.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why that's so funny, Trip.
That's
a man.
I had a stroke because the Diddy tapes might drop any day.
The Diddy tapes got out.
Oh,
all my congregation comment from that room that showed up.
I heard people were not leaving him alone. He was getting 100 emails a day. How was it being swallowed?
Nick can't even open his mailbox, nigga. Just
he said he got another message too in the mail. It just said, "I know what you did last summer."
You know what
he said,
did.
"Fuck this!" I
got a picture of him at the white party. Just
just a picture of Diddy's afro in his lap. He's like, "Oh damn, I gotta quit. I'm stepping down."
You ever been swallowed?
Shit, I'll step down too. He done made enough money. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I've been thinking about that shit a lot going back into the church and
I won't lie, I've been thinking about trying to become a pastor too. So you let me know, dog. We'll split the money.
You be the Joe Osteen and I'll be Creflo Dollar without the booty cheek band in it.
Hell yeah. I already like this idea. Now we're building. Ushers, I'd like you to close the doors while I let Trip explain to you how much money we need.
Close the doors.
Lock the door.
Close the doors. Close
Yeah.
the doors.
That'll
Now,
be
if
the last
everyone in
day
this
I'll
front
see that
row,
nigga, that ain't closing the doors. That's capturing.
I'm gonna be cold though, because I'm only gonna
Now-
fast for about
now
3 years.
remember,
I want to get big enough to where I can do three hard years of screwing over all them other pastors, taking all.
dude, that's hilarious.
What happened?
Trip, did you get cut off?
Yeah.
I hope he didn't get struck by lightning.
Why would you say that?
Because we're talking shit about church.
Touchdown juice.
Church ain't that church. That is not the church of God. I don't know what you're talking about. The church system is not the church of God.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Probably. I was raised in it, born in the darkness.
Is it really right though for us to take money from these confused idiots?
Yes. I don't see why not. God said man has dominion over all the animals.
Well,
So if
shit,
they
say no more. You convinced me.
If they want to be sheep, then lead. I won't lead them to slaughter, but I will just lead them to be the best sheep they can be.
You got the music. You know, we
was a crip, y'all.
T.D. Jakes was a crip. That's crazy.
Was he? He may have been.
He may have been. So you gotta quit listening to Loyal, man. If you gonna leave anything.
Damn, Loyal.
He may have been.
It's 3 a.m. and it's 4 a.m. and anything Loyal says sounds true right now.
It is true, my boy.
But I just saw
listen to the words
with my own eyes was TD Jakes looking like Snoop Dogg.
Loyal wasn't even finna be on here this long. We been let this old man go to sleep. So
man,
yeah, I gotta go to bed too.
I don't. I'm chilling.
Hey,
right off on my fish.
TD Jakes is a.
I'm finna watch this movie Bobby told me about.
Oh yeah, what the anime one?
No. What'd you say, Loyal? TD Jakes
I
what?
was saying he a thug.
Man, thug and what? You got that thug and love? Do the homie?
You got that thug love.
You called that nigga thug love. Yeah, that's what you fought.
It's right there.
That's his name. Thug
That
love.
was a good song, Thug Love.
I have been swallowed.
What is he wearing there? A purple dress?
Yeah, that was out there, bro.
He used to make my mom cry.
Damn. What did you tell her? Shut up.
Break the chains. You got to break the chain.
That's what he told her? Break the chain.
You sure he ain't tell her, abort that baby, bitch? Abort that baby. In the name of Jesus. In the name of Jesus.
Shut up, you dirty bitch.
Planned Parenthood, bitch. In the name of
never
Jesus.
get swallowed like that.
In the name of Jesus, take your ass down to that Planned Parenthood.
Jakes is a motherfucker, boy.
Reverend Tripp and Pastor Overtime.
Nah, yeah, I'm gonna take my grandfather's name. Me and my brother was talking about this the other day. Yeah, I said, yeah, Pastor Tripp Harlan. There it is. And today for the benediction. I'm putting on the robes on their ass, nigga. And the thing about being a pastor, you can stunt in people's face and nobody will say that you're doing nothing wrong. I can put on big pinky rings, pull up in a motherfucking brand new fucking G-Wagon, and they're gonna be like, oh, the pastor's so blessed. Ain't nobody gonna do no hating. And if you do some hating, I'm gonna turn the whole church on you.
Well, you know what they say, you got to dress for the next job you want. So you already got it going on, bro.
Well, I mean, preaching is like pimping. It's just you're not having people sell their ass. Well, some of them might be, it's depending on the pastor, but you know what I'm saying? Most of them. Depending on the pastor, some niggas.
That'd be funny if
selling their ass for the pastor.
If they'll play the organ music as you come out.
Oh, I already got an organ player. I got all that. I got everything I need. I just gotta go take over a church.
Nah, I can make all the white people feel guilty and
You know
give up
how
all
easy it
the
is
damn
to
bread.
turn. You know how easy it is to take over church. I done seen people do it growing up. You just gotta go in there and one day say, "I got a testimony. I want to give testimony, Pastor. Can I give testimony?" And go up there and preach a cold sermon and get on. They're gonna tell you to come back again.
Well,
Let them do it again, Pastor. Yeah.
That'd be funny if you did late night infomercials too, like on the Christian TV channels.
Like that nigga Bobby be playing and be screaming and shit.
Yeah. Now, for a small price of $49.99, I can get you this holy water that's praised by Reverend.
I don't think you can do that no more. Can you still do that, Lord? Can you still sell holy water on TV? It ain't that many, but I ain't gonna lie to you. These new grandmas, they ain't church ladies, gang. They whores. So you gotta sell them something better. Rejuvenation.
So we got Christian lipsticks.
I got the rejuvenation draws. You put these on, you gonna rejuvenation draws and
God condoms.
No, you gotta sell that the Lord's throat number. You know what I'm saying? Throat lube and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Lube. That's on sale right now from Sean John's website.
Yeah, the holy throat.
Nah, for real though, I got a pair of glasses the other day, Sean John, because they're on sale 99%.
And you just pick you up somehow.
I picked me up about 4 pairs. God damn it. Correct. Those shits are worth like $50. I got them for $2 a piece. And they don't say Sean John on the outside, only on the inside, like, you know, where you barely see it. So fuck it.
Well, China trying to sell everything.
Them is Shogun.
I never have to buy their blue light blocker glasses.
They got a samurai inside of it.
Them Shoguns, my boy. I want to check them out.
Them is Shoguns.
So if y'all need any cheap clothes, just know Sean John's on sale right now.
Shogun.
Go get you a pair of Shogun jeans.
I ain't gonna buy the ones where it says his name on them and stuff. Like
I got me a Shogun sweater, nigga.
Listen, girls get nervous when they see you got the Sean John glasses.
I got the Shogun sweater and the matching socks.
I don't know why they get $4. I keep telling you, I got it because it's on sale. It's just Sean John. They're like, what?
It's only Shoguns. I got you.
So you want a sandwich or not, bitch?
Oh shit!
So you making sandwiches?
They brought the real meat out.
Y'all whole culture is in reverse. Hey, the men make the sandwiches.
These right here.
Show the master.
I'm finna go buy. You right. I'm finna go look it up online, dog. I'm finna give me $6 worth of Shoguns.
Shogun. That's right. Normally they're $70 on sale for $4.
I'm gonna get me a Shogun fit. You know, hey, about $20, I'm finna be in this bitch dripping in Shogun.
You just have to hide the case where it says Sean John. You're good.
Bought him some masters, boy.
Nigga, them Shogun jeans finna be popping up this summer.
Woo, that's how I feel when I get my Shoguns on. That's how I feel. Yes, sirree. Electrified.
God damn, boy.
That's right.
Hey, if the sale was too good, guess what, my boy? You got cheap. Shogun.
I wish we all got paid by the hour to do this shit.
Fuck that Balenciaga. I'm trying to get that Shogun.
This is what we need to do is figure out how to do a show and split the dough.
Split the dough. You can have all of it, brother.
If you know what I'm talking about. And Trip knows that. Trip knows about that pimp talk.
I'll throw a show down there, but you got to get me in contact with your best local strippers. I need the top 3.
Oh, you need the snow bunny with the...
whoever the top 3 bunnies, blacks, Puerto Ricans, whatever the fuck y'all got up there, I need the top 3 numbers.
She got the
give me that number. I'll throw a show down there that you can DJ, and I won't even be there.
Complexion for the connection.
I don't need all that. I just need bad bitches. Once I get 3 bad bitches, I can get the rest of it going.
Well, you better watch out because they might want some gravy.
I don't know about that. I'm not coming. I'm just there for the money. They have to fly to me for the gravy.
and I'll tell her 25 a cheek. 25 grand? No, 25.
You right. You right. You tell her, that's right. You use an assistant. You tell her it's 25 a cheek.
25 food stamps.
Don't you ever mention my name if the feds come up on you.
And don't you ever talk down on Trip or Loyal.
There you go.
Oh, shit.
Loyal can't do none of that. His wife get on his ass. You know, he can't participate.
My wife is my wife, though, guys. My wife is my wife. That's the only thing that's off limits.
Shit.
You want to see something weird?
It's a good thing I don't have kids because they'd have to eat Chef Boyardee this month.
So okay, this is a good question. You brought that up. All right, Loyal. You see that movie Indecent Proposal? Or Sean Connery? What he get that nigga $1 million?
Oh shit! Yeah, that's a good movie.
Did he get that nigga $1 million?
That's a good fucking movie. That ain't Sean Connery. Isn't that Pierce Brosnan or some shit?
I don't know. He was a beast. That bitch said he was a beast. Old nigga was turning that motherfucker up.
Bro, that movie is bugged out. That's a bugged out movie.
No, but Loyal, would you for the million? For the million, would you put it up for the slaughter?
Nah, I don't know, bro. I feel weird.
I'm asking Loyal.
Okay,
I'm asking
you're right.
Loyal.
My bad.
What are you asking?
You ever seen the movie Indecent Proposal?
Indecent Proposal.
Yeah, so what happens is this girl meets a dude.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let him think about it. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't think I've seen it.
I'm trying to explain to him the movie. So
What
the
is
girl
it called?
meets
Indecent Exposure?
It's Indecent Proposal.
Indecent Proposal?
I thought that's what it's called, right?
Indecent Exposure or Indecent Proposal, yeah.
It's a Decent Proposal.
Yeah.
I thought it was Sean Connery. So this nigga and his broad out and shit. This rich ass nigga say, man, I'll give you $1 million. Let me fuck your broad.
Yeah.
They talk about it and shit. She gonna do it. She end up getting her fucking back blown the fuck back and end up being with the old man for about 4 months and he dropped the bitch. But would you do it for $1 million? Would you give up your main squeeze for the, you know?
You know what? I wouldn't be trying to answer that question. You know why? Because I can't make the decision for her. But if she says yes, I'm gonna get the $1 million and I'm out.
That's what he did.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
In the movie, he kept all the money.
Hell yeah, I would too. Shit. If money is
I gotta watch that again now, dude.
trade me, fuck yeah, I'm gonna take that money and clip it.
Is you gonna stay with her afterwards?
Hell no. I said I'm taking the money and cut.
Dude, we've had like
Cutting ties.
There's been 5 to 8
$1 million I'm out, bitch.
Hours.
$1 million, nigga. You paid me $1 million.
You thought her.
You crazy. He paid that motherfucker $1 million to show him his wife a hoe. He did him a favor.
Yeah, that's a good movie, dude.
Did him a favor.
Well, she act like she. Well, what if she did? You got to watch the movie. She act like she didn't want to do it. But she's like $1 million. $1 million is a lot of money.
Well, yeah, she was acting like, know what we could do with the $1 million? We could finally get the house with the fence and the dog and the like. Let's do it for us. I'll do it for you. And he's like, oh wow, yeah. So, but it's not. It's no good, man. It's no good. In reality, it's
I'm with Loyal on that. I'll do it, but that ain't my bitch no more. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like only if I'm done with her, I'm like basically our relationship's done. So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, this is the movie right here with Woody Allen.
Yep.
Demi Moore and Robert Redford.
Robert Redford is the rich guy.
Mm-hmm.
Is that who it is? Yeah.
Yeah. Robert Redford. He's just as famous.
This picture right here of them. Make it look like they had some kind of swingers thing going on.
Right, but I don't think they do though.
Hell no, that nigga just rotted his bitch out. So much she liked that shit.
In the movie, her husband was hoping she said no. Fuck that.
Right. Yep.
But when she didn't, he was like, Yeah, she a hoe. She just one of them high paid hoes.
And you know what's funny? Or I don't know if it's not even funny, but I guess it's like this stuff probably happens every day in Hollywood and that fucking.
Nigga, this shit happened in the real world. I was out with my ex one time, and this dude and his old lady took us to the strip club, and I knew what they was trying to do, but I let her. She didn't know because she had never been through no shit like that. So I let the nigga give us some money to spend in it. Then I told her for the night over, they're gonna ask us some weird shit before we leave. He said, "Why you say that? They seem cool." I said, "Nah." I said, "They ain't that cool." Right before we finna leave, he's like, "Hey, what y'all finna do? Y'all come to our house?" And da, da, da. I was like, "I don't know about all that." And then the nigga like pulled me to the side. And his girl pulled her to the side. He was like, "So what's up, man? You wanna swap out or something?" I said, "Man, I don't get down like that, dog." Sorry, she threw your money, but I can't. I you know that's about as good as it's gonna get. He was like, "Man, you know a lot of these strippers in here." That's why I didn't want to go to the strip club that night either, though, because all the stripper bitches was just, "Where you been at?" Da, da, da. So my girl was kind of cool with that shit. She was like, "I didn't know you knew all these bras." I was like, "Yeah. You know, but that nigga was on some. Yeah, that shit happened, bro. We were just at a bar. We was at a bar eating, and the motherfucker paid for our food and went from there. Started drinking with us, came and sat at the table with us, and all that.
You let him pay for your food?
Absolutely. Go ahead, Cracker.
You knew it was gonna get weird from there.
I knew it was gonna get weird. I said, "Well, fuck it. I'm gonna see how this bitch gonna do." See, I don't mind a nigga showing me my bitch a hoe. Shit. If my bitch want to go, I'm gonna tell her, "Yeah, let's do it." That's what I was playing. Like, if you want to do it, we can do that shit. She be like, "Hell no, I fell asleep with that white man." I was like, "All right."
Technically, you don't have to stay anyway.
Oh my God, Loyal. What do you have to say about this?
Technically, Laura, right. Technically, I don't have to say if she wanted to do it, I wasn't tripping. If she didn't want to do it, it showed me something. All I'm saying, if she would have done it, then it's not my bitch no more. And I'm gonna make this white man pay me before I leave.
Sure.
Shit, I don't give a damn. You paying me for screwing your wife and you screwing my bitch. It's too much of my shit getting tossed around in here.
So that movie, it hits a little close to home.
I'm just saying it's not when I used to go out to the bars by myself to like what I call upper scale bars, I would always get asked to go home with a couple white people. Bro, every time I went by myself, I'd be at the bar, they'll sneak up on you and shit, try to start a conversation, buying drinks and shit. You're hungry. When motherfuckers started asking me too many goddamn questions, I'd be like, "Oh, here we go." But you know what? I'm finna let you pay for all this shit. Go ahead. And then you're gonna say, "Hey man, my wife was wondering if you want to come home." I only got one rule. Is you gonna be in the room? I would like to, then nah, I can't do it. That's usually why I didn't go through with it. Now if the nigga said he can record it and go somewhere else in the house, I'm cool. I'll do you a favor, buddy. But you can't be in the room.
I know this is off topic, but I have a friend who me and her are gonna try to do some type of live stream thing too, and her name is Janice Dates.
God, that sounds like an old. How old is she, man?
She's like I think she's like 40 something.
How she look?
She looks okay.
She looks 40.
I don't know. You'd have to let me. Like she's thick, and
on stream that don't matter. What does her face look like?
Sometimes it looks cute. Other times it looks like just normal.
Oh, shit. Oh, good luck with that. I wish you the best.
I mean, she seems to be digging. Like she seems to have a bigger crowd than me too. So I'm saying it would benefit. To maybe team up with her. So her other channel is called You Diverse, like YOU and then Diverse DA verse, like You Diverse. So she has a couple channels. So one she does a little workout thing, and then another one she just talks shit, and yeah, she seems to have a little.
You out here hunting cougars? I got you.
So, anyways, yeah, we're talking about teaming up and doing a YouTube thing, because like I said,
you gonna start working out with her or something?
No, we're trying to literally like figure out how to do some kind of show together. Like I said, the end goal: do a show, split the dough, or do my own show, make some dough, but try to like, so what her thing is, she already has she has like 1,000 or 2,000 subscribers and shit. And she was just into my beats. And she was like, yo, let me incorporate those. And I was like, okay. And then it kind of went into like, yo, let's try to do a show together because
all right. Let's
got her
ask
group and I got my group. So we, you know.
Lawyer, what you feel about that?
I put her little link in the thing so y'all could check and.
Lawyer, what you feel about that?
Shit. About what? Teaming up with old girl?
I think she's a black. I think she's a black chick.
Let Lawyer answer.
Spanish. But I can't tell. She might be Spanish.
Nope.
If she's black, no.
Nope.
If she's Spanish, yes.
Nope.
Damn. Well, I know she's definitely tan. So.
I wouldn't mind on the show because you said she was old.
Well, she's not that old. I told you I put her link on the thing. God. Y'all could check her out.
Yeah, check her out. I'm not. Look, I don't discriminate against nobody. To tell you the truth. If that lady wants,
she's right here. She's live right now.
She's on.
Yeah, she's a nice lady. She's kind of on the same level as us. She just has a little bit more subscribers, but like she'll go live like right now, 4 a.m. She got 10
okay,
people
sir.
killing.
9 steps and turn. Okay, sir.
Oh,
what the hell is that thing? A sloth? That's how I feel right now. I got to go to bed.
Yeah, good luck with that lady, though. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, thanks, Trip.
Yeah. All right, Lawyer, I'm going to holler at you later, fam. I'm out.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
All right, peace out, guys.
Peace out, my boy.
Peace out, Loyal. Let's we'll link up soon. We'll figure something out.
For sure, man.
And you're welcome to use my music too for like the live streams and stuff.
All right. How do I do that without getting struck?
So my music isn't gonna. I don't think it's gonna copyright you because I didn't copyright it.
All right.
So we can use it. You can use it. If it says anything on my channel, I'll just okay it for you to use it. But right now, as far as I know, there's no copyright on any of my beats.
So just go to your channel and access it that way?
Say that again?
So just go to your channel and access it that way?
Yeah. So just go to my channel, and if you like any of the beats that you enjoy, you can just email me and ask me, and I'll send them to you, or you can use them from my channel if you want directly. Do you want to give me your email and I'll write it down?
My email is go to the court, bro.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah, I tried getting my email out for the motherfuckers, and I got so much fucking spam, junk mail, and motherfuckers. Yeah, man, fuck that. I'm not giving out my number, my email, none of that shit to nobody because people do nefarious shit online. You know, so I'm not saying anybody associates with me, but we should be able to get through this social. Everybody social media anyway. Motherfuckers, social media is the truth and nothing but the truth. So help you AI. You know what I'm saying? That's what this shit is about. These motherfuckers believe AI before they believe people. So I can't do nothing unless AI backs it up. You know, I told you one time, I said, I remember I was talking to him about, somebody on the internet, and they was like, "How do you know?" Same dude asked me how I know when I was making a comment about somebody in history. But then 6 months later, this motherfucker is on YouTube using ChatGPT to prove a point. And I'm thinking to myself, you wouldn't even believe what I said. How the hell you gonna believe the chat he said? I'm a real person. This is a fucking machine. You're a program machine before you believe me.
Hey, Loyal. So can you send me like a invite to the Discord or whatever? Because I can drop the files in the Discord.
Yeah, let me see. What the hell is this?
Zay said to go to Discord.
I know, but I got this screen open.
So, so you can add me, or I can try to add you on Discord.
Okay.
And then you can pick out the beats, and I can drop them in the Discord for you. And then you can just download them from there, or you can download them straight from my site from YouTube, I think. Okay, so let's see. So I'm on Discord.
Yeah.
And do you know your Discord name off the top of your head?
Hold on, let me get off of this Chrome.
Okay.
And get on my fucking Safari. It's on Safari, my boy.
Safari, my boy.
Yeah. And it might not be on here. What the fuck? I'm tripping. It's on my other computer.
So I'm friends with Zay.
Yeah.
So if you go to her mutual friends, you can just click on me and add friend.
Ain't no her, motherfucker.
Well, he.
Yeah.
Yeah. My bad. You know, Zay sounds like this girl Janelle I used to know, and I don't know, bro. She just sounded.
Hey, Julio, my bad.
Janelle kind of had a manly voice.
Were you in the waiting room for a long time?
Y'all sit down, Dom. Nah, I just clicked on there. But I was saying log off of here, and I'll just send both of y'all to Discord.
Okay, I'm gonna meet you there too.
All right.
Okay.
You heard me, Loyal?
What's up?
I said log off of here and go to Discord. That way y'all can just do it all there. It won't be on air.
Yeah, that's what I told him to do.
Okay, so I'll be with Zay on Discord then, and I'll see you there.
Yeah, fool.
Yes, sir. All right, peace out, YouTube. Good show.
For sure, yeah. Thanks for coming by, guys. I appreciate y'all, man. Really, really do, man. I appreciate it.
Same here, man. Much love and respect.
Yeah, I was only planning on to be here for about an hour. And, man, you guys really carried the show. I appreciate you, man. It's never a dull moment when you like talking to people and people that like talking to you. It's never a dull moment. And I think that people should pay more attention to the outcome instead of the perception of the outcome. You know, because people can get together and have conversations and no bullshit will come up. Yeah, you'll have banter back and forth and shit like that. But when you get along with people and they get along with you, conversations just kind of flow, man. And I appreciate that shit, guys. Shouts out to Dark Matter, Clay, Ant, Zay, Bobby, Bankbone, DJ. Appreciate y'all coming out, man. Chief 18 Wheels, Trip, the GOAT. You is the GOAT, man. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, K-Dub came through earlier. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for bearing with me with this shit, with this internet shit, man. But I am going to try to do my own thing, man, and get off of this fucking YouTube. I think this shit is making me dumb. Because I can't do nothing but do this weird-ass muzzling shit that I do to myself. So, appreciate y'all for coming out, man. Next time, I'm going to give a little bit more heads up. I know this was like short notice, but that's how shit roll, bro. Salutes to the real ones. Don't trust nobody. And peace.